Oh, belly. What is happening, lovely people? How are we doing? Lovely ladies and gentle people, how are you doing? Ladies and gentle people and all you joys of human beings, guys and gals and non-binary pals, how are you getting on? How are you getting on in this fine Sunday? I'll start. Shit! Is how I feel, but hey, it's fine. It is going to be fine because this is going to be absolutely fantastic. I'm gonna lose my mind in sprinters first. Okay, that's how we start. I haven't lost it yet. I haven't lost all my marbles yet, so we're gonna do that in sprinters first. Get it out of the way, and then we're gonna do something neat. Hopefully, today is such an absolutely horrific day, as well as the last few, to be honest. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. What could we do? What could we do? Lovely people. I am so much looking forward to some of the next few weeks, though. Not only because of the hardships that we face in real life. To be honest, for that I'm not looking forward to at all. But we can't help it, right? It is what it is. But looking forward to these amazing games that are coming soon. I am curious what they're gonna do with Dune Awakening. I sincerely do not understand. Crying out loud. I sincerely do not understand how they could have dropped the ball with Dune Awakening like this. It's just baffling to me. It's just astonishingly baffling for me. I don't understand. And yet they did. Yet they managed to do so. But hey, it is what it is. Let's just hop into the game. Let's see what happens. What are we doing here? Yep, it should be okay. I'm not on the corner. Yeah, I think I will be down on the corner on that side. Let's launch the game. Is everything alright? More or less. Oh, belly. Oh, belly. Hey, wait a minute. What's happening here? Game? Or not game, but Discord? What are you doing, Discord? Hello? I love it when Discord just refuses to do what you instructed to do, so it's so nice to start the stream with troubleshooting absolute feces of development. Let's see what's going on. Connections. Display on profile. Yes. Like, is this so hard to... What is it? Streamer mode? Automatically enabled streamer mode. We don't need to enable streamer mode. I just need to show it on my profile. Well, lovely people, does it show on my profile on Discord as I'm streaming? It should, right? Why isn't it showing up for me? Actually, wait, did we confuse it? I'm curious now. I have it set up for Discord to...
You are the best captain on the planet. I'm not even squidding.
Hannah_the_heretic being a legendary joy of a human being for 9 months. Peter the First saw you were streaming on YouTube. Hell gob heart.
We are streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch. That is true. That is true. Thank you very much for the lovely 9 months.
Not on my mobile.
Okay, what is happening on Discord? Like, I am definitely streaming. We are live on 2, as in 2 channels, right? Connect accounts. What do you mean connect accounts? Right here. Display and profile. Yes. That is so weird. Thank you very much for the 9 months. Hana the Heretic. We are watch wherever you would like. We are live on YouTube as well as Twitch. We are multi-streaming. It's not against the TOS anymore for a while. So we have double the enjoyment. You can watch them both. I'm curious what the difference is between the latency, by the way, between the two. Because sometimes YouTube misses the first few beats. Like, however the YouTube VOD starts, it needs a few minutes to actually start. Sometimes it cuts off as much as even like 7 minutes or something in the beginning of the stream. I don't know why. I don't know why, because it comes up on my control panel. But in the VOD afterwards, I sometimes am just like immediately turning on the webcam and everything, and I'm like, wait a minute, like it took about 5 minutes to get everything sorted, and it still doesn't manage. Yes, interesting. I'm comfortable anywhere as long as you're streaming. Oh, what a lovely thing to say. What an absolutely lovely thing to say. Hannah the Heretic, thank you very much again for the 9 month in a row. It says in a row, right? Wow, that is, thank you very much appreciated. Hannah, it's great to have you. And each and every one of you lovely people, thank you very much for tuning in today. I don't quite know what exactly is going on with Discord. Is Discord confused because I have both YouTube and Twitch connected, and both of them? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. Switch accounts. Manage. No, that's not it. That's not it. Okay, lovely people. If anybody knows how to fix this, I did my YouTube also on the Twitch, on the Discord account, because you know it shows up nicely. Everything is happy. For some reason, I am not showing up as streaming right now. This is weird. This is so weird. Like everything should work smooth. I'm looking at the Discord, by the way. You can't see it, lovely people, but I'm definitely flabbergasted in how awful these programs are. Incredible, man. You know, have you had those days when like the day itself is shitty enough and you feel absolutely abysmal for the whole week anyway? And you have high hopes for a Sunday. I don't know why I have high hopes for a Sunday, to be honest, for weeks now. Usually Sunday is the worst day of the week for me. I don't know why. I honestly don't know why. It's because maybe I expect too much of myself for the weekend or for the streams or just in general, and that's why like it all culminates on Sunday. And it's not because the Monday is coming. So it's like, I know, it's not Mondays, it's your job that sucks, right? As they say. But it's not just that. This one is confusing. This one is confusing, yeah? Right? It's so weird, so weird. Saintfield, welcome on in. Sure. What is that? What is that for? Thumb slip. Discord. That's why. Thumb slip. Peter says Big Man Mike 420. Peter, I'm tired, so I'ma go nap for 2 hours, but did I tell you about the Microsoft PC update situation? Do not update your PC. There's apparently reports of malware that can damage your SSD. Yes, that's true. I heard about it. Yep. I heard about it many days before. Would you like lovely people to have these things in Oh yeah, that's actually not even the goal. I haven't updated the goal, Dimitrians. I haven't updated the goal. I should actually do that, you're right. So the current goal is to stay in the house we have been renting for years. Because the owner is forced to sell, sadly. And we either go to the streets where we belong, or we end up buying the house. Fingers crossed. We are good for the... We have talked to a mortgage advisor. So we are good for the mortgage itself. But we need 10% down payment. And that's a huge amount of money, because I'm sure you've saw that the real estate prices are crazy nowadays. So we would need a lot of money. And some part of it we would be good for. But it looks like we would need about an additional 15,000-ish for in about half a year. 15,000 after taxes, right? So, damn, indeed. That's my first reaction as well. So, it was such a nice welcome back home gift, by the way. It was so good. We have about half a year, but again, you know, everything has to go through as in paperwork, so that's why I say 5 months in the description as well. But yeah, we are basically fundraising for our own family. No pressure, not required, not expected, lovely people. If you want to or have something to contribute, very much appreciated if you do. But if you just stick around, enjoy the streams together, share the gaming experience, help me with my escapism from the real life hardships, that's more than appreciated. Thank you very much for being here, sticking around. Tell a friend about these streams. That's the plan. That's the plan. But yes, Big Man Mike, that is true. Do you believe it? That's true. Can't we sue? That's an interesting concept because it's actually not as far as I've heard, it's not Microsoft's fault. Some of the SSDs that are affected are actually hardware-wise. Their firmware is reporting false details to the operating system. So the manufacturers basically lied about their SSD capabilities, as far as I know. I haven't got too much into it. I saw that, oh, there's an issue with this update. Okay, pause updates for 4 weeks. Thank you very much, Microsoft. I freaking hate the auto updates so much. It's literally the worst thing. Like, let others handle the new updates and play their games and do whatever they do with their computer. And 2 to 3 weeks after, I come in and I'm happy to pick up the update. That's my policy, really. I had it turned off on default. That doesn't. I haven't got into the registry that deep. I know in Windows 11 you have to like go in deep. You have to go in deep, lovely people. You have to go in deep. All right.
That's what she said.
Into the registry to actually turn it off, because every update, everything else is just redo the configs for you. So I don't like that. So I usually just look at the updates when, you know, they pop up. It says that, hey, when do you want to restart or download or whatever, and I'm like, we'll see. But yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. That's for sure. But yeah, so technically, if your SSD is damaged in this way, you should be able to pick that up with the manufacturer. Yes. But again, the best thing you can do with your PC hardware, sadly, is to just keep it under warranty or have insurance. And then if anything happens to it, they would pay you first. And after that, you can, of course, play the tennis with the back and forth with the manufacturer, whether it's their fault or not. Peter, please one day make a server for you and your viewers where we all build and strive together. We had many servers over the years. The current one we are using sometimes, although I haven't played it yet, is Sunday Drivers. If you're interested in some really good, it's a wonderful server. Sunday Drivers, it's very nice. I'm gonna take a look at the new details because I think they changed some things recently, so I need to double check. And exclamation point Discord, lovely people, if you're interested in servers and whatever. We have a private community server right now for Dune Awakening. That is ongoing. It's just I have stopped playing the game pretty much for a while. But on the September 10th, with the new update, we're gonna jump back in as well. I can't will myself to buy a computer. That's interesting. You would like to get a computer, just like we discussed last time, right? And you can't will yourself. Why is that? Are you worried about all these hardware issues and the horribly expensive overpriced stuff? Thank you very much, Dimitrios, for tuning in, by the way. It's great to have you. I nearly killed, jokingly, of course, a customer at my restaurant. People are awful. Oh, some people are absolutely... But you know what? You know what I'm always thinking about?
You look like you could use some coffee.
The lovely Demetrians cheered 100 biddies.
Not even in the game yet. Dimitrios, you legendary joy of human being. Thank you very much for the 100 biddies. Thank you very much for the 100 biddies. Thank you very much for the 100 biddies. Goodness gracious, what a legendary joy of human being you are. I'm gonna do an honorary shout in your name, okay? Actually, let's start the game. What are we even doing with our lives? How about we start the game while we are talking about these things? Let's start Project Zomboid. I think Project Zomboid today will be a fairly short affair though, because I am pissed out of my mind. Not just because of the house situation that has been boiling under me for about almost 2 weeks now, but because of that too. Maybe it just dawns on me now. how other people just upset our lives just because they can. I just hope it's gonna be a blessing in disguise and our plans come to fruition, and we can actually own the place we live in again. That would be nice. David Olix, welcome on in. The lovely David Olix. I need to own my own games. I can't buy and own any games on a PC. What are you talking about? GOG.com. Hashtag not sponsored. What are you talking about? I mean, granted, that's literally the only store anymore on a planet Earth. On God's green earth, the only store where you actually own the shite you buy. You don't own your games. No, you do. On GOG.com, you do. Or rather, you own the copy, at least. Not the games. It's also like a license. Yes, but GOG.com, lovely people. Literally the only store on the planet Earth where you actually own the shit that you... GOG.com. You can save your backups, you can burn the disks, there's no DRM, nothing. You don't know about this? Let me show you. Let me show you, lovely people, what's the difference is. It has its own launcher and everything. It's basically, by the way, it's CD Projekt Red, the creators of The Witcher and Cyberpunk. They own, that corporation owns the store. Let me show you. Let me show you. We are still in here. Where is it? Oh, Billy. Where are we doing? Welcome to Geo. Bam! Here we are. I need to squeeze myself. Okay, I'm gonna squeeze myself to... Do I? Yeah, I'm gonna squeeze myself a little bit. Look, look. Look! Lo and behold, lovely people, this is it. GOG.com. And I can put it in the chat as well. But of course, if you don't want English, you can just change the language later. But here we are. GOG.com. This was good old games back in the day, but I don't think it's good old games now. That has changed, or that was something else of a spiritual... This is a spiritual successor to good old games. That's why it's called GOG. But they're just calling it GOG now. And basically, this is CD Projekt Red. These are their own games. Their own stuff. Look at this. Their own stuff everywhere. It's fantastic. Look, they have a whatever has the good old game tag. Oh, by the way, everything you see here, literally everything you see here is no DRM. No freaking checks. Everything works offline. No bullshit. Fantastic store. I love it. Again, hashtag not sponsored, by the way. And you can read about it here, I think. What is this? Preservation program, one click. They even do mods. By the way, GOG Galaxy is basically their Steam. It's just an app that can launch the games and download the games for you, but you don't have to use it. You do not have to use this. And where could be the what is a good example? Let me see. For example, if you go to a game, I think you could do view downloads, and look at this. Download offline backup game installers. Now you can create offline game installers for Steam as well. Like you can use Steam offline mode, and you can also create your backup for the games on Steam. But I think for some of the games there, since they have DRM, and that's not because of Steam, it's because of but Steam is already implementing its own DRM, but the developers there opt in to have additional DRM, which means that some of the games, if you install it even, yes, you can use it offline, but you need to like go in and click on yes, I'm online, I'm here, reporting in, and then they activate it for you, and then you go back. So, you know, that's so cool, yeah? Yo, fellow streamer just messaged me, all his games on his SSD disappeared. Oh yeah, the SSD literally just, the whole partition data can get destroyed because of the Windows update issue. But you know what's funny in this? Well, funny, in a bad way, Big Man Mike, is that I don't understand. I know about this SSD issue since 2 weeks, almost. At least more than 1 week, okay? I think last week I turned off the updates until they fixed their shite. Even though I saw the test details and I think my SSDs are fine. Like even with the update, I think. because they were part of this big test. There was some amateur people, again, amateur security people. They're doing some tests on the various SSDs, and then they reported it in, and it turns out that that's good. But this Windows update and it destroys your partition drive. The whole drive, you know, like drive C and D and whatnot, that just disappears if it's a problem. It's horrible. It's horrible. Hell no, where my swatter at? Yeah. You never swatted a fly, Hubba? Yeah. What do you mean? Not funny. What do you mean? I think he was referencing to the lovely horrid this. I can do that. I can do that. We don't have any mods now on at the moment, I think, and that might have been the reason. Might have been the reason, lovely people. It is hard. It is hard. Let me get back to what we're doing. What are we doing actually? We need this. We need this. Okay, and I can see you. Yeah, the bottom up. Yeah, I think we did this. He said this. I did the update back on 14th of August. Yeah. Oh my God, it's that long ago. And it's being connected with a brick SSD. I might be out of the game for a bit. Yeah. And the SF, as far as I know, the SSD gets bricked. For real. Swatting is no joke. Swatter. Yeah. But swatter as in baseball bat. Swatter is what they call a baseball bat, for example, in Boston. I didn't even, God, goodness gracious, I didn't even think about swatting like that. God, yes. But you know what's weird is that since then, yes, so if you have if you have that update, whatever, uninstall it, yeah. Definitely a good. He can't even locate the hard drive in the system. Yeah, exactly. That's the issue. That's how it presents itself. Sadly, yeah, I know. I've heard. A lot of people, if you go to your Windows installed updates or something, then you can search for that KB number, and then you will see if it's installed on your system or not. But again, it's not affecting all the hard drives, but a lot of hard drives are affected, sadly. So that's true. Yeah, it's so sad. And what's so sad, by the way, is that this happens, and they don't immediately do that for you. That's what is baffling to me. Is that how, like Microsoft, even if they're not responsible, because as far as I know, it's the hard drive manufacturers who did a big F on everyone, basically reporting false information to the OS on Microsoft's side. So that's what happened. As far as I know, I haven't looked into it too deeply. How come then Microsoft still can't pull the plug and say, okay, we're gonna uninstall it from everyone's system? Just roll it back. Just roll it back. And then release the update itself when it's safe, right? It's just so stupid, man. Would you like to see my new kitty? Of course! Exclamation point. Oh, you are part of the Discord as well, right? There's a pets channel in the Discord. Please share. Do share, lovely people, of your lovely furry or otherwise friends. But I also own a PlayStation, Xbox, PS2, Xbox 360, PS4, all physical copies. I was having trouble with that lately, Hannah. I was just trying to play Kinect Adventures with my kids back when we were in vacation, and the disc is damaged. The disc is just... Sorry! I was livid. I don't like. He has a Samsung hard drive, so we know that's on. Don't I have a Samsung as well? Let me see. Let's see what I have. I have Samsung as well. Although some Samsungs are affected. I know. I think the 9090 Pro is not affected. That's what I have. Samsung 990 Pro. I think that's not affected. I really freaking hope so, because that was in the tests. Link sharing not working here, I think, because we had to disable it because of evil people on the internet. So the best bet, if you want to share anything like that, go to Discord. Am I seeing this right? Swansong or Bloodlines? We will get back. We will get back there. No, but we trust you. So if you want, you can DM the link to me. If you want, then I can send it into the chat. Or any of the mods, but I don't know if my mods are awake this time of. Anyway, going to sleep, be right back now. No worries. Enjoy your rest. Enjoy your rest, Big Man Mike, and thank you for the public service announcement. Yeah, lovely people, be careful with your Windows updates. Just in general, just do not install anything. Look it up, right? No mods here. No mods here. You feed, are you a mod? Did I make you a mod already? Mods help! No, it's alright, it's alright. I can do that for you. I haven't? Okay. Maybe eventually. But I don't want to burden you with extra stuff, you know. Let's just lean back, enjoy the stream. Favorite beverage in hand. It's good to see you. You feed, so good to see you. We need to talk. We need to talk. I'm doing like shit. Thank you very much. I'm doing horrible. But it's gonna get better, hopefully. Only upwards from here. Hopefully. I have a very good imagination, right? Unburdened. Yeah. Sorry, everyone. Why sorry? What's going on? Everything's fine. Yes, Peter, let's talk. Yes. We need to talk about your character and the vampire roleplay we're gonna have. Free of all of things. Oh, that's good. Wait. Does that mean that you finished with school as well? Or is this just unburdened because of the mod talk that we had? I don't know, Pedro. Thank you for tuning in as well. Yes, I think we're gonna tune into. We're gonna do some Swansong after this because I'm gonna be pissed off about Zomboid so long. Have you had these times, lovely people, when? So by the way, back into this. I'm talking about so many things at the same time. GOG.com, lovely people. This is the only place on the internet right now that I know of that you can buy a game digitally and you are actually able to hold these copies, work offline, and does everything for you. This is fantastic. So literally you can just go to view, download. If you go to the game, it's the same thing. You go to the game, download offline backup game installers. Boom, you get the GOG V4. There's only one downside. For some reason, I don't understand what exactly is the update policy at GOG or with the developers or whatever. But some games are lagging behind in updates compared to the Steam version. I don't know why. Like sometimes it takes them weeks to reach the update of the game on GOG. I don't know why, but it's fantastic. Oh, and by the way, yes, GOG was the only way I could play Redemption. Here's Vampire Redemption for you. This is my collection, but whatever. The point is, they also make sure that these games run on modern systems. So if you go here and you say,
"You are the best captain on the planet. I'm not even squidding."
Oh, Billy. Hannah_the_heretic gifted the Euphoria Eliza subscription. Hannah_the_heretic gifted a tier 1 sub to the Euphoria release. They have given 14 gift subs in the channel.
Goodness gracious, what a legendary joy of a human being. You really didn't have to. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, what a legendary joy of human being. Billy. Billy. Oh, Billy indeed. Thank you very much, Hannah. Thank you for the gifted sub to the lovely Yuffie. Yuffie, enjoy the emotes. There should be more emotes. I'm gonna make more emotes. Loud and clear. Heard it loud and clear, lovely people. I don't think it's on the GOG side. I think it's the devs not updating. Yeah, but well, I don't know why. Because like it's literally the same update. They need to go through a quality check on GOG. I know that. So maybe they're like, oh my god, our game actually has to work now. So that's why. Peter's Mongolian throat singing is amazing. Oh, thank you. I have some roots there, right? As a Hun. Well, lovely people. We have we have no connection to Mongolians. We are Huns, all right, lovely people. Or Magyars, Huns or Magyars. But nowadays it's just merged together. These tribes merged together and we became the Hungarians in modern times. All right. So lovely people. This is fantastic because you can, like, for example, here it is, good old game tag. You know what that means? This literally means that this is insured to work on modern systems. Heroes series. How, do you know what Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is? This game single-handedly let us go through university back in the day. I loved Heroes 4 as well. Lots of people didn't like this rendition of it. And to be honest, this was a little bit deeper in terms of tactics and whatnot, but still. How do I show Peter my cute kitty? You can send me the link on the... Discord is the best, by the way. If you want to send us these things, Discord DMs or exclamation point Discord. Like this is here. Lovely people, if you're interested, this is what you can do. I'm going to send it again for the lovely people in the YouTubes. This is our community, the Pondering Parlor. Enter the parlor, lovely people. Leave your worries outside or share it with us. You're free to do that. When you are free, when you're free for the next talk, hopefully this evening or night, if you are up for it. But we can do it tomorrow night as well. I need to make an account. Give me a few minutes. Oh, you need to make it. For some reason, I thought you are part of it. I thought you were part of Discord already. We have a bunch of joys of human beings there. Tomorrow night works good for me. Oh, nice, nice. What about tonight? Although we may never know Sunday because we may get into a game and who knows what's going to happen, right? But yeah, lovely people, back to it. This is fantastic. I highly recommend everybody to use GOG whenever they can. It's usually very nice prices, very nice. Like, look at this. If you just do this. Let's see The Witcher, one of the best games ever. Look at it. Not this one. Look. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Complete Edition, which means that there's gonna be Heart of Stone and or Hearts of Stone? Is it in plural? Heart of Stone and Blood and Wine DLCs. Those are pretty good expansions. Hearts of Stone is actually more plural. This is in one, €10. For €10, you get to have the full edition of one of the best ever computer games ever created by mankind. How amazing that is. €10. Straight from the creators, by the way. No 30% going off to Steam. No, this is going to the guys who actually made it. I think it's amazing. I love this site. I think it's fantastic. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag I should be. But it is what it is. Alright, lovely people, let's do it. Alright. I'm gonna join. Why is it? Why are we looking so funny? Ah, okay, that's why. Alright, lovely people. We're gonna hop over to this project Zomboid now because this has been a while, right? I don't do social medias. I don't consider Discord social media. It's more of a. It's actually a good question. What criteria does it need to do to become social media? You can definitely use it as such. Like you can just follow a bunch of channels and just like, oh my god, all the announcements, and in that sense that you can see announcements. Maybe that's social media, but you can just not see them if you don't want to. That's why I love Discord. You can just set it up for yourself what you get actually notified about and what you actually want to see. Tonight I got some plans. Okay, no, it's Monday. We can do Monday. Nice. All day night? Oh, nice. You're going to be a fellow VTM player. Good to see and meet you. I on purpose didn't let you meet yet. You're one of the surprise characters. I don't know, Pedro. Don't spoil the surprise. Alright. I just spoiled it by calling it out, but it's okay. That's fine. It's alright to know about it in real life. They don't know much else yet anyway, so that's good. That's good. Unless you really don't like surprises, right? Alright, lovely people. Let's hop in there. Obfuscate. Yeah. Please melt into the shadows. All right, thank you. No, please don't. Please don't. Exclamation point on lurk. Okay. I'm not even sure if I want to play Zomboid today, to be honest. I'm gonna be pissed off because of this. Won't I? Let's play it. Let's play it. Let's play it. Worst case, we're gonna die. But hey, it is what it is. I love Zomboid so much. Yes, hopefully. Finally, we're gonna get there, okay? We are on the home stretch. God. No, I really wanna do these events. I wanna get you involved. More than likely, we're gonna have a session or two. Well, we're gonna have a session 0 for sure. This is offline. And we're gonna have a session that is offline because some people requested it from the lovely people there. And then we may end up streaming it if you are interested. If you are interested to share it with the lovely people. The point would be to share it with the lovely people in terms of the one shot that is very nicely, you know, we will see. We'll see how the group's chemistry goes and everything. All of it sounds good. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so. I'm so happy to storytell again there. It's been a while. It's been a while, and I'm always ending up in being the storyteller in these scenarios, which is fine. I love that. I get to play so many characters. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so nice. It's gonna be so nice. It's gonna be monstrous as well. All right, lovely people. What are we doing? 6:30. I think we just got up, right? 79 is still fine. Can't actually believe what's going on. One day maybe I'll be a storyteller, please. I would love that. Greetings, Rib Goper. Welcome on in. How you doing? The lovely. What is happening? Everything needs to load in first, or what? We actually went into the school, I think, the last time, right? Oh my, this is absolutely astonishingly horrible. I need to deposit these things. I need to deposit these things. Alright. I think I just put this book here. So we can find it nicely later. Everything else can stay. I'm not sure. Do we need any of these right now? It's more like a meh. I get the tweezers in here. This is fine for food and everything. Paring knife, hey, why not? But I don't think we need that either. Barbecue sauce. Alright, I'll put it in the... We're gonna put it in something. Beta blockers, painkillers is perfection to have them. This is fine. I don't think we need these, but we might need one nail. Just in case. And we have a hammer, right? We have a hammer, indeed. Alright, that's cool. Anything else that I should know about? No, nothing. It's great to have you. And Money, would you like to? Yuffie, it will be amazing. It will be amazing. I have not played Breezy since the update. Which update? No, the 40... Oh my god, really? You haven't played 42 before? 42 sucks! It's good. I love the concept that they're going for, but it's really early. I feel like some of the hit registration not working on the zombies that are on the floor or the ground. It's kind of iffy. Especially, I don't know why I'm playing sprinters with it. Honestly, it just pisses me off. So I don't know why I do it. Can you close the door, honey, my love? She's sneaking in for one of her plushies. You look amazing. You are amazing. What is sprinters anyways? Never understood. All the zombies in the game are sprinting. All the zombies are fast as fuck, boy. Really fast. Okay, I mean, how do I Discord? There's the Discord link. Did you find the Discord link, or did you join our Discord server? So there are various servers that you can be. These are basically communities you can be a part of. You know what we're gonna do? I think let's just go. The only difference is we're gonna drink from the toilet like a proper apocalypse survivor would do. Plus 15 reds, and we are good. Oh! This is only one of them? You just made a Discord and never used it. If you have a Discord account, this is the server link that you need. Everybody has their own Discord server. But that link there, discord.gg, and that weird little numbers and letters after that, if you click on that, that's our Discord server, our community's Discord server. So if you join that, you will see a few like you need to accept the rules to be a decent human being, etc. Nothing surprising. It's just helps with moderation. And otherwise, then the whole Discord will be, if you accept those rules, then the whole Discord will be open for you, and there will be various channels which are basically created based around topics we discuss in the community. And one of the topics is how is it called? Let me check how it's called. It's called pet pics. Yeah, wow. So it's called pet pics. You feel free to share any pet pictures there. There's some real life bits and bobs channel with all kinds of real life crafting or stuff that you do that you wish to share. Stuff like this. There are some lovely pictures in the selfies channel as well. Some of the lovely people share some selfies about them and the family, or even containing pets, of course, the images. It's so cool. My favorite ponderer, Coconut Cream Soaper, my favorite soaper. How are you doing? How are you getting on? Ooh, yeah, making a Discord. I couldn't help you out with this. The best thing to do is join one. Yeah. You can join the server, and then you can join various communities. Like most of the games have huge Discords. Ours is about a few hundred people, I think, at this point, which is amazing to see. Thank you very much, lovely people, for honoring us with your presence there. So every zombie is sprinting like this, which means that if you need to get away, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hot. We didn't kill it. We didn't kill it! It's a good day, getting ready for the big dentist appointment, but had to pop in and at least say hi. Getting ready, nice. Wait. Is it on a Sunday? Thank you very much for popping in and saying hi. And if you're still on when I get back, I'll be on the good meds. Oh, does that mean that you will be like, really good? You failed. What happens? What happened? Yeah, but I don't see you. At least I haven't seen you join in there. Let's see. There's like a good old robotic log. Maybe I see you tried joining there. Hana the Heretic joined the server 7 minutes ago. Nice. And did you accidentally exit? There's a rules, basically a rules channel where you can law and order, when you can click on a button and then boom, you're pretty much good to go. And feel free to read the rules, but the rules are pretty much speaking for themselves. It won't accept my email? What do you mean won't accept? When you verify your account? How come? Like, what's wrong with an email? Like, it's just an email. That's a fully separate account, right? It's an email account. He always gives me opiates. Is that for a dentist? I mean, if that's what's needed to get you through it and make it easier, right? It's absolutely atrocious, by the way, what we have to sometimes endure at the dentists. I know. Sadly, I know. I never got opiates, though. Maybe I should, because sometimes I'm just suffering like crazy for no reason whatsoever. He's really good. We talk about oh man! stay down! Everybody stay down! Everybody stay down. It's all the prescription glasses are gonna go do good for us. Is it good we talk about what I can't tolerate? Yeah, that's what the good dentists do. This time I'm taking the... Usually I just go for the big ibuprofen. Well, yeah, that can help. That can help a lot too. And you know, the injections they give you is amazing. The lidocaine, and it's not really lidocaine anymore. It's more complex than that. But I love that. There's some of those are freaking fantastic. In actually helping you survive what has to be survived. It says my email is already registered. It won't let me in the Discord. Sorry, no cute kitty video. You can change the email, I think, with your account, no? The email is already registered. Like, you need to log in with the email. That means that you have registered, no? I don't have a Discord, but you just said you have registered the account, no? Like earlier you said that you made the Discord. What now? That implies that you have created a Discord account, haven't you? Or did you have a Discord account before? I mean, nobody else can have a Discord account with your email without you knowing, since it would send an email to you. Actually, it would send multiple, as far as I remember. God, I really hope we're not gonna get... I'm not gonna... You know what, we're gonna just close... Sorry about that. How many hours in a game, bro? PC so peak. PC is indeed peak. The lovely Downcast is from YouTube. The lovely Downcast from YouTube told us this, or asked us this. I'm getting closer to 2,000. Getting closer to 2,000 hours. Those are rookie numbers still. Those are rookie numbers. Goodness gracious, there's nothing interesting for us here, except for maybe this one. For later. Mechanics 5. That is a good one. I'm gonna do this. We need the Mechanics 5 book. Much smaller, please. Like that's enough. Hacked? I don't know. You can't be hacked like somebody used your search your emails. If you have your email which you have access to, if you search your emails, have you ever received an email from Discord? Then they might have created a Discord account with your email, but even then they can't verify it without you, because you would need to verify your email address by clicking on a link in an email or paste something that you got an email from Discord to verify that that is your email and you have access to it, right? So you can't have a verified Discord account without your email. Did you confirm your email? Yeah. They have probably sent you an email and you need to click something. Yeah, that's what usually happens if you register an account. But if you haven't registered an account yet, then you might need to do so. But then again, if you are doing that with the link I sent you, that you are just creating an account while joining, then at creation it can tell you that we already have an account with this email address. What are you doing? Sometimes you need to pay attention to when you sign or not. If you have a Discord app on your phone, or if you have the Discord client on desktop, then it will automatically be opened to when you join a server. Like, you don't need to log in every time or something like that. Crazy, higher than mine. I'm at 1,160 myself now. Enjoy your session, bro. Thank you very much, Downcast. It's pretty good, and I love this game so much. One of the best. I think it's the best ever sandbox survival games out there, right? I mean, it's pretty much one of the best things in it. You can even turn off the zombies, by the way, lovely people. How amazing that is, without any mods. Discord things is so messy lately. It is. Like, for example, for me right now, it doesn't even show I'm live. But it should be integrated as well. All the windows are broken, man. This is crazy. Oh, that's a glue. We'll see this corner house with all the fences and everything. We should just clean the windows from any glass, just in case we need to run through it. This is all sprinters precautions, lovely people. Sprinters precautions. Downcast says on YouTube, oh yes, even just its customizability alone makes it possibly one of the best games ever, I think. Exactly. I play rather heavily modded, but it's genuinely a near perfect experience either way. Exactly, I love playing heavily modded as well. I played so much heavily modded, in fact, that currently we are just playing the vanilla build 42 beta. Because I was like, you know what, let's play the vanilla experience how it is right now, for build 42 at least. And let me tell you something, it is awful. It is not awful, it's fantastic. I love where they are going with this. But some of the things they do is just like, what is even happening? I think we have a knife, that's good. Okay, that is great. We're gonna put that out for rain collection. Because we will definitely need that. A meat cleaver, I love that. We haven't researched the spoon yet. Okay, we're gonna research it for getting the shiv recipe. Discord things, yeah. How not the heretic says, it's 2 AM. I will show you my new kitty soon. I am 3 seconds from falling asleep. Oh, no worries. But yeah, I'm happy to help you with creating it later. Feel free to DM me on, whisper me on Twitch as well. You can whisper me a video there too. It's like, is it a YouTube link or something? Like a private YouTube video? Feel free to do so if you want to. Alright, this is absolutely fantastic. There's nothing else though. That's interesting. .2 is the ER. It's not gonna be anything there, right? It's usually on the early dawn or something. Does Twitch not have whispers anymore? No, it does. That's what I'm saying. You feel free to write me there. You can DM me there as well, yeah. If you just want to share it with me, you can do that.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online. Some systems need attention.
Wow. Downcast here with the Twitch account. Thank you very much. Goodness gracious, you are here twice. You are here twice. Thank you very much. The real one. The real one. Bada boom, the realest guy in the room. And you can't teach that. Thank you very much. The real one is here. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you very much for being on YouTube as well. Much appreciated. We are streaming both places, so you could find us on both. Oh, okay. You know what? Let's just absolutely massacre them. How about that? Do we have any balls? We don't have any balls. We only have balls of steel, if you know what I mean. We're gonna die so fast. Goodness gracious, watch this. Watch this, we're gonna die. To be frank, we can make it like a big ham to get this away. I know. I'll keep this out, that's fine. I think we're gonna still do this, because why not? Just come on over! Oh! Bailey, I love fences. Fencing. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Almost whiffed that one. This is... Oh well, everything is half broken. I see what you're doing there. Oh, I love this game so much. It's so satisfying to punch them in the face while they are toppling over. Yet it's so dangerous because there's a bug that you can phase them through the fence. And they are just standing up and immediately gonna bite you. Or something equally horrific. Actually, can you do this?
Hey!
Hello! How are you doing? How are they interested that far away? I honestly thought that... Oh. Uh-oh. No. Oh really? You are smart. Look at this, a smart one. Does that hit register, by the way? When I shove them and they are just about to fall back, just about to topple over and we smash them in the face. Does that hit count? I never killed a zombie then. I just hear the hit noise, right? Maybe I'm too old. I can't even find whispers. On the Twitch, it works in a way. Let me find it for you. So when you are on Twitch, on the top right, next to your little circle and profile picture, there's whispers. So the top right next to the left of your profile picture, so it's almost to the top right. Top right usually is your user account thingy. There's like a little speech bubble, and the speech arrow is down, pointing downwards. And you hover over, it says whispers. And if you click on it, you just click search for people, you can type in my name and you can just whisper me. Samefield actually sent me something nice. What is that? Samefield, I'm afraid to click on that. I'm afraid to. Peterson, help me. I'm happy to help. Happy to help. You are my hero, Safe. Oh, Samefield as well. I DM'd you her link, Peter. Oh, that's the link. There you go. There you go. Thank you very much for sharing. I will take a look. I will take a look. Should I? Oh! Oh my, they ran into the house. Okay. But that is understandable, to be honest. I just wanted to clear the area, and look what happened. Wow! So slow to kill. That was beastly. That was a beastly zombie. So that was some of them. Again, what was that? That swing there, I was holding the force ground attack button. So this is the thing with build 42. Again, I don't know why I'm running it with sprinters, honestly. Because in build 42, you can just whiff some things, and some hits that don't register in the ground and stuff like that. It pisses me off. Pisses me off real bad. It's my first kitty. She's a Persian. She cost way too much, but she was worth every cent. That's so cute. Let me see if that's that. That is so cute. That is a lovely cat. That is a lovely looking cat right there. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you, Hannah. And again, if you want to share it with other ones as well, feel free to join the Discord and then share it. I'm happy to show you how the Discord thing works as well. Discord is an app you can have on your phone or on your desktop. I think online, I don't know if the web-based version, like I don't even know if it has a web-based thing at all, like a web browser-based thing. I think it's either a desktop app or a phone app. But it's very nice for being part of communities like ours, with a bunch of joys of lovely people already being there pondering about video games. And the real one, thank you very much again for the follow. It's very much appreciated. And it's so lovely to have you. Really? Really? I was just always out of rhythm. Lots of genes though. Lots of genes. Funnily enough, lots of people are playing pinpoint hearing, thinking that it's gonna be somehow dangerous. I truly believe that the pinpoint hearing is actually easy.
You are the best
tell you what.
captain on the planet. I'm
What a
not
legend.
even squid.
Oh Billy. Hannah underscore the underscore hair the gifted Sainfield underscore subscription. Hannah underscore the underscore hair the gifted a tier 1
God, that's not good. This is not good. Let me run. Let me run. I'm dead. This is I don't know why we are running sprinters on build 42, honestly. I didn't even hear anything running over. Goodness freaking gracious, man.
You are the best captain on the planet. I'm not even squid.
Oh Billy. Sainfield underscore gifted that Seabugs a subscription. Sainfield underscore gifted a tier 1 sub to let see.
Not your fault. Not your fault at all.
4 gift subs in the channel.
It's my fault. It's my fault. It's not a skill issue, really. It's not a skill issue, right? Right, Mama Ponders. It's not a skill issue.
Did they hug you too tight?
Maybe. They hug too tight. That's the problem with the sprinters, okay? They hug too tight. They are starved for human contact. Okay, we're gonna play some Project Zomboid later, lovely people. I can't take this right now. I honestly can't take it. It pisses me off. That was seemingly a safe thing. I was fighting a zombie, didn't look around. Only the last time hearing. Funnily enough, we didn't even have Hard of Hearing. I usually play with Hard of Hearing, and we still get to see the zombies. Or maybe I'm just too slow today. I don't know. This is a weird day. Thank you very much. What a lovely legendary support, though. Hana the lovely heretic. Hana the heretic just gifted a sub to the lovely Saintfield, who just passed it along and gifted a sub to Let's Eat Bugs. Enjoy the emotes and thank you very much. Enjoy the extra thought nuggets for redeems, you know. It's also nice and neat. Goodness freaking gracious. 4 years, 2 months. Wow, you are one of the OGs, Hana. I keep telling you. I keep telling you, a lot of people, you're one of the OGs here. 4 years. That's not even possible. How am I? To be honest, I'm streaming more than 4 years now, right? We just had the 4 years anniversary. Goodness gracious, lovely people. You've been one of the firsts. You've been one of the firsts here. Oh no, thank you very much again. Okay, going out for lunch. Be back shortly. Scripted of Genesis, thank you very much. I wonder how far this can go. Was that before I died or after? Thank you. 110 stream streak, by the way. How amazing that is. I find the best streamers. Oh no, thank you. What a lovely thing to say. Yes, can't keep track of time. And this is how fast it goes. Oh yeah. It's very easy for me to... enjoy... to see how time passes. Not because we are growing older, lovely people. Don't worry. We're not growing older, right? Right? We are merely... I just look at my kids and they are growing up. The kids are growing up, but we don't grow older, right? That's the arrangement. Right? Right? Lovely people. And it's almost a hype train, by the way. Almost a hype train going on, lovely people. Thank you very much. Only if you're ready for it. No, not required, not expected, lovely people, but it's very much appreciated. Thank you for the support. All of this is going directly to the house fund. The down payment is growing as we speak. Thank you very much. Thanks to you, lovely people. Thanks to you. Thanks to you. We will be forced to I really wanna not move. The kids don't wanna move. I don't wanna move. I really hope. I so much hope we will be able to get the house. And again, the owner would be happy to sell it to us, but they just have to sell. They can't help it. And if they have to sell, we have about half a year, or otherwise we have to move out. And I really hope that's not gonna come to pass. The lovely Downcast on YouTube said, I'm gonna go to you my own save finally. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Enjoy your games. Thank you very much if we are still here muted as well. Whatever you can see on the 3rd or 4th monitor, there you go. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, the follows. Enjoy your lunch. I'm about to pass out, 2:30 a.m. Goodness gracious, Hannah. Rest well. I wanted to start the stream so much earlier as well. I think we're gonna hop on over to Swansong, okay? Because that's a more laid-back experience than this. I freaking love playing sprinters, but I don't know why I'm doing it in build 42, honestly. Honestly, I don't know why I'm doing it. Let me just go to the multi-stream link. And I think we can change that here. Let's see. For here, we don't have any game set currently. But for the Twitch, we can actually do this. Vampire the Masquerade, Swansong, here we come. And yeah, and how about this? Wait a minute. Oh my god, wait a minute. Update titles. Yep, I think we're gonna be good. Did it go through, by the way? What is happening? Yes, it is. Lovely people, we have changed it to Swansong. That's great. Ooh, that'll be cool to see when I get back. Coconut clips over. I don't know, Peter. I don't know either. Peter, turn them down. Turn them down. What should I turn down? Oh, the sprinters. Yeah. No, it's turn down the version because I love sprinters, but build 41 is just more reliable. Swansong, let's go. I don't know, Pedro. We are there. Sprinters are fine. It's not the sprinters that I have a problem with. It's build 42's weird hit registration. And I can't get away. Like all the tricks that we can employ against them, half of them just plain outright don't work. Like how did you saw me getting caught there, right? Usually I'm very easily getting away in build 41 because there's a trick to it. There's an invulnerability frame as you start running, and if you start running the right way, which is not pressing any direction keys before you press the shift key, you press and hold shift, and then press the direction key, usually twice because your character needs to turn first. So, and then you press the direction key while holding shift, you start this lounging into running animation. That's the sweet spot. Now they completely turned that off in build 42. Not completely, you can still kind of time it well, but they can just grab you easier now. In build 41, they just plain can't grab you if you do it right. It's still a skill, but if you do it right, they can't grab you. And lo and behold, it's not how it works. So yeah, I'm not a happy camper. Yeah, that's why I'd get rid of them until they fix it. Yeah, well, fair enough. I haven't seen any Vampire Masquerade Brock Swanson edition. Brock Swanson edition. Besides, I think it's a lovely game. It's not the best vampire game out there as far as I can tell right now. I think Bloodlines is still from 2004, lovely people. Did you know that? Literally the same day it was released than Half-Life 2. Now, whoever decided that they have to release the same day as Half-Life 2 was absolutely insane and out of their minds. And they should be out of a job in the gaming industry, to be honest. Not out of the job. They should have learned from that mistake. And do better, right? It's not very well known in general, too. It's so interesting, though, because the fandom was absolutely going crazy when this game released, right? Let me change the music as well. Music is safe for streaming, right? Is it? Silence! Is the music safe for streaming? I really hope it is. Let me turn on. Let's find if there's a streaming mode or something. Is there a streaming mode? Sound. Game. There's no streaming mode. Graphics. Can you hear the music? The music is a little bit turned down by default. Let me know if the music is loud enough, lovely people. Streaming is generally considered fair use, so long as you are not then putting up VODs on YouTube and monetizing them. But that's the point. There's VODs on YouTube. We are literally live streaming on YouTube as we speak. At least last time I was streaming, and that's not even the point. Like I don't want to battle. I don't want to fight these. That's why I'm asking about the music, because yes, you can fight it on the grounds of being fair use. At the same time, if there's because these are automated bots that are finding these music patterns on stream, you know, and that's my problem, is that you're just gonna get flagged for, hey, you're using this from this minute seconds to that many seconds, and bad streamer. And the problem with that is that it actually hurts us. I need to tackle that, usually by cutting out the whole part, so the whole VOD is almost unusable. You know what I found though, is that even for Bloodlines, it has some music which shouldn't be streamed in some of the bars, which are actual proper, you know, rock and punk music. For those, we usually overlay it with our own music, and then it's like it's a bit weird sounding, but it's definitely drowned out, and our music takes precedence, so that's better. But even as we stand today, Bloodlines cannot be streamed properly in the bars. In the Bloodlines music itself is otherwise open, like it's a game music, you can stream it. It's so weird, so weird. But okay, lovely people, let me know if the game is loud enough, or should we get it to, okay, you know what, I'm gonna tell it a bit louder. I think it's gonna be a little bit better. Everything is fine. I'm gonna start a new game. Choose a slave slot. What? Okay, we're gonna choose the second one. Will be us, lovely. I started playing last night a little bit, and before that too. Like I played like 1 hour or something, a little bit, not too much. So I'm still. This is the first scene 01, literally. So it's Prince Carter. I think we're gonna do just that together, lovely people. How about that? I'll be heading out in about 10 minutes, but I'm gonna lurk and I'll leave Fuzz, my older kitty, in charge. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness, it's a wise old kitty in charge of a keyboard. Goodness gracious, will we need to time you out then? I'm just kidding. Don't be surprised if he gets on my desk and sends some incomprehensible messages. There you go. Come on. Of course. I'll be right back, lovely people. I'll be right back. Oh, Bailey. Oh, Bailey. Oh, Bailey, lovely people. Finally back. Sorry about that. Just, there was a hailstorm coming down. Not a lot, but there was like a heavy rain all of a sudden, which is not unusual. And the kiddos and the wife, we were outside. So, exactly, we just slide right back in. The kiddos and the wife were outside, and they had equipment with them, like, you know, little bicycles and etc. Multiple actually. And as they were running inside, Mama Ponders asked me quickly for help. Like, get the things back inside because the rain is heavily coming down. It was pouring, so we went out and, you know, packed away everything into the sheds and rooms and everything. So now we're fine. Are we ready? Are we back? What is happening? Lovely people, I hope I didn't leave you hanging. Yeah, you might need to click on the Twitch thingy just so we are coming in with us, because all of a sudden we are 18 plus with this game, right? First time playing this game? Yes. Well, I played a little bit before stream just to make sure it works. And that's it. Lebak. That's a lovely name. That's a lovely nickname. It just reminds me, because of the pronunciation, how I pronounced it. More than likely I butchered it. I'm so sorry if I did. But it reminds me of Bach, the vampire hunter from the Society of Leopold from the first Bloodlines game. Mr. Bach. How are you getting on? Lebach, thank you very much for joining us today. It's great to have you. But yeah, it's technically the first time. I got you on my main monitor. I'm ready. Main monitor? I don't know, Pedro. Am I promoted? Goodness gracious. I'm like a third or fourth monitor streamer at best. Goodness gracious. Thank you very much. The lovely I don't know, Pedro. All right, let's go. Does anybody know that this game is actually okay to stream for the music and everything? We'll see. Lovely people, buckle in. By the way, I'm a 25 plus years veteran in Vampire the Masquerade, the tabletop role-playing game. I started way back in the... I think I technically started in the 2nd edition. But I played some 1st edition stuff as well. And then the revised one for 3rd. And then the year 20. Year 20 was one of my favorites. Like the 20th anniversary edition, year 20 for the tabletop rules for Vampire the Masquerade. And World of Darkness in general. Oh, Billy. Those were the times. Y20. I don't call it V20 because it just confuses me. Y20 it is. So the 20th edition was amazing, and now I've grown to love the 5th edition a lot. It's so freaking cool. Goodness gracious. Oh, are we ready? Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy. Prince's Quarters, September the 4th. I wanted to read it. Vampires walk among us, and they don't like when they call you that. When you call them that is. Unknowing, we've built their cities, fought their wars, and sated their hunger. For centuries, these creatures have been in hiding. I couldn't read. I thought that the game will just wait for me. In its domains, Camarilla courts enforce the Masquerade, a global conspiracy hiding the existence of vampires from the mortal world. Breaking the Masquerade is punishable by final death. Final death, as is because these lads are already dead. They are undead. In Boston, vampire factions have long been at each other's throats. After much conflict, Hazel Iverson, the new prince, has sealed a fragile pact with a group of blood sorcerers known as the Hartford Chantry. What an amazing premise! This alliance will not only provide stability to the domain, but will hand the prince the blood trade, the trafficking of blood and mortal victims that serves the needs of the vampire elite. Tonight, the undead will celebrate. I love how the intro screens are already punctuated by the background noise.
Just get this going. There, ready. We're all set. Now, to begin, tell me, what do you see?
Thank you.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Try this. Focus on your vision.
Right. Who's coming? Who were those people? Were they even people? And we have so many more questions. The story is good. I give them that. I think okay. That's good enough for me. If the story is good, that's good enough for me.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online. Some systems need attention.
Some systems do need attention. That is true. Leisha, and I don't know if it's better to play the game without knowing this, but I know this character.
Feel it too?
Take your stuff. We're getting out of here.
Take your stuff. Did you feel it too? Look at the tattoos.
We've got a problem. Call them back.
Call them back. And we have pagers, by the way. There's no mobile phones, but there are pagers. What do you know of this character? I only know that she's a Malkavian and she has a daughter.
What's going on?
It's the prince. We must go quickly.
It's the prince. I like the voice actor for this guy. It's very nice, isn't it? Hello, Arcanus. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for tuning in again. Rip Go for first time watching this game. Let's go. This game is nice so far.
Come on. Damn it. Hurry up.
Calm down. Maybe it has nothing to do with the party.
You know full well I was in charge of it. If anything goes wrong, it's my head on the chopping block. Fuck. Damn it! It took Hazel months to convince the Hartford Chantry to ally themselves with us. So they finally accept, and then bam, a code red. There's never been a code red in Boston, damn it! This has gotta be bad, MM.
Code red! If I remember correctly in 5th edition, the code red is literally a code for Vampire Society breached. Danger. It could be the Second Inquisition just scorching right now the city. So it's like, hunker down, get to cover, everyone. We happen to go to cover with the Prince's Court, which is... I mean, sometimes that's lucky, right? Sometimes it isn't. I love this so far. Like, okay, so dialogue skills. In a dialogue, some answers require you to use the use of your skills. Your skill level is then compared to that of your opponent. The higher rating wins. That's fairly simple system, right? How are you doing? Thank you very much, Arcanus. I'm doing absolute feces. I'm not doing well. I have troubles in life right now. But other than that, so we have some problems, but we are trying to work through them. So, you know, like, eventually, fingers crossed, it's gonna be so relatable. Yeah, I'm not the only one, sadly. I wish. But yeah, otherwise we are pushing through it. Hopefully it's gonna be better. My health, I have a health issue, but thankfully it was identified as not. So it's not life-threatening. It's not as serious. It's a developmental issue which will require general anesthesia and surgery. It's gonna be a horrific surgery, and I freaking already I'm pooping my pants. All right. The doctors tell me that, oh, no, this is gonna be routine and it's gonna be fine, but I am pooping my pants. I don't even know when it's gonna be happening, but likely in the next few weeks. Although I've been saying that for weeks now, so, you know, not as good. And now the bigger problem is actually, because I trust them, I am in good hands, but the bigger problem is that we have trouble with the house we live in. Not the house itself, but the owners have to sell it, and we've been renting it for years. And they would be happily selling it to us, but we need down payment. Okay, so this it's not ideal, not ideal. But we are getting to it. We're getting to it. So I only know that about the characters. It's just I was wondering if it's good. Is this gate? But I was playing like an hour before the stream yesterday, or well, technically tonight, just to see if it works and everything. And I was wondering if. Because I am having a lot of fun with this game. You will see it, lovely people. Let me know if you don't know much about the Vampire the Masquerade universe or the World of Darkness. Let me know how you like it. Because it's one conversation in, and I already love it. Because of what I know about the Vampire Masquerade universe. Like, if I wouldn't know half of this, what I would see is that someone referencing a prince, and then the Masquerade, and yes, okay, the Masquerade is a global conspiracy hiding Vampire Society. Okay, that was explained there, but most of the other things were just like back and forths of weird stuff, so we don't know what's going on. And it's, I would be interested in what someone who is not into Vampire the Masquerade already feels about this game. I just know I am that shifter thing according to survey we took. Shifter thing. Was it Gangrel or Zimitsi? I think it was Gangrel for you, right? Stainfield, what was it? Already forgot the name. Yeah, okay, so you pay close attention to the game and tell me if it's fun for you too. Because for me, it's amazing. Again, one conversation. Aye, Gangrel, that is. This game is definitely aimed towards people that are in the loop with all the lore. That's what I feel like. That's what I feel like. Cold Moon. Cold Moon 23, thank you very much for tuning in today. Again, it's great to have you. Thank you very much. But if you are new, or even worse, think that Vampire the Masquerade Swansong is a start of a new IP, then this game is absolutely horrible. That's what I fear. That's what I fear, that they didn't make a game that is pulling you in or enticing you in a way, if you are a potential new fan, to be getting into the Vampire the Masquerade, right? That's what I fear. But as someone who is, again, I spent way too much time in this. It's actually, there's no such thing as too much time in role-playing Vampire the Masquerade, am I right? Labak says, I used to play Vampire the Masquerade when I was a teenager. I followed a lot of streamers playing this game. The RPG players like it, the newbies usually don't. That's what I fear. That's my initial feeling on this as well. This game has a lot of puzzles too, so be prepared. Puzzles. I wonder what I will say to puzzles now that I'm out of my mind angry about the world and everything. I wonder what's gonna, we're gonna go into like a deranged rage stream, if you don't mind. Lovely people, please stick around. We are otherwise very wholesome, family-friendly content. Especially when we play Vampire, right? But you know what I mean. Wasn't my one of the three-eyed hunted one? I forgot the name. Oh, Salubri. Visaisai, I think you got Salubri, which was actually quite fitting for you as well, yeah. Oh, lovely people, I think we have an exclamation point clan. Does it work? Does it work? If you haven't taken the clan survey, I think it works, yeah. So check out the community Get Inspired link. I think the clan quiz is there still. They might have rearranged the website for whatever reason, but check it out. If you find the clan quiz, it's a fairly nice quiz. I'm curious what comes out for the lovely people in the community. Whether you are new or old, I'm very curious. But yeah, I think Visaisa, you got Salubri, which is a very interesting clan. I don't think I've ever seen this game. I've seen you mention RP in it, but never knew what it was. This is not this game specifically, Aya. And by the way, lovely people, check out the lovely Aya Arcanos, an absolute legendary joy of a streamer. Wonderful person to spend time with. Aya Arcanos. I hope I didn't mistype it. Boom, there you go. Last played Barotrauma. Barotrauma is something that we should roleplay in. I would so much be down for an actual roleplay stream in Barotrauma. Oh, Billy, what an amazing game. I always played as a Tremere. Tremere is one of my favorites as well. I love Tremere because of their backstory as well. It's so freaking shady. The Usurpers. The Warlocks. The Tremere. One of my all-time favorite though is and it's always will be, is the Nosferatu. I'm a sewer rat at heart. I can't help it. I can't help it. Thank you. I don't have to do that. Oh, of course I do. It's the least it can do. Lovely people, check out the lovely IR Arcanos. An absolutely joy of a human stream, joy of a streamer to watch. Yeah, Gamer and Rat and I played last night. Ooh, that was, Gamer is amazing to play with as well. I would do that, but I suck at RP. We don't have to be actors, you know. Like, role playing is not about you trying to replicate what you see on the live play shows. Some of those people are actually professional actors, right? So you don't have to do that. You can just try to act as your character would, knowing what you know about the character. And you don't have to make it believable by, oh my god, watch this impro, I can just whiff, and it's, oh my god, everybody's an Oscar-winning actor. No need to do that. That's not role-playing necessarily. Role-playing can happen in other ways. So don't worry. If you ever felt like you suck at role-play, there are so many ways you can enjoy it still. And make it for others to have fun as well around you. Don't fret. My brain goes blank But we can work through that. Everybody's improving in those things. It's mostly a social thing, right, Dan? Right? Is it a social thing for you if your brain goes blank? I am in my first D&D campaign, and every time it's my turn, I want to cry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Is your dungeon master makes it nicer for you? I would be so curious how I would handle you as a player at the table. It was many years ago since I got players on my tables when I was storyteller. I usually am storyteller because in the World of Darkness it's called a storyteller, but it's basically the same as the dungeon master. Not quite, but basically. And it was many years ago since I got players who are not having fun or willing to partake. I had some many years ago, and it was always interesting how I tried to pull them in and be part of the fun. I wonder if those tricks would work with you as well. I don't know. But we will have a one-shot, by the way, coming up with the lovely first-timers, all beginners, all lovely streamers, and we will play some offline, see the chemistry and everything, and then after that, almost all of them agreed that we're gonna make a one-shot live as well on stream. Would be so nice. Yeah, Critical Role definitely hurts the actual... Yeah, exactly, right? Critical Role definitely hurts the actual TTRPG scene, because all new people accept it's gonna be like that when it's never like that. I mean, it could be similar, or in certain small stints, it could be similar like that, but yeah, it's not... That's not the point. Like, you don't have to be, again, an Oscar-winning actor performance just because you are playing a character. That's not what... It happens here. It happens in the feel. Like, basically, if you ever role-played in Witcher and you found yourself in Witcher 3, for example, totally immersed in the story, and it's like, oh, and you think about what Geralt would do, and then it's like, that's it. That's the feeling you are after. It's not necessarily to the outside, right? The DM is amazing, but I freak out and brain just goes blank. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I wonder if there are like tricks or tips that can help with again, because the whole point is just try to think with your character's head and try to leave yourself out of it, really. It's like you're playing that character, and whatever befalls on the character is your decision, but it's actually your character decision, right? So it's not like you're not making a fool of yourself. At worst, you're making a fool of your character, which could be actually very much in character. They're like, what would the character do? And I'm like, I'm not them. I don't even know what I would do. You don't need to know what you would do. That's the beauty of it. But yeah, that's the thing. You're not them. Of course, you're not them. But you can still, like, have you played computer games like that? Like, have you played computer games in which you create a character and you want to go for something that you obviously are not? Like, I'm not a stealth archer, right? But many times I love RPing even in Skyrim, even though Skyrim is a very subpar roleplay experience in general. But it could potentially be nice because of the sandbox and the mods. But yeah, I'm not saying that it hurts. Like, I would say Critical Role doesn't help the expectations, but just the fact that Critical Role exists, I think that also was a... I hope it's still a net positive, that it brought a lot of people to the hobby. Of basically, this is basically shared collaborative writing, what we are doing at the table. We are writing the story together, players and the dungeon master or storyteller, and something wonderful can come out of it, especially if it tugs at the heartstrings, various feelings and emotions that we have. And that's it. We already achieved everything we need to. If we can have some kind of memories formed on these. So basically, whenever we use a skill, we consume willpower. This is a bit different from the tabletop, but kind of similar in some ways. If your opponent wins, you gain a few willpower at the end of the at the end of the dialogue, you actually get willpower. Ah, okay. So likely you get a few back, but you're not gonna get the whole cost back just because the opponent won, right? But that means that you can safely use some of this. Okay, fair enough. And these are the various options. So persuasion, we have a 0 skill. We can't even use that, even though we would fail automatically. We can't use that. But psychology we can use because it's at least 1. Interesting. And they have one. I already know that you can increase it and lower it, and they also have a chance to focus a skill and increase and lower the roll. And this is the only option we have now, right?
It's not like you had anything to do with it. I'm sure.
You don't get it. I was in charge of organizing the party.
But security is Jara's problem.
Yeah,
normally.
except Jara is a member of the Primogen. I'm not.
But you're a harpy. The prince will cover you.
A harpy?
You know she's always looking for an excuse to take him down a notch.
We'll see.
What do we do next?
When everyone's safe, we move on to phase 2. We clean house.
So Code Red, we clean house. Oh man. They're like, what would you? Yeah, I have trouble making my own decisions, let alone someone else's. But don't burden yourself with your own decisions, right? Or at the table, at least. Not enough exposure to that kind of situations. Yeah, that's a good question. How do you feel about it, Aya? Is exposure therapy? Do you feel exposure therapy helps you? Like, do you feel like being put in that situation every round, every turn, is helping you push through it? Or do you think that's not quite... that doesn't quite hit the spot? What do you think? I'm curious. And lovely people, please feel free to share your own experiences at role-playing tables. I love this game so much. Vampire the Masquerade, I truly believe Vampire the Masquerade, and I have played so many types of systems. Fallout is another one of my favorites. Cyberpunk, oh Billy, Cyberpunk is amazing. Red or 2013, all kinds of editions are amazing. But Vampire the Masquerade is basically a personal psychological horror story for everyone involved, if told right. Or that's my favorite way to tell it. And it's so good. Like, you can play it as an action-oriented game, especially if you play with younger people, but if you play with proper adults, God, it's one of the best tabletop role-playing game you can have, I think. Vampire the Masquerade, hands down. Okay, Mage the Ascension is pretty cool too. I love it. And Werewolf is also... Hunter, you know what? I haven't played Hunter before. We played Hunter characters in our campaigns over the years. And as a storyteller, I get to play some of them. But I have never played like a Hunter the Reckoning campaign. That would be amazing. Maybe that's the next one. I have the core book for it. We can actually have that too. And Aya says, I don't know, I feel like... Wait, just...
You look like you could use some coffee. You look like you could use some coffee.
Why doesn't it sell the message? Like, you have to set just my 2 bits? It always was 2 different messages. Hunters Hunted? Yeah. Ooh, Hunters Hunted. Wait, Hunters Hunted was an actual roleplay series, no? It was like one of the official roleplay series when the Hunters new 5th edition came out, right? I would also love to try Werewolf someday. Oh, we definitely should try Werewolf. You're absolutely right. Werewolf is a... But again, the reason I love these... Basically, World of Darkness is the universe, right? That's the umbrella. That's the alternate history human universe that we live in. And there are splats in that universe. But they are all connected. So Vampire the Masquerade is one of the splats in which you get to play vampires or ghouls or humans, as you start out with. And Werewolf is, again, a different perspective on a very different aspect of that world. Mage is a very different aspect of that world as well. And Hunter is special. It's a special type of feeling. But yeah, let me read that just a moment. Let's say, so we clean house?
What do you mean by we clean house?
Getting rid of our archives, our documents, anything that might betray our network and relationships.
Scorched earth. In order to protect the Camarilla. What's a code red?
Did you say this is the first Code Red in Boston?
I love
Ever
that he
since the
knows. She
fall of
knows.
London, protocol is no longer a laughing matter.
Whatever. They've been harping on that for 4 years now. They took away our internet access. Our smartphones.
It's called risk mitigation, that's all. A code red is an alarm signal that's sent to everyone to say, watch out, we're all in danger. And everyone runs to shelter at the nearest safe house. For us, it's with the prince. It could have been worse.
Could have been worse.
I'd have preferred worse.
You're not even listening to me.
So yeah, the Code Red is pretty much a vampire Masquerade breach, which is such a high level of Masquerade breach that, I don't know, Vatican elite troops of the Second Inquisition are literally shooting someplace up with vampires. We should lay low. That's the Code Red. It's horrendous. I love that the game starts with this, to be honest. I've never seen it discussed in games. Well, let me check this. So Arcanus said that I feel like it's 2 parts. Decision paralysis and anxiety. Okay. I worry about saying something stupid or wrong, but also too many options makes me freeze up and I don't know what to choose. I see. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. Those are 2 different things to tackle, right? But why? So worrying about saying something stupid or wrong is just a social anxiety thing. But that's the beauty of collaborative writing at the table in the role-playing game, that you can. There's not really stupid or wrong. Like, worst case, you phrase it as a question, and then lo and behold, you ask something, and you might feel that a question is stupid to ask. But rest assured that most of the questions are definitely, at most, I have never heard a stupid question at my tables ever. Especially if someone is newer to the medium and wants to learn, right? If you're coming at it from a perspective of learning, so that you don't feel worried about where to go or what to do, or what are even your options, I think that's welcome by every table. Sounds like someone who knows what they want and don't step out of comfort zone is in a way limiting potential. Just my 2 bits. Thank you very much for the 2 bits. Thank you for the Bezos. Sainfield, thank you for the 2 bits. One time had a character in the Vampire the Masquerade campaign that was a thin blood. Ooh. Who didn't really inherit clan curse, but because his sire was Malkavian, the embrace just boosted his character a bit instead of full pathology. And his whole thing was essentially being a chef and a cook for the coterie, because he was the alchemist of the group. So far that sounds really very nice and straightforward, right? His one goal in life was to be officially dubbed Heisenberg. Mix it. I made that character specifically to see how he will die. And not only didn't he die, but he also managed to kill half the Inquisition in the town because they never suspected him. Because he was a warm body, wasn't he? Was it? What he was withstanding sunlight and everything. Was he warm-blooded? That's very rare. Like, he should be still undead. He's just okay in general. Yeah, the whole bit? Oh, Billy. That sounds good. That sounds cool. I mean, it depends on the story as well, right? If it's more forgiving in terms of dice rolls or situations, I could see him succeed. In many of the stories, like I always, whenever we have a table, we always, and we actually just in the process of this with the currently shaping up, beginners in the system, but streamers otherwise, so very sociable people, and we are in the process of like, okay, what kind of game do you want to play? Because I love playing the hard games in which there are, permadeath, very serious complications and consequences of your decisions. And sometimes even the dice rolls. I usually don't let them just die on a dice roll, of course, but yeah, sometimes it's very punishing. A lot of times it's obviously it's like we're not gonna kill everybody or anybody every session if we can avoid it. But at the same time, if they make decisions like that, don't piss off the sheriff is all I'm saying. Don't piss off the wrong people, and you'll be fine. maybe anxiety part, but I mean, I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons and I stream, which I said I'd never do and meant it. Wait, did you stream the Dungeons and Dragons play as well? Which I say I'd never do and I meant it. So you can't say I don't step out of my comfort zone. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm asking you, like, how do you feel about this exposure therapy working? Because yeah, you are definitely stepping out of your comfort zone. But I said not enough exposure. Yeah, not enough. Oh no, it was pure dumb luck. It was fun. It's fun sometimes to just play with pure dumb luck, right?
What comes after phase 2?
Just pray that it never comes to that.
Come on, tell me.
We run, we leave everything behind, and we go into hiding, as far from here as we can.
There's no way I'm leaving Boston. Everything I have is right here in this city. It took me years to build my clubs. I've worked too hard to give it up now.
You won't have a choice.
Tell it to the London kindred.
I know you hate coming here. Are you gonna be all right?
What do you think? I know how to behave, Jay.
Yeah, I know. Just keep your cool and it'll be fine.
Keep your cool, MM. Keep your cool. Oh, we got 1 willpower.
Ah, my little darlings. You're here at last. The fear that something horrible had happened to you terrified me.
April
No
Mosley.
theatrics, April.
The prince asked to see you as soon as you arrived, Amim. I wouldn't dilly-dally if I were you. As for you, Journey, someone's triggered a code red. If anything has happened over there, I'll hold you personally responsible.
Ooh, because she was organizing the unification party with the Hartford Chantry, which is also an interesting concept. I love this. Let me tell you, lovely people, if something is not, like, if you don't understand something in the game or anything, feel free to ask. We are happy to help, because this game is really okay. This is really so far much less enjoyable for someone who is not familiar with Vampire. I could tell. I don't stream the Dungeons & Dragons. No, I'm too scared. I mean, I understand that. I understand. Not everybody would like to stream that. It's a private manner, right? It's a private thing to do, like playing with those people. We all were left in shock when the rolls that I got for that to happen. Yeah, but that's part of the fun, right? When the dice is also your friend. Couldn't the Inquisition suspect him of being a familiar? The Inquisition, not necessarily. It depends on the type of Inquisition we are talking about. Not every unit. The Inquisition, the Second Inquisition, is not necessarily one organization collaborating between all the arms of government and the Vatican and etc. etc. In the 5th edition, most of the Inquisition are basically cells, like various units that are individually responsible for tackling with something very shadowy and shady and hush-hush. And they don't necessarily communicate with each other. So if they don't do that, I can definitely see them not even knowing if vampires, or as they call them, for example, cold bodies, whether cold bodies have connections in real life with other cold bodies or people. Usually they figure out that the cold bodies are communicating with cold bodies because they are interacting a lot. They might see that, but not necessarily know what a familiar is or whatever. Although in this alternate history universe, Dracula, so the Bram Stoker novel and everything, those are canon. So they made vampire fiction. So yeah, they could think that, oh, wait a minute, is it fiction or is it maybe true? Let's assume that. But for that to happen, he would need to be suspiciously doing stuff connected to other suspects, right? That's an interesting concept, though. I have to go check on Mom. Thanks for the check. We'll talk to you soon. Thank you, Aya. Thank you very much for being here. I hope you didn't feel like being out in the open like this. We're just talking about this. Feel free to share. Feel free to share whatever you would like to share. I like the people I play with, but I don't like Dungeons & Dragons yet. I like listening to them, just don't like my turn. Interesting. Wouldn't you be happier storytelling then? Like dungeon mastering, maybe? Or playing some guest characters or NPCs? I miss playing tabletop role-playing games. Since I got a job, I don't have the time nor the energy, says Labak. I can understand that. I'm only too relatable, indeed. It's been a while since I also sat down and actually played like a full Chronicle. I played some one-shots here and there in the last few years as well. But I fully understand. I was thinking about this thing that we are organizing right now, which is very close to coming to fruition, is in the works for about the last 3 years, 2 years, I think. And it was mostly because we moved countries with the family and everything, so there's other stuff that's going on, but still at the same time, yeah. Biggest weakness of Swansong is that the game assumes you know how Camarilla works, because you'll see this game explains nothing. Not even in the Codex. In the Codex, I think they try. But yeah, basically, lovely people, the Camarilla is one of the oldest, not the oldest, but one of the oldest sects. Is it the oldest actually currently? Sects of vampires. They are basically a huge collaboration, a huge pulling the wool over people's eyes of holding down vampire domains. Domains are basically territory and business and finances and everything connected to that, belonging to powerful kindred, aka vampires. They use kindred as their term. And usually there are elders who are a few hundred years old, and they are keeping their fingers on the strings for all the marionettes to dance around. Now, there are older ones like Methuselah's or ancients, etc., etc. There are various levels of that, how you can be older than an elder, but most of those are sometimes in some circles or some domains they are just myths. Nobody has ever seen them. Some vampires are just, they have their own superstition, basically, similar to how humans have their own. And there's Ancillae, which are like the 100 years, or old, but not that old as the elders. And there are, of course, the younger ones, the freshlicks, and some of them are nicely called neonates. Some of them are just called licks, which is kind of a derogatory term for very young vampire. And basically this is a hierarchy. It's a pyramid scheme. The Camarilla is a pyramid scheme, basically. Okay, let's go. Individual kindred. They have disciplines. Disciplines are basically the vampiric supernatural abilities. It's just called disciplines. Vampire have supernatural abilities usually inherited from their clan. Usually they inherit it from their clan bloodline, but with the power of the blood, they can learn and adapt things, and there are some interesting stuff that you can do with it, even as a storyteller or a player. But the main thing is from your sire, who sires the vampire, who creates another kindred. They are the ones, basically with the power of their blood, giving you the abilities that you will have from the onset. Some disciplines can be used in dialogues. As with skills, the higher level wins. Not all disciplines are available to all vampires. Usually that's the case. Some elders would defy quite heavily some of this, but most vampires are not crossing bloodlines necessarily. Some mortals may possess certain powers, although most have no defense against disciplines. I love how they phrase this. I dare you to try and meet someone in your games who has true faith. I love true faith characters in Vampire the Masquerade. Not all priests have true faith, but the ones that do, well, may God have mercy on your soul, okay? I love that. Using a discipline generates hunger, because you are using your calling to the power of your blood, the vitae, the vampiric blood. Hunger has a value that cannot be exceeded. This limits a vampire's use of their powers. Yeah, otherwise you would just hand over control to the inner beast that every vampire has. A vampire at their hunger limit risks losing control, attacking and feeding on the closest mortal. That is called hunger frenzy, otherwise in the tabletop game. Why would newcomers to think to this? Oh, I'm sorry. Besides, let's read your comment first. Like Renfield becomes a familiar, beholden to Drax, so it'd barely be a leap because vamps have powers and not magic. Well, yeah. Actually, quite interestingly, in the world of darkness, vampires cannot do real magic. That doesn't mean that there's no real magic, but the vampires are doing something else. It's basically using the curse in their blood, right? But yeah, it wouldn't be a leap to wager that there would be humans doing their bidding. Yes, they try, but still. Why would newcomer to this IP think to read through all of the codex to actually get a grasp on everything? Because that's how we play role-playing games. I mean, to be honest, that's such an interesting point you bring up, Cold Moon. That is such a... Me and Stamir are posers. Yes, they are. They are the usurpers. They don't even have their own antediluvian, for crying out loud. Am I starting a flame war now? So, Cold Moon, that's a very interesting concept you brought up. I remember back in the day when I started playing computer games and tabletop role-playing games and CRPGs. So in some of them, I literally felt totally lost. I also was learning English at the time. So most of the English text was also like, oh, I remember that I wanted to understand the game. So I was literally having a book for this. There was no smartphones. I was having book format dictionaries. And I was learning English as I was playing the games. My parents loved it because of this. Because I was learning English as I was playing. So they were happy with me. They were happy seeing me playing games. To an extent. Because yeah, he's at least learning English. So I was into the game in the concept level so much that I went through I'm reading through every single codex entry. I want to understand what's going on. Like Mass Effect style, really? Like, remember Mass Effect had its massive codex as well as you played? But even strategy games, like remember Terror from the Deep? UFO 1 and 2? XCOM, basically the very original XCOM? Or in other parts of the world it was known as UFO, Enemy Unknown. And that had a codex, and I learned English there, and I was reading that because I had no... For a while, if you remember UFO, the original game, the original XCOM from 1980 something, I think? And as 1990 something was Terror from the Deep, I think? Which one of my favorites, I think XCOM 2, Terror from the Deep, is one of them. I wish they would make a remake of that, like they did with XCOM, Enemy Unknown. Goodness, would be amazing. And I remember in that game for a while I didn't even understand, like I had to realize myself that if I send a different ship that can have equipment and soldiers attached to it, if I send that to a downed ship, then I get to loan into a mission and I can actually go there and find the ship being damaged. That was like a revelation to me. So that's how to me, reading a codex in a game is like, yeah, if you don't know what you're doing, you should read the codex. But I would understand that in this day and age, people are like just have all the controls here on the bottom and the top, and I want to see everything, what button does what, and I want to be constantly reminded because almost nobody I know even tries what the buttons do. I still to this day, when I load up a game, I'm just trying the buttons. Like of course I read about it once maybe, but then I'm just trying. What? I loaded a previous save, so it's very interesting how the world has changed since then. People usually just base through the game because most times codex aren't really important for the enjoyment of the game. Well, to me, I love it. I love it. But here, codex is a must if you want to understand everything. Oh yeah, better yet, as we have learned, the Camarilla is the mob. Yes, it's very much like the mob. They have their own Cosa Nostra and everything. Yeah. Timmy has posers. That's why you said it. I have a controversial opinion, Lebok says. The 2nd and the 3rd editions are better than the 5th Vampire Edition. I agree. I fully agree. I think the best Vampire Edition is the 1st. Honestly. I think that's the best. I loved the year 20, like the 20th anniversary edition. That has a special place in my heart because that's when I got really deep into this game. But actually, no, wait, no, that's not true. I got into it with the 3rd edition, I think, very deeply. I played with the 1st as well and the 2nd, but when I was like, okay, this is one of my favorite games, that was the 3rd edition, I think. An experiment I'd want to try as a vampire would be 2 or more vamps blooding a single person simultaneously to try to get someone with access to more disciplines. You mean diablerie? Or do you mean just suck it on their blood? Both could work, technically. But if they still live, that has a huge downside, called the blood bond. So good luck trying to do that. That's how usually you would learn disciplines, by the way. Although it depends on the table you're playing, right? There's so many freedom given to the storytellers. Yeah, but newcomer wouldn't know that this is a TTRPG essentially. Isn't it like out in everywhere in the... Oh, I love this, that the normal skills, the persuasion skill is just like normal. And whenever you use a discipline, we are turning into... Then we can't even use this, so we're gonna use this, which we're gonna obviously... April Bosley has a much higher presence than we do. Let's try flattery.
You know, back in the day, nobody could bat an eyelash without you knowing about it. You must know exactly what Jay is being blamed for, don't you?
MM. My dear MM. I adore you. Really, I do. But darling, please. You're way out of your league here. This alliance with the Hartford Chantry is crucial. The prince is on edge. We can't get through to anyone over there.
What does this have to do with Jay?
She was in charge of the whole thing, for goodness sake. Listen, both of you. From now on, I don't want to hear another word out of either of you. The prince is furious. Journey, you're coming with me.
It's kind of
I don't
both.
see why.
And as for you,
Oh, no fuss.
Hazel wants
Oh,
to
no
see you.
fuss.
right now.
Just like them. They could actually start chanting this. Almost every single person here is a vampire. I'm sorry. Kindred. How rude of me. But not those servants. Those are just ghoul servants, I think. Hello, your webcam is over! Or is it a gimmick? It is kind of both. The webcam is perfectly fine working. This is a... We usually play horror games, and this is like the horror VHS you found at a site, right? Like a... I don't know what happened. One minute he was perfectly fine, and the next minute he was jumping out the window. We're on the 4th floor! And then he jumped back. Stuff like this. And you would find this on a VHS, and it's like, you know, it's barely proper recording.
It's gonna be a long night.
It's gonna be a long night.
Miss Lewis, welcome.
Oh yeah, they are definitely ghouls.
Can I help you? Good evening.
Good evening indeed. Absolute perfection. I mean, you said vampires cannot use magic, so Tremere are posers. Oh, Tremere were posers even before. I love Tremere though. I love it. I see, I just thought I'm having a stroke. Sorry about that. Sometimes the effect is a little lighter or milder. Sorry about it. One of us, thank you very much for tuning in. It's great to have you. Whoa, no fuss. Whoa, no fuss. But yeah, I just had the thought that we were playing Project Zomboid before, and that this is very fitting to that game. And I forgot to set it any different. And we also have a software issue with it currently, so yeah. I could use OBS Ninja for it, to be honest. Like, you just have the webcam streamed from a different source, and that would make it perfect. Maybe I will do that. Maybe we will do that later.
She, Caleb.
Mem Lewis.
She smiles like a toreador.
Letters etched in bold right upon her teeth.
Of course.
What about that bearded guy who's swallowing his bile?
Dejan Siaka.
A Tremere warlock, then?
Keep him at a healthy distance. With a sideward glance, he could make the blood in your veins boil.
Is court attendance usually this sparse?
Court attendance? It was code red. It's a miracle there are this many in here. It's Dijon Mustard. Oh look, it's Dijon Mustard. Say that to his face. I don't know, Pedro. I dare you. Double dare you. Say that to his face. Say that to the face of a vampire, of a Tremere warlock, and see what happens. What kind of an outfit is that? What do you mean? Which one? The guy or the... It is alright. These vampires are so well dressed because they just want to induce a lot of emotional damage to us humans. You know how it is.
Emotional damage!
It is. Oh, the black guy? I mean, if you would be a Tremere warlock, basically a blood sorcerer, a thaumaturgist, you would be looking exactly like this. I would actually think that I actually think that they went a little bit too. I don't know much about these characters yet. It's the first time playing this, but it's a little bit stereotypical how that black guy looks. I think it's basically like, oh yeah, he's a warlock, which basically to the everyday people, oh, that it's voodoo, right? And it's like, boom, lo and behold, the round hat and right? I think it's a little bit stereotypical. The mustard man. The mustard man, the mustard man, the mustard man, the mustard. Vampires. Am I right? They make their outfits their whole personality. But not all of them are Toreadors. I have nothing against Toreadors either. Especially the Antitribu. Those are pretty nice. If you don't know what I'm talking about, lovely people, do yourselves a favor and just Google Toreador Antitribu. Don't do that. It's horrible. It's actually horrible. Unless you are into horror. If you are into horror games, do that. But yeah, let's see. So this is a different playable character, Galeb, right? Galeb Bazori. And I should have been at the party. Yeah, they should have been at the organized unification party. So the ghoul is talking too much. There are usually more of us. Let's go with it.
Under ordinary circumstances, there would be more of us here.
Is it because of the code red?
Could be. We should have all been at that party. But a code red is a code red. No one can leave. I'd hate to be Caius right about now.
Ooh.
Why?
He's second honcho of house security.
Caius?
This promises to be a busy night.
I know what you mean. It's one thing to have been told that the Nosferatu don't age well. It's another thing to see it for yourself.
It's by no fault of their own.
It's not the age.
Do you think you'll be able to ask the prince tonight if you can embrace me?
No.
Aww.
Now is no longer the time.
Poor ghoul. She doesn't have a clue. Like literally in the middle of a code red.
Is your child?
Mr. Beryl Underwood.
Hmm. Mr. Beryl Underwood. It's just cheap, like it is meant to be a joke. Yeah, it's a little bit, yeah. All vampires suck. They do. They do. Oh, Toreador Antitribu are something else. Right. I love them so much, man. What was the first part of the horror Antitribu thing? Toreador. Yeah, those. If you look for that, especially the Vampire Masquerade wiki, you will find some interesting stuff. Imagine a vampire clan that are pretty much mesmerized by art, and sometimes their whole being gets channeled into creating art in some shape or form. Now, Toreadors, the bloodline in the, so to speak, normal sense, they usually channel this into music, paintings, statues, sculpting, right? Movies, books, etc., etc. Now the Entry Tribu are also artists. They just channel it into a little bit more free will. And they they are not afraid to create with other means, if I may say so myself. Blood, Dennis. That they do suck. They do suck. DP vampires suck or sip? I mean, it depends. It depends on the vessel and the time available. You could say it's aging since they get more powerful with age and thus more Nosferatu. Fair enough, they age very that's true, that's true. And they take a bit to turn they take a bit to turn fully blooded once blooded. Is that the thing in the new edition? Because it was just the curse of the blood hits in one night, like you just get horribly ugly usually and disfigured. Not necessarily ugly always, it's just disfigured. A thin blood Nosferatu would barely be uglier. A little bit, yeah. But then again, you wouldn't, like, your blood would age and thicken, but not as quickly as you would expect unless you commit diablerie on some older generation, right? Now he's a real shark. Yeah, that. So Caleb has a child already. That's part of the Primogem. These are basically Caleb's thoughts, right? We are just formulating the thoughts, and he will say something based on these thoughts. I actually like how they went ahead and made these, like, not resembling what we're going to say, is just his thoughts preceding what he's going to say. I like it. Oh yeah, in V5 severity of the curse is tied to blood potency. Oh, in earlier editions as well, somewhat. Just not as you know, table wise and whatnot, as far as I remember. The thing, yep. It might be that RPG stuff has leveling, and so it's not true lore accurate. No. This doesn't have leveling per se. Well, it does, but in Vampire the Masquerade, the tabletop RPG, you don't necessarily level. You level your skills and abilities and attributes. You spend your experience that you have accrued. You don't level the character per se. There's a blood potency level that you have because of the blood you've been given, because of your vitae, and how you grow older you can thicken your blood as well, but usually that takes hundreds of years. So the faster way in many chronicles to level your generation, which is the distance from Cain, the original vampire. But again, some vampires say Cain is a myth. It's not. It's just a scary folklore and tale to frighten younger kindred. But in order for the blood to be thick, you will get closer to Cain. So basically, if you kill an older generation vampire who sired others, but have a thicker blood by themselves, and you commit diablerie, you have a chance to inherit some of their power. If that's what you mean by leveling.
He is tortured by a demon. We all have one. The beast that preys upon him is a love of money. If someone held a stake to his heart and cried your money or your unlife, he'd ask you for some time to think it over.
It's his greed, then, that cost him your favor?
Everything about him was disappointment. Never forget that the court is a chessboard. We are monsters, and we sacrifice pawns. If you want to be a major piece, then behave accordingly.
But...
Nothing can happen to you here. We're in the prince's house. She must be finished by now. Wait for me. This won't take long.
It's out of the question, MM! I won't let her get away with this!
All right. Calm down, Dijon.
Where's Journey?
What's it to you?
Don't start with me. She was in charge of the party. She has to take responsibility for this.
Leave her out of it.
It's too late for that.
What do you mean leave her out of it?
Don't waste your time covering for her. She's not a kid anymore. I haven't heard from my child, and no one's able to get through to them over there.
Go on then.
Go and save Imani and stop wasting your breath.
There are rules. Need I remind you? We're all stuck here.
You're such a good boy.
You'll never change.
Dijon!
What? Oh, come on, Hilda, she needs to grow up.
Leave us.
Hilda McAndrews. Get some ketchup.
I don't need your help.
Mem, please.
Stop calling me that.
I was worried about you.
You still haven't moved on, have you? You're always getting in my way.
Lower your voice. People are staring.
MM is such a toreador that one might think she's a bruja. And yes, lovely people, it's pronounced correctly bruja. The bruja is basically a Spanish type of pronunciation that came about in the newer games, and some of the people influenced by Spanish culture, which also includes Northern America, usually pronounce it bruja. But the original first edition book actually provides pronunciation guides, and in that, the Bruja clan is actually pronounced Bruja. And those are the rebels. Those are the hot-headed ones and hot-blooded ones. That's why I'm saying that MM is, though toreador, she has some rebelliousness in her, as it seems. It was blood potency, not diablerie. But yeah, the blood potency is given because of your generation. And, I mean, technically you could play games in which the blood resonance that you can get from consuming certain types of blood, you know, types of emotions, strong emotions that people have when you consume their bloods. I think you can technically play games in which it also modifies your blood potency, but usually your blood potency just comes from the generation. So, in order to change that, good luck committing diablerie. If that's not against you. Oh, Billy. Popping in to keep the streak alive and then heading out. Nobody's govy goals golfing. Is the Sundays are getting harder for you? I'm gonna be streaming more of the weekdays. Don't worry. I'm gonna be live some of the weekdays from around noon your time ish or something like that. Hopefully. Another emergency here today. Hooray! Oh God. Okay, that's not. I thought. I was thinking that it's either Dungeons and Dragons or golfing. Hit my cat in the side of the face with my VR golf club adapter. Oh gosh, man. That's horrible. Such a horrible accident. And you know what's... I guess you had the VR headset on, so literally you had no way of knowing she will be there. Him, not her, him. Wife is bringing him to the emergency vet now. We'll send updates on the Discord. Thank you, please do. I hope it's... Was there a lot of blood? I hope it's just, quote-unquote, just some broken bones and it will be healed nicely and everything is fine. Oh gosh, side of the face. I hope he will be able to eat properly. Cold Moon says, yeah, the generation limits your maximum blood potency that you can achieve without diablerie. Indeed, indeed. So dialogue, we can focus our skills. Focusing means temporarily increasing it 1 or 2 levels. The more you increase the focus, the more the willpower it costs. That's actually an interesting mechanic. This is not in the tabletop, but it's an interesting mechanic. In the tabletop, willpower is used to re-roll some dice. Not necessarily all of them, but some of them. And they did it with like levels of skills. To be focused, the skill must have a minimum score of 1, and disciplines and knowledge cannot be focused. Those are a given value. Okay. This is understandable. You can't all of a sudden become... Okay, this is 0, so you can't focus this one, right? And we can do this. Not sure anything about Code Red. And we have a 30% success. If the skill or discipline levels are the same, the outcome of the conflict is uncertain. The chance of victory can be influenced by a number of bonuses or penalties, as well as spending experience points. Can we go into the screen where this is like... Yes, we can see this. So, by the way, Codex, there you go. Explains many concepts from Swansong and the World of Darkness. The main characters you will meet are also listed at the Boston screen. Nice. Look, there's all the clans here without even meeting them or anything. That's interesting. This is playing clan. There you go. According to kindred mythology, Cain sired 3 children, who in turn sired children themselves. This 3rd generation came into being before the Great Flood. In the Bible, lovely people, the Great Flood in the Bible, we are talking about that. And some say it was their sin that called it down. Oh, it was the 3rd generation's sin that called down the Great Flood? I wouldn't put it past them. The survivors, known as the antediluvians, became the progenitors of the modern clans. Each antediluvian's blood endures in their descendants, feeding the common powers, weaknesses, and perhaps even the behaviors and beliefs of the kindred who belong to the clan they begat. Tonight, there are 13 distinct clans among the innumerable minor bloodlines, as well as the caitiff and thin bloods. Yes, so there are lots of bloodlines, usually having connections to the 13 main clans, but there are many bloodlines, as well as the caitiff, which are called also the clanless or the lost ones. They are basically not outsiders, but they are outside of any given bloodline. Those are basically the free, you know, the unemployed trait in Project Zomboid. You get to pick your own disciplines, but it's, you know, it comes at a heavy cost of not belonging to a clan, which is usually not the best idea to have. Not belonging to any of the people who can outright defend you in some cases. And thin bloods are basically who having their thickness of their blood, quite literally, are so thin that their powers are different and changed. Some of them can even walk in sunlight. What do you think of that? Who prouder and more powerful lineages reject? Yeah, caitiff and thin bloods. Prouder and more powerful lineages reject those. And we are Toreador. The divas. And yes, even if it's a male, they are called the divas. Although not necessarily to the face. I'm so sorry to hear this about the kitty cat. Yeah, your generation limits that. Technically, Cain was caitiff too. That's what a caitiff would say. What do you mean, Cain? That's just a myth. Spooky stories, right? All of a sudden we believe in the Bible, huh? Or every letter of it, I mean. Although I would watch my face if I as a vampire I would meet true faith. I would love to see my face. The first time being that feeling that horrible unease and sickness in on life, just by being close to someone with true faith. Yeah. We will come back to it. Hunger level confers temporary traits. Suspicion. Interesting. Should we play? I'm not saying we have full control over suspicion, but we definitely can choose actions that raise suspicion, right? Do you know Mage the Ascension? I love Mage the Ascension. I think it's one of the best splats in the World of Darkness. After Vampire. Vampire has a special place in my heart, but I learned Mage after Vampire. I love Mage the Ascension. I have only played a few games, and we never really hit like the sweet spot, because I have in my head, I have a way to I imagined how a mage game would feel. and I wasn't really be able to capture that. And in the last few years I was so busy with other stuff in life and kids and everything that I just never got there. Like, I never got to be part of a good mage group, sadly. But maybe one day, maybe one day. You can definitely go ham and kill people, or go the other way and not kill anyone. Yeah, that's just... Which, lovely people, what do you think? And I don't mind if usually my first playthroughs are usually very level-headed and goody two-shoes, and try to act like my characters, but usually very, like, even very loyal and reliable characters to each other. Those are my usual starter characters on my first playthroughs. But that doesn't mean we have to stick to that. Should we try to be an absolute menace? Because to be honest, so far behaves like a menace. If we want to stay true to her, I would definitely see her being not giving a flying about things. You can definitely go ham and kill people. Hunger. And what is this? This is interesting though. Scene 1, we get a trait like this. Put in her place. So has encountered others more powerful than her. That actually happened with the dialogue, right? For now. Something to strengthen her mind for future challenges. Basically this, because we got put down, we got a little bit of an appeasement prize. What is this? -10 to the next experience cost for the mental attribute. That's interesting. Oh, talents? Okay. Talents increase your abilities. Each talent is tied to a specific action. Repeating these actions will progressively unlock the tiers of a talent. So if we need to repeat these actions, even if we fail, right? That's the point. So we used one discipline, the presence discipline. Oh, well, okay, and if we use it twice, then we already get a 15% success rate in a tie. That's interesting. I like that. Puppet Master. Using the psychology skill increases its effectiveness. Okay, we tried using this as well. But you need to use this 3 times to get the first tier bonus. Okay, I get it. Eloquent. Oh, persuasion skill. Threatening. Rhetorical. Ooh. Rhetorician. Ascetic. Complete a quest without having hunted any prey. Complete a quest. Is this considered a quest what we are doing right now? Yeah. What is it? Getting flashbacks yet? Yeah, don't make the same mistake as me. Do feed during the levels. But yeah, but look, if you don't feed... bonus hunger if you don't feed. This, you're telling me that this is a big... This is a scam? Should we roll on the success? Because you know what's funny? I played this I played a little bit more before the stream, so I know that if I get to have a success rate of this, I'm gonna do it because I don't wanna be like meta game this that I know what the enemy will do, well, not the enemy but the partner will do. So I'm gonna bump it up twice, which is 6. Goodness wishes, it's double the willpower limit, because we really want to be very rhetorical and convince her of telling us what she knows about the Code Red. She's part of the Primogen, and knows that, right? He said the same thing. But I tried to get points on the Ascetic, but for some reason I couldn't do it. Yeah. Yeah. We were suckers. Opponents focusing. Oh, look, wait. Success, 30%. Well, 30% chance of failing, right? Opponent behavior. Your opponents can also focus their own skills. Unlike focus, only allows them to increase their skill level by 1. Okay, so opponents can only increase it by 1, which means that if we are already at a tie, I can bump it up twice and basically ensure that our skill will be higher, right? Risk of opponent's focus is represented by a percentage. That's interesting that you can actually see the risk, maybe. The more aggressive you are, skill, focus, and disciplines, the more the risk of opponent focus increases. Okay. It's also interesting that we are at the court, but we are not in Elysium, I guess, right? Well, okay, we could be at Elysium, but was really foolhardy to use her discipline on April. Was it called? Was she called April? It's a scam, classic, yeah. Spend your points just to lose them. Now watch. Add to get some more back. Yeah. But it should be okay. It should be okay because this is teaching you these aspects. This is basically a tutorial.
Do you know what this code red is all about? You're in the Primogen. You must know something.
I'm in the same boat as the rest of you. Apparently, it was from one of Moore's retainers. That's all I know.
Who's that?
Jason Moore. Don't you remember him?
Jason Moore.
He's the human who manages our interests when the sun comes up. He handles our assets, errands with the banks.
What does he have to do with this?
I don't know. It now seems that Miss Hazel Iverson, the mighty Prince of Boston, is no longer on speaking terms with the Primogen. As if now were the ideal time.
She asked to see me. Do you know why?
My best guess is that she'd like to talk to you about Journey, of course. I always warned you that girl was trouble.
Yeah, sure. I've gotta go. Hazel must be upstairs. I'd better hurry.
What about Jara?
Okay.
I haven't seen her.
Councillor Drury is not here, nor is Dr. Dunham. Mr. Leto's teams are trying to reach them, but...
Nobody's answering?
No.
What the hell is going on?
Uh-oh. Okay. The Primogen, lovely people, if you don't know, they are the first representative of their clan or bloodline, the main bloodlines usually, in the domain. So if there are a few Toreadors, there's gonna be a Toreador Primogen who represents the class and the clan in the court. They're pretty much the first advisors of the prince in making decisions, and they have some true power as well, so they can truly influence decisions of the prince. It's different basically because some domains are run differently. Some princes are more relying on their advisors, some princes are more of an authoritarian, or all of them are authoritarian, but some of them would be more harsh and pushing them to the side. The sheer fact that this Primogen, what do you think? Was she a Bruja? I don't know, but I'm guessing the Ventru Primogen is Caleb's child, right? That we have established that because Caleb, we know Caleb is Ventru. He had a child. That the big guy, big Mr. Money guy, and he is the Ventru Primogen. That much we know already. But the fact that the Primogen talk about the prince like this, just to anyone, that says a lot about the grip that she holds on her domain. Spend your points just to lose them. Oh yeah, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Did you want something?
I wish.
MM.
You're wasting time.
Well,
they've all got such long faces.
MM doesn't understand. MM is clueless. We literally have a code red. Of course they have long faces.
Going to wait around all night.
They are waiting for the Inquisition to burn them at the stake. Right?
Hey, Abby.
Hey, MM.
Or something. So it was, by the way, a human retainer. Basically more than likely a ghoul from the daytime who sent the code red message. Let's see what she knows about this.
Abby, do you know what's going on?
Abigail.
I'm sorry, but I can't.
Please? I feel like I've been plopped down in the middle of a minefield.
There are rumors about Journey. Rumors about how this is all her fault. Did you know that Jay was in charge of the party?
Shit. I bet she's gonna take the fall for whatever happened.
I don't think she's involved, but we've got to be on our guard.
But what are the chances that our friend betrayed the court?
Some party.
Oh, hi.
Ma'am. We haven't seen you here in ages now, have we?
I mean, this aligns more with her demeanor so far.
It's not like I'm doing everything I can to stay the hell away from here.
Blunt and to the point, as usual.
With a bit of luck, your suffering will be over soon.
How's business these days?
Why? You wanna invest?
Don't tempt me.
You wanna invest? Should we use this? Just to get the rhetoric use, although we are fairly low on willpower already. Aren't we? Don't tempt me. Battle Underwood. If you open your character codex, you can see when they were turned and who is their sire. I know that, yeah. This is Luis. Look at us go! 1929, a date of re-embrace when they became a vampire. I'm sorry, Kindred. Sire is Hilda McAndrews. Oh. Some mouth to her talking to her sire like this, who is a primogen. Okay, so we have a Toreador primogen. 12th generation, which means Hilda was 11th. Pretty nice. Man of Bronze. Born in Harlem in 1901. Wow, that's what a year. What a year it must have been. Grew up in a family of poor African-American performers. Her father, Mason, was a musician by night and window washer by day. That sounds lovely. Her mother, Clara, sang when she was not taking care of her 4 children. When he was drafted in 1917, I wonder why, MM's father enlisted in the 15th Regiment of the New York National Guard, the Harlem Hellfighters, and participated in the liberation of France. He joined a jazz band in his unit that became a phenomenal success after the war ended. That's lovely. Pathé Studios had them record an album which would become the first jazz record to be played non-stop on French phonographs. Following this success, Mason decided to bring his family to Paris, to make a living playing his music in the jazz clubs that were beginning to sprout up throughout the capital. In Paris, was 17 years old and was a dancer. She spent time with the elite who would come to listen to her father, and it took little time for her to get noticed. She discovered the Folies Bergère and their international shows. She auditioned for it and paused with flying colors. From odd jobs backstage to subbing in for other performers, she proved herself and became a headline act at just 21 years old. Her burlesque stripping act took Paris by storm, making her extremely popular. Began traveling through Europe, dancing to packed houses in the hottest cabarets. So she was a cabaret dancer, basically. Was young, beautiful, and radiant. Her life was the night as the champagne and money flowed. She was determined and alluring, the embodiment of a free and independent woman of the early 20th century. That was rare as well. She had a fiery temperament, you don't say, that soon attracted the attention of Europe's divas. Divas with a capital D, Europe's divas, it means the Toreador bloodline. To Die in Your Arms. December 1923, MM performed 8 times at the Vienna Car Theater. In Vienna, the home of the Vienna chantry of the Tremere. On the first night, she was introduced to Hilda McAndrews by the theater director. Outside her dressing room, MM was immediately captivated by this mysterious aristocrat who attended each of her performances. Totally not using vampiric disciplines as awe, right? They spent the nights that followed in bars, exchanging stories about their lives and their art, their passions and their struggles. Hilda was cultured, charismatic, and politically engaged in the suffragette movement and the women's artistic community.
You are the best captain on the planet. I'm not even squidding.
Lefike _ being a legendary joy of a human being for 17 months.
Lefike.
It's not much, but hope helps a little.
Oh,
Do you love you, Papa?
Thank you
Lesson
very
3.
Thank you very much. Of course it helps. Every single bit helps. Lovely people, we're gonna share some results as well, and there's some milestones. Every single bit of this goes into the down payment, and hopefully we're gonna get more and more closer to it. We have 5 months to gather the money. Fingers freaking crossed. We are moving mountains in the backside as well. Backside. Backslide, right? That's in the side. We are also doing other projects as well, of course, but every single bit of you can help. Thank you very much appreciated. Lefike. I love this. The text to speech is just always Leffy, thank you. Much appreciated. Every single cent goes to the family. Family. Women's artistic community. MM, to her surprise, fell under her spell and gave in to this irresistible attraction. A passionate relationship formed right away between the two women, who became inseparable. Hilda confided in MM and told her about the vampiric nature over the course of the next 3 years. Well, this is borderline breaking the Masquerade, unless she was already involved in becoming a ghoul. For their love to endure, but also seduced by the promise of his eternal youth, MM asked to be sired right away. It would take yet another 3 years, however, before Hilda managed to get the local prince to agree to it. Yeah, there's no siring left, right, and center. The prince feared that the young woman's notoriety could be a danger to the Masquerade. With the prince's blessing at last, Hilda threw a spectacular celebration in honor of her companion, whom she would embrace at the end of this memorable evening. The sound of boots. Oh, having lived in Vienna since their meeting at the car theater, Hilda and MM left Austria in 1934 for Paris, then Bordeaux. Alas, France's surrender in 1940 forced the couple to reconsider their plans. With the help of her contacts in London, Hilda managed to negotiate a crossing to Boston, her hometown. Though hesitant at first, the city's Malkavian prince, now that is a rare one as well, the city's Malkavian prince Quentin King finally granted them asylum. MM and Hilda were introduced to the court, where 50 years of intrigue would bring their passion to its inevitable end. Ooh. Guide the Bottom, man. I love the triple T as well. Guide the Bottom, man. Welcome back. Thank you very much for joining in again today. I have a joke that you may or may not find funny. Aren't those the best jokes? The dividing ones? It depends, of course, it depends. On the record, right? The FBI. What's your wish, young man? The cancer patient. I want a dragon. FBI says, wish for something realistic. Cancer patient says, I want to see the Epstein files. FBI, what color do you want your dragon? I mean, I think this joke is funny. At the same time, yeah, we might even cry about this, right? Cry me a river. It's so horrendous, by the way. Like, I find it extremely funny how they would deem something of national security, and in general, it's like, hi, lovely people, by the way, from the FBI, thank you for tuning in. Just by the mention of the Epstein files, they are here now. It's a live stream of a computer video game. No, not necessarily the most harmful thing. Don't worry about it. We're just talking. We're just casually shooting the breeze with the lovely people here. Don't worry. But thank you for joining in. Hope you're gonna enjoy it as well. Favorite beverage in hand, or well, maybe you're on duty, but you know what I mean. Enjoy the live stream and broadcast. He's for sure not running a wheat farm in this basement. No, I don't even have a basement. I wish I had a basement. For different purposes, of course, but I wish I had a basement. I wish I had a house above it at this point, to be honest. Now, Caleb is an Unsulay, or Caleb is basically an elder at this point. Is he? Well, maybe not quite, but he's very close to being an elder. Yeah, penitent thought. That's a penitent thought as well. I got a wheat farm on my frigate in No Man's Sky. Again, a video game, lovely people. Gotta have that nip buds. The nip. Are you the kingpin of the nip empire? In that specific galaxy or something? Seeing your favorite superheroes when you are in the hospital. Seeing your favorite superheroes when you're in the hospital? What? Upside down. What is that? Wait, what? Happy camper, another happy camper? Look at that! Battle Underwood is actually his child, and he's a Ventru of old age, as it seems. In 17... Oh, wow! He has a backstory. Do you want me to read the whole thing, lovely people? What do you think? Or should we continue for now, and then we can come back later when we actually get to control him, okay? Let's do it that way. I mean, I'm kind of curious about this. Should we do this? How many willpower will we get back for the 3? Only 1? Let's see. It's gonna obviously be a failure, but hey, that's extra points, we used it. Focused as well, God. 10% of the focus.
I'm shocked to think you put so much as a penny into one of my clubs. I know they're worthless to you, Beryl.
You're right. I'm not interested in them. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to be alone. I'm waiting for Caleb.
Waiting for Caleb. Cancer and any other patients that will die soon get to see their favorite character before they die or something like that. That's what I heard. But there's certainly a Make-A-Wish Foundation, right? Through which you can get, kinda. Is there like a... I would love if there would be a more organized way of, yeah, meeting people who are really out. But you know, the problem is that some of us sadly don't have the luxury of... Right? Some of us don't have the luxury of knowing when this happens or when it's soon or anything like that, sadly. Masai. Kingpin? Like a purple badge that denotes that you like blanche color lingerie? Masai. Your imagination has its own winds, right?
The lovely Guy Butterman just redeemed Noto Cult.
We are not. Hashtag not a cult. Ladies and gentlemen, people, for legal reasons, for every single legal reason imaginable, we are hashtag not a cult. For taxation purposes, it's very tempting, though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man. This is for the FBI person was watching. Only one? I really hope there are more FBI people watching at this point. We dropped so many keywords, you know.
Later.
Later. Okay, we only got back 1 point, or did we even get back 20 points? Well, let's talk with the prince. I don't know why we dilly-dallied so much to begin with. But we can do it.
What a shitty night. Hazel must be pissed.
Hazel must be pissed.
What the hell could she want with me?
By the way, what the hell does she want with us? In a Code Red situation. I for sure do not commit tax evasion. Yeah, exactly. No, it's actually it's text evasion, right? We just avoid the texts. Like you just did that too. You meant to type text, T-E-X-T, not text, right? I love taxes. Yep, for sure. Yeah, everybody loves taxes. I mean, as soon as you think about them as holding up the hospital, and the ambulances, and the fire brigade, and the police. And the roads, you know, what have the Romans ever given us? What did the Romans ever given us, huh? Roads and education? And public school, yeah. As soon as you think about it, like you are pretty much funding those things, you will feel so much better about yourself. I'm pretty much doing charity by default. I'm doing charity first. And only the rest arrives on my bank account. How about that? How about that, lovely people? That's what happens. Did I miss something? Game? Game?
Is everything okay, Mom? Penny for your thoughts?
Nothing, Pumpkin. What were you saying?
You saw pictures again? You're not going back to the Institute, are you?
No, don't fret. I'm gonna stay here with you now.
Boston? I don't like it when Richard takes you away.
He's my psychiatrist. He's helping me so I can be with you.
Mom has a little trouble sometimes, remember?
I see things that haven't happened yet. And I forget others.
Yes, I know. And you have to slumber so you can rest all alone sometimes. But 3 years was too long.
I really hope the kid will be alright. I just hope the kid will be alright. How cute! What a cute lisp. Mr. So much won't be separated again. We don't know that.
It seemed like an eternity without you.
I missed you too, Mom.
I need my sweet little monster.
Mom? What's going on? Why does everybody look so upset?
I think something serious is happening. I'm worried. I still haven't seen Richard. I looked for him so he could explain, but He can't be found.
So what do we do now?
I was told to wait here because Hazel wants to see us. There are grown-ups coming, and your mother needs to talk to them.
Oh, then I'll go hide, because grown-ups talk to me too much.
If you want, sweetie. But don't wander off. Go on.
Don't wander off.
Show me what you do to make sure no one spots you.
Okay, here I go.
Here I go. By the way, that kid literally just disappeared in plain sight. That is not a low-level obfuscation skill.
Leisha.
It's a fairly high-level
been a
obfuscation
while.
discipline. That you can disappear when someone is looking at you directly.
When did you get out?
Just tonight. Hazel wanted to see me.
That means she's extremely worried about the situation.
That or she's a major drama queen.
Oh, we are playing Caleb at this point. Show the prince more respect. Should she? She should, right? We are an oldie guy.
I know that you knew her before, but she's the leader of Boston now. You owe her respect before everyone, and in every circumstance. She is your prince.
Are you lecturing me? First Siaka, now you. Why won't anybody give me a break tonight?
Maybe you asked for it.
Or maybe if you behaved in a manner more appropriate to the circumstances and our setting, then you'd better understand why everyone is so nervous.
That face! She's such a Toreador. I love it. No business lecturing me. Is that true? Dashan asked for it. No business. Which one? Which one is more aligned with her person? I think maybe this one. Let's be comfort. We were confrontational the whole night.
Stop it right there, Bazori. Don't take that tone with me. I choose what lessons to take.
We must all remain calm and accept any help we can get, even from the most unusual sources.
That's surprising to hear, coming from a blue blood. At least your certainties come from a more solid source than a prophecy from a child of Malkov.
You don't know what you're talking about.
All I'm saying is that whatever the problem is, your hallucinations aren't gonna help us solve it.
Such a freaking neonate. With that attitude, I should be her head on the, it should be her head on the shopping block. That's the thing, yeah. It's like you can push it for you can push it fairly long, right? But still at the same time. Chill, man. Chill. The literal monsters surrounding you, by the way. Let's go with this one. I don't know how seriously she would take anyway, right? A child of Malka.
And yet, many of the things I saw ended up happening. Quentin King's disappearance, Hazel's rise to power, your breakup with Hilda too. But you're probably right. It's just Hazel and her flair for the dramatic.
Only time will tell.
Ooh.
Good evening, ladies, sir. The prince shall see you now.
She said it as if all three of us will be seen by this prince. Because what is this? The diva who lights up Boston's night, but bringing light into a world of darkness can be perilous. Knows this, but she doesn't care. It's interesting that is such a... She acts like a neonate, but she's an ancilla. Like, what is it? Like, she was embraced in 1929. She literally is almost 100 years of empire, almost. But not quite, this is 2019, but you know, like almost 100 years. Plus the 8 years of her real life, right? That's interesting. Should we choose a profile? Can we change it if we choose it after? Can we just see the skills first and then see if you want to change it? What do you think, lovely people? Do vamps keep growing their hair post-turn? or will they be stuck with their haircut? They are stuck with their haircut. It's actually interesting. They can change how they look during the day, during the night, and by the next morning, most of the changes would go back to where they were when they were embraced. So pretty much they are frozen in time in a way, immortal, frozen in time. So if you cut your hair, then the next night you wake up, your hair is back the way they were. So shave before turning, I mean, it would be beneficial, yeah. So you don't need to start every single freaking night with a shave, right? But in my case, it wouldn't matter. Maybe hair regenerates so they won't bald, but they are stuck with their trim. They are definitely stuck with their trim. It depends. Some Nosferatu are a little bit different, but usually it's the way they turn out on the night of the embrace. That's how they're gonna be for all eternity, even if they change things. There are some, body-altering stuff that is basically surgery and stuff like that, but that would also eventually regenerate back to how it was. As Dr. Alistair Grout said, he is loath to show any weakness to kindred. They are all predators. Fluid Shade is in it too. The lovely Fluid Shade on YouTube drops the hints and the wisdoms from Bloodlines. The first Bloodlines, Dr. Alistair Grout. He loathes to show any weakness to kindred. They are all predators. At least long hair can be styled. Exactly, yeah. So they can do whatever they want. They cannot really grow hair, right? They just cannot grow hair. They just cannot grow hair. Alright, so Rebellious Star. MM knows this, but she doesn't care. Oh, okay. This is interesting personality, but what should we be? Knowledge and skills that allow you to go uncover, extort, and steal information? Nah. Profile that focuses on improving attributes and a large selection of skills. It allows for a maximum number of interactions, but with less mastery. Veteran, profile that focuses on dialogue skills and a physical attribute. It allows you to use the character's aura in conversations. Allow the first Bloodlines. The Haunted Hotel is the best mission. Oh, I love the Haunted Hotel so much. Lebach, I perfectly understand what you're talking about. The first, and that's why I love the first Bloodlines game. It's not the best game ever made, right? But the story of it is very nice. It's a little bit over the top if you come from the perspective of the lore. It's a little bit over the top, unless you explain it away with that child was very special from the get-go, and that the taxi driver is extremely suspicious in the game. Just saying. Very suspicious taxi driver, okay? But other than that, the story is absolutely nice, and we are having a very wide swath of doing all kinds of interactions with the very wide way of the vampire world, which is amazing. And even inside the game, there are multiple types of games in the various quests. And one of the quests, in the haunted, the Ocean House Hotel, right? Oh, Billy, one of the best. It's one of my first horror experiences, like true horror, in games. Not, is it the first? I don't remember when I played it first. Or rather, I don't remember if I played anything else like that first. When was Amnesia a thing? The first Amnesia game. The Dark Descent. Depending on it, either the Amnesia The Dark Descent was my first horror experience, like truly. Wait, there was a different one. Ooh, what was the name of that? That was a trilogy. I think they were the same creators, by the way, the makers of that. There was a trilogy of games in which we were in like a cave system in the Arctic or something. Oh my god, what was the title of those games? Penumbra. The Penumbra games. I think either or, like, if the Penumbra games were earlier, then I had those horrors, but that was some really good horror games. And then came not Fear, no, Penumbra, the Penumbra series. And the Penumbra series was a trilogy. I don't even remember Penumbra. I think this was the title, and I don't remember when was the exact. There was like subtitles for the trilogy of the games, but this was so good. GOG.com, it's still available. It's freaking amazing horror game and a mystery game, and I love that. But I remember that the Ocean House Hotel mission was like, it had me chained to my chair. It was so interesting. God, I love it so much. If you watch, I think it's on the YouTube. We recently played that part of Bloodlines recently. It was literally months ago. But we played some of Bloodlines already. And we are gonna heat it up. We're gonna heat up the good old Carl Cuddles, aka Cuddly Carl, who loves cuddling his familiars. He just loves cuddling the familiars. What's wrong with that? Well, yeah, we had the lovely Car Cuddles, the Nosferatu playthrough started, and we are in downtown with him. I don't think we did much in downtown. I think we just get to the bar to talk with Niles. Yeah, I think we just talk with Niles in the bar. Nines, I'm sorry, Niles. What am I saying? So we talked with Nines Rodriguez. We talked with him in the bar in downtown, and that's where we stopped the playthrough. And we have it. We will continue it definitely before the release of the Bloodlines 2. The ghost woman running in the hotel scared me at the time. Oh, Lebak. Not just you. It was blood chilling. That level. That level is a masterclass in horror, by the way, and environmental storytelling. I loved it so. And it uses, especially with nowadays, like with today's eyes, it uses very basic things. Even in the engine and the clutter and the area. It uses fairly basic designs, and it just works so sweet. I'm thinking veteran, or I'm thinking we will say. Okay, I'm gonna click on this and we'll see if we can change it later. We can cancel and upgrade. Oh, perfect. So there's a character sheet with disciplines and everything. At the start of the scene, previously earned experience points can be spent to improve the character's abilities. These abilities are divided into two areas: character sheet, discipline sheet. Each attribute affects a specific list of skills and disciplines. Attributes increase the chance of victory in case of a tie. Okay. Oh, really? Interesting. A specific kill, and it belong to that is actually in the tabletop as well. Like these are groups of attributes. In the tabletop, we have separate strength, dexterity, stamina. But yeah, and the same thing here. Improving them also decreases the willpower cost to focus. Oh, okay, so this is actually pretty neat. Knowledge. The use of knowledge skills do not have a willpower cost, but they cannot be improved by focus either. Penumbra Potters? What? What is that? What is the Penumbra Potters? That slow opening door in basement, I was willing it to open faster, but at the same time wanting it to stay closed so I could hide. Right? Okay. But to me, it was the washing machine. Remember that? The laundry room? As you're reading the article of what happened, and then you hear one of the laundry machines going, and then it stops, and then his door opens. Oh, grade A storytelling right there. Penultimate Ponders. Penultimate Ponders, yeah. Peter Ponders' penultimate paper and pen. Pro play system. Whatever. And then it cracks open. Yeah, right? Like it go, and you hear the heavy thuds of what's inside as well. Like that sound effect was like exactly how it should be. Peanut butter Ponders, exactly. I have all the nuts. I truly do. I have pistachios. I have sunflower seeds. Okay, these are technically not nuts, but you know what I mean. I have almonds. And we have these nuts, right? It's true. It's true. Okay, so the noise skills are that. Okay, what are we doing? What is this? We have 5 available experience with a little persuasion, which is a dialogue skill. That's amazing. We have rhetoric. We used actually rhetoric earlier. We have a physical and social, and the mental is just... Oh. The mental is actually lower than before. Look at us go. Look at us go, lovely people. What is it? When dialogue ratings are equal, the winner is... Psychology. The psychology skill, as well as the dominate discipline. Well, we are a Toreador, and we are not too old, so I wager we won't really have the dominate discipline with this character. Especially since we have these, which are the base Toreador ones. And we didn't even... Oh no, yeah, celerity, very nice. I would put it into celerity, to be honest. Should we stick with this one? I don't have deduction. I'm not sure I like this. Social is already at 2nd, but that still doesn't make us any less. It's more percentage of success. Yeah, that's actually fair. That's pretty neat. Physical. Why would no? Why do we need physical? Oh my god, I need to like cancel everything. We can only cancel all. I want to do it. I want to do it myself. We had 0 rhetoric before. What? We had 1 rhetoric, no? And this one is psychology, this one is rhetoric and persuasion, which is understandable, really. Presence, discipline, I mean, to be honest, this is very much a Toreador focus, right? Physical is this. Lebak, did you give the amulet from the Ocean House Hotel to Therese or Jeanette? In my very first playthrough, again, I'm usually playing like a goody two-shoes, very methodical, very honest and loyal character type. So I was playing a Tremere in my very first playthrough, and I was very honorable, also loyal to the Masquerade. And the Anarchs also hold up the Masquerade to their best of their abilities, the poor things. And and I gave it to Therese. Therese is the one to ask for it, right? So Janet tries to get it from you. But I was like, no, I'm sorry, nope. Because I already, at that point, I think you already are in there, like you sense the tension between the two. I still don't want to spoil it for anyone. I still don't want to spoil it, even though, again, we literally played that part on this channel. We have a list, exclamation point YouTube, if you're curious about that, lovely people. We had a lovely playthrough of the Santa Monica region. It's only the Santa Monica, I think, in like 5 streams. I don't even know how many seasons. We have spent a few streams with that. It's very nice. Sometimes, and I think even in that, I think we went with 3s. Sometimes you will have to have a discount on disciplines and skills. Make sure to maybe upgrade them while you have that discount. Yeah, exactly, because look, we already have a discount on this, a -10 on mental, because we've been put into our place, right? And psychology, I like the idea of psychology, and also with the extra mental. Although it's only psychology, that's so interesting that it's only that. I don't care for physical whatsoever. Oh, but that's not true. I like the idea of celerity a lot. Although I don't know if we would use this. I like the idea of celerity. But I don't care about intimidation at all whatsoever. You know what? Let's put celerity in there because I'm interested. Like I really want that. Ooh, 90. Yeah, let's get celerity for sure. And I'm curious about this as well. Let's get the mental while we have it, because you're right. I'm not sure if we will have this after, right? I like the idea of deduction, but this is a knowledge skill. And she was very much complaining about the mobile phones. So how about we actually get some technology points? I don't care for security. She's not that type of character, I think. Although who knows, maybe later. Persuasion, psychology, rhetoric. I kind of want rhetoric as well as deduction. I don't think she got much education because of her background, so we're gonna go deduction. Okay, what is the other one? This one, and then... Oh god, yeah, we can't do much else. We can get a social plus. I kind of want rhetoric as well. Although this is not... She's not gonna be our... You advise us Auspex? Which one is covered by Auspex? Dominate. Celerity. Mental would be Auspex, no? But why is it stating like this one governs presence, this one governs celerity, and it said this one governs this dominate? We don't have dominate. All the others have Auspex. But gotta keep it in mind. Gotta keep it. I wanna go celerity again. Maybe we will on purpose will go completely weird, and we shouldn't go this way at all. But I'm kind of want to build her up to be a celerity master with some tech and reasoning. I don't really care for social that much other than the presence discipline. But I don't think, again, she will not be our talker, I think. I mean, either we put rhetoric here or we're gonna put another level of social here. Oh, these are all 30. I don't want it. Persuasion 2, psychology 2, deduction 2. This is tempting. This is tempting, or to just get the social. Persuasion, presence, discipline. You know what? Let's get this. I know we don't have to spend all of it, right? Whatever we keep, it just stays, right? Ooh. I mean, celerity, discipline. Whatever we keep, we just get to roll over, right? Education, rhetoric. I don't know about rhetoric. I don't want to focus on rhetoric at all. At least not with this character. If I can avoid it. Should we just have it just so we can decide? Or we just keep the whole thing? We just keep the 15. I mean, I don't mind the idea of having an extra physical stat as well because of celerity. Just because of celerity. I don't care for intimidation too much. You know what? Keep it. Let's keep it. We're not gonna spend it to anything. We're just gonna keep it. Yep, that's it. Perfect. What? We did not get the physical for extra celerity bonus. We did this. Wait, what? The modifier 20 on this is because of what exactly? We have a 20 fleetness modifier. What is going on? We didn't put anything in physical. Why do we have a bonus for celerity? I don't understand. But I'm not unhappy, don't get me wrong. Let's go. Celerity 2, let's go. I guess I have no idea what we're doing. We could have maybe spent that extra 35 points, but whatever. Gotta run, hope back later. No worries, Fruit Shade. Welcome on in, and thank you very much for sticking around some. Do your stuff, Hazel Iverson, the Prince of Boston.
Come in, MM.
Delson. Is he the sheriff?
I wanted to have a word with you.
What can I do for you?
I'm glad you're here. It's been a long time since we last saw each other. Tell me, where were you tonight?
Like everybody else, I suppose. At home, getting ready for the party.
How fortunate you weren't running early.
Why? What's happened?
You know what the Code Red means. There was a breach. This is intolerable. These agreements were supposed to celebrate the power of my court. Instead, I've been made to look a fool in the eyes of my allies. We'll have to increase our diplomatic efforts with the Warlocks. Send new emissaries to Osborne.
What's that got to do with me?
Don't you worry about that for now. We have more urgent matters to attend to.
More urgent?
We bring Journey to me.
Okay.
She hasn't done anything. Hazel.
I'll be the judge of that.
What do you want with her?
I have a few questions I need to ask her. If mistakes were made, I need to know what happened. I'm sure that your friend will have a lot to tell me.
Okay.
Yes, my prince. I'll be right back.
I didn't bring you here just for that. I have something to offer you.
I'm listening.
It's about the Primogen Council. You know everyone who's in it. Beryl, Richard, Hilda. Their support was much appreciated after the disappearance of the previous prince.
Quentin King.
But now, they've become an obstacle. It's been going on for months. They systematically oppose everything that I do. It must stop now.
I can't even select this.
The Camarilla has faced many challenges in the past few years. Many of our strongholds have fallen. I won't let Boston suffer the same fate, but for that, I need loyal allies. Also, how would you like a spot in the Primogen?
What?
You've always taken care of your community, MM.
What?
Without ever asking for anything in return. It might be time you took a leading role in the community's affairs.
Hilda won't let you do it. She'll never see me as her equal. Being seated next to her child? She'll feel humiliated.
I'm her prince. She will obey me.
She's not gonna like it.
I don't care. What I'm offering is much bigger than all that. What do you think?
Would you be honest? Just think about it. And shut the F up. She was very outspoken so far. You know what? Yeah, let's go with the milder version.
I don't know. I need to think about it.
Time is of the essence. You're a businesswoman, MM. I know you'll be up to it, but we'll talk about it again soon. In the meantime...
I know. Jay, I'm going to go see Sylvia first. I need to clear my head.
Do it. You won't be able to hunt tonight. It's better to be prepared. Bring me Journey.
I will.
I have the utmost confidence in you, MM. Do not fail me.
You can count on me. What the hell is going on?
I have to munch on some sunflower seeds, lovely people. So good. What the hell is going on? Different scene.
I'm happy to see you in one piece.
Hey, Syl. I'd like some refreshment, please.
Of course, I'll get you a glass.
I was thinking more like a vessel.
Oh, serve yourself. But try not to damage them, okay? They're all I've got left in stock.
I get it, I'll be careful.
I'm right here if you need anything else.
All I got left in stock. What is happening in this court? Right? Vessels are people, lovely people. Okay? So we need a safe zone. And then one prey can be sent there to feed. Okay.
No news from anyone.
Do you think they're...
Now's not the time to be thinking about that. We're not the only ones freaking out. Look around.
Exactly. We've got to keep our wits about us. Got it?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Follow me.
Yes, ma'am.
So familiar.
I really hope it's not serious.
Mm-hmm. So these can be used, right? Save zones. They will naturally be revealed as you approach them. To feed, you will need to find a safe zone first, like this. And you can lure your prey too. Go after isolated prey. If it is surrounded by potential witnesses, sending your prey to a safe zone will increase suspicion of you. Alright.
Hi.
Hi.
Do you need me?
Yes, we do.
Come on. It won't take long.
Oh god, that's the most... That's the most horrible thing you could say, right? Come on, it won't take long. And they hold their arms up so we can have it directly. Directly the most oxygenated version of it. So vampires use their powers to charm and subdue their prey, satisfy their hunger with a kiss. When feeding on prey, you can control the amount of blood you take. Press and hold the button to increase the amount of hunger eliminated. If you do not press the button, or if you don't release it before the bar is full, the prey will die, drained of its blood. Can we go into this one as well, or no? Killing prey will increase suspicion. Mortals will be on their guard. More vile vampires will question your respect for the Masquerade. Can we... It's actually interesting that we can get a lot of hunger slaked by one person. This is a little bit increased from the compared to the 5th edition books. The question is, so one person can slake 7 hunger of ours without dying? Or if we go past this point, this bloodiness, that means that they are really, really out of it. On the other hand, we can just go here, I think, because... Yeah, whatever. Good enough. I would have liked if they would animate the lick as well, because vampires can lick the wound and it heals. Resonance, sanguine resonance, experience bonus on disciplines. Some prey, their blood emotionally charged, have a resonance that your character will earn after feeding. At the end of a scene, a resonance provides an experience bonus for the corresponding discipline. If more than one resonance is required, if is acquired during a given scene, only the last one acquired is saved. Okay, so we need to be tactical about the end of this. If your prey survives, you may feel. Honey Buncher, you can't watch this. What's up?
I want to sleep.
Honey Buncher, not today. Only if you take it to mom and you discuss it together, okay? You can hold it like that. Very good idea. I love her so much. She's so cute. She's so cute! So you may feed on it a second time if you survives, but this will cause it to die. Okay, so yeah, but because, you know, they need to literally make some blood now. We slay their hunger.
Absolutely divine.
All right, Jay. Where are you hiding?
And then there are the palaces, the mosaics, the
I know that
gardens,
voice.
and the vibrant youth population.
It must have been busy with the police and all.
They make a lot of noise, but life always finds a way. At night, mostly. At clandestine parties, safe from their batons. Those young people just want to have fun, and their descent has a delicious taste.
Their descent has a delicious taste.
Can I help you?
Abigail.
I've got to talk to Jay. You haven't seen her, have you?
No, you should ask April.
It's a good idea. Thanks for the advice.
Last time Journey was with April, right? What is she doing here?
Do you still work for April?
Well, aren't you rude? My loyalty is with the court.
Seems like Bosley's leading you around by the nose, though.
She's got some extra responsibilities, sure, but that's it. I have my own agenda.
Mm-hmm. I'm not surprised.
Ooh. What is this? Hostility towards everything. Besides, I asked, doesn't generating blood take a week? I think blood banks have a 2-week policy. I don't know though. But that's for a lot of safety. Like, those are a lot of safety limits. So it depends. It depends. Like, if you again, it's a lot of this part, especially scientifically, of the game is relying on the way your storyteller would tell a story. I can only tell you what I do at my tables. So when I am storytelling Vampire the Masquerade, I usually have the slakes of hunger, the points of hunger you can get. If you take about 3 points worth of hunger, which in the normal tabletop it's 5, so this is like a lot of it. But as you saw, we took also like proportionally a lot more from a human, and she lived. So we have 5 maximum hunger in the normal tabletop game, at least in V5, and you can take about 3 from one person, but that usually requires hospitalization or close to it. Some people play it with like 4 of them hospitalized. Usually like 1 or 2 or 3 points worth from a human, and yes, then it needs it. Then they need a week or 2 to be like, you know, back to normal. That's a lot of blood, is what I mean. It's still not a lot in terms of fluids. Like if you go to a place where you can give blood, for example, I think they take a few deciliters, right? At most. They don't take more than that. Because in general, a human body is having what, like 5 liters? Maybe not even that much. Depending on the size of the human as well, of course. And you can't take even like even 20% of that is huge. So liter. So usually like, vampires don't need a lot of blood in terms of amount to survive. But they definitely would be happy to have drinking most, right? The humans have 5 liters, yeah. So again, if you would lose a liter of it, technically you would survive. But that's a lot. Like, even losing 1 liter is huge for a human. So I would say like slaking 3 points, whatever, that would be close to that or even more. So yeah, that's bad. It depends on what you're doing. Usually you should just 1 or 2 hunger per person. That's fine. 1 hunger slaked is pretty much like they feel like a weird dream. They feel a little sick the next day, and then the next day they will be fine. With 2 hunger slaked, that would be a little bit harsher, but nowhere near close to, like, you don't need to go to hospital or anything. You just rest and eat well and drink well, and boom, you replenish your blood reserves. So a bar is like 300 milliliters or a cup full. Well, yes, let's say it depends on the quality of the blood. Usually in my games I do a lot of the quality and type of emotion and type of resonance, and you know, we mix it up a little bit. You don't need necessarily a lot of a very good quality blood. While for worse qualities, you don't replenish too much, and they are very sickly. If the quality is, and by quality I literally mean that someone who is well fed, healthy, doing something interesting, even if it's art or, you know, some emotionally involved in life, is usually more life in the blood, is what I mean. More life in the vitae, right?
I've got stuff to do. See you later.
But again, it's different between storytellers. I've heard people actually, yeah, naming it like with milliliters. Some people are just rule of thumb it. Yeah, it differs. It differs. And that last hunger point to get it off the 0, that's special. That is special. I'm sure you know that, right? I think we're gonna get another one.
Now's not the time to make waves.
Alright. Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy. We're back. We are back. Thank you very much, lovely people, for sticking around. Thank you very much for sticking around. Great to have you. Thank you very much, lovely people. So, what do you think? What do you think? How are things? I'm enjoying this game a lot. Sorry about that. We have spent a little bit of time with the family, and I bought some nice stuff. I was like, guess who else is back? Coconut cream super. Are you under the heavy effect of medication? How are you doing? How are you getting on? I really hope everything is successful, right? The procedures are success. How many more sittings do you need to be enduring in the upcoming days, weeks? Welcome back, Coconut Cream Super. Welcome back, everyone. Affinity. Oh, good to have you. Thank you very much for tuning in again today. How are you doing? We have some cheesy broccoli with pasta and some nice ham for good measure for dinner. This is so nice. Nice. Definitely the Xanax and the opiates will kick in soon. Today 5 extractions. Very easy. My dentist is the tooth whisperer. Nice. And all of them came out. Nothing broke in. Very nice. 5 tooth extractions. Goodness gracious. Fingers crossed. It's gonna be fast. It's just a few days of bad thing, right? Then 2 appointments to make sure the new prosthetics fit well, and I can choose colors and shapes. Oh yeah. And 1 final appointment for the last bit. Ooh. Are you trying to choose different colors than would fit the others, or different shapes? Like what's your plan? And from now on we take it that the medicine is speaking from you. No, my jaws and gums are basically rejecting my teeth, which is more painful. Rejecting your teeth? What do you mean? Is it like a gum, a special type of gum disease you're talking about? Broccoli is the best vegetable. I love it. I think it's so amazing. I love it. And even my daughters love it. The eldest, Little Big Ponders, didn't eat much broccoli today. She asked for second serving from the pasta and everything, but lots of the broccoli just stayed at the bottom of her plate. But even she loves it in general. But they are so lovely kids. They pretty much were like, when we bought the broccoli itself and it was in the fridge, they were both like, "Oh, broccoli, yeah!" And I'm like, we should take this to we should record this to a video, because other parents don't believe it. There will be no other teeth. My jaw is rejecting them, so I just get to pick whatever color I want. Oh, according to the dentist, it's genetic. It causes bone loss and the gums push the teeth out. It happened to my mom too. Oh, I see. Interesting. This means that you also can't have implants, basically, because the implants would not be bona fide properly as well. Wow, how interesting. It may be genetic as well. But they can do wonders with prosthetics. It's so cool to see, and there are those, you know, prosthetic fixtures that like keep it there for a day from the morning and everything, and it's like I heard good things about it. I had some friends who used those and never would be able to tell unless they would have told me and showed me that, look, and by the way, we have like this daily gluish whatever that you use with the prosthetics. Is very interesting. Broccoli are nice. Just finished planting some in PZ. Oh, there you go, Rip Goper. Exactly. Farming. I'm not a candidate for implants because of that. Yeah. It's going to be awesome. Even with this condition, so many dentists have been like, "Oh, but we should save these teeth." And I'm like, there is no long-term saving these teeth. Yeah, that's the thing, if you know already, because some people are, I'm going through hoops of the healthcare system right now as well, and I find it interesting whenever we change a doctor or we go to somewhere else, they're like almost trying from square one. Like, oh, let's try with antibiotics, and then we do this, and the next step, if we want to avoid the surgery if we can. Like, it's like everything is pointing to surgery. Nothing would change this. The best case scenario, by the way, with this, what I have, would be that, okay, let's say we get it calmed down, try to treat the infection by some miraculous way, although infected cysts are not miraculously healing by themselves, but let's try to treat it that way, and let's say they go away. Who's to say how many years we won? And let's say we won, like, you know, even 30 years or whatever, 40 years. So that means that I'm gonna have infected who knows what else again, because it's renews, right? 40 years ahead. Like, are we waiting for until I will not be able to be operated on because I'm so old? Like, is that what we're waiting for? For something that we know exists and it's a developmental issue, it's not even a disease. Thankfully. And it's like so weird to me. Like, we already know. I understand that he wants to just go through the whole protocol of, like, we first try with antibiotics, then we try with this extra we try a little bit of easing it with a little mini surgery. Like, my God, how many times? And also, fun fact, like saving these teeth, and you pay exactly the same amount as someone whose teeth was saved for 10 years, right? Exactly the same amount, and maybe in 2 years you are back there with, like, please extract these teeth. God, yeah. This dentist is the first who looked at my x-rays and said, "Oh, we need to get you a good prosthetic." Yeah, exactly. And that's not, like, again, the best thing would be your own teeth, is what they always say, but at the same time, no. If you are having trouble with your own teeth, why would you want your own teeth, right? It's like, it's 2025. Goodness gracious. Don't get me worked up. I'm getting worked up just for you as well. Although maybe I'm just talking. Alright, I think we're good with this, right? We wanted to talk with Jessica Chobot, by the way. Look at this. Lovely people, Jessica Chobot.
Victoria.
Reprises
her
role.
Rose. It's been so long.
An eternity, you mean. And yet, look at you.
Look at you.
Splendid as always.
I've learned from the best.
It's a money racket, yeah.
Adorable. How are you? This is a rather depressing night for a reunion.
Indeed. How are you? I'd like to go home. I'd like to go home. And I've been going through that for years. Exactly, like you're not like, last month I had some discomfort and trouble, so now I want a good prosthetic and all my teeth removed. It's not like you did that, right? Yes, keeping his knee in my head actually drastically increases the possibility of abscesses, infections. Oh, exactly, even heart problems. Yeah, exactly, heart problems. So I'm so glad to have found this particular dentist who doesn't play around. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm so happy for you as well. And it's so freaking hard to find a good dentist. Goodness gracious, let alone one who has actually have a place on their patient list. It's horribly hard to find a good dentist. This is one of the reasons, by the way, this is the one thing I don't like moving countries, by the way. By the time we moved countries with the family, we had an amazing team of dentists we found. And by team, I mean we had a dentist for, adjusting the teeth. We had a dentist for fillings and root canal treatments. We had a dental surgeon. And this was years of actually trusting and finally having... Sadly, we tried a few. God, don't even get me started. I have such shite teeth. And although it turns out that they are not that bad if I actually learn how to brush them. This is also weird, by the way. I was almost 30 years old by the time my then good dentist taught me how to brush my teeth. It's ridiculous. Everybody else either just assumes, or like they show you like, oh, do this and that and this and that and blah, blah, blah. That's not how you brush teeth, man. Like, there's a process and you can learn it, and it's actually not horrifically hard, but it requires attention, and especially if I need to rewire 30 freaking years of brushing my teeth, right? So it's a process. Plus, there's also tricks you can employ. There's literally things that you can have mouthwash or mouth rinse that would color the parts you haven't brushed properly, so you can learn where to pay attention and how to do, because everybody's anatomy is a little bit different in the teeth as well, how they touch, whatever. It pissed me off so much, but I was so happy when I finally found that dentist and was like, wait a minute, show me how you brush teeth. Let's see. And she was so amazing, actually taught me and my wife both. She actually taught us how to brush teeth, and ever since then we are having much less problems. It's interesting, isn't it? It's a money racket. When your buddy sees your own teeth and says, intruder! Yeah, exactly. You gotta get them gone. Yeah, exactly. Your body will make sure they will be gone eventually anyway. And there will be like lots of inflammation and everything, right? But it's all good now. We are doing what needs to be done, and I'm already feeling relief. Yeah. And again, from today's 2025 prosthetics, they are working miracles. And you know what's also nice in them? They're gonna be exactly... Make sure you pay attention to this also, but hopefully your doctor pays attention to that as well, and the technician who makes the actual prosthetic, because it's basically a sculpting procedure to make sure that your jaw and closing of the teeth is exactly well aligned, no extra pressure on the tendons and the joints, because that's horrible. With my basic normal teeth, my birth teeth, but not my birth teeth, but you know what grew after the bone teeth. I had a very big problem with my bite in the back, and again I had to like freaking 5 dentists, 3 dental surgeons, and who knows how many, right? Who were like, oh, maybe I would need someone who actually knows what they're doing. But after that, they were very, very cool, and she actually helped me. As an adult, I had some teeth adjustment done because they needed to fix my bite, so the jaw is not under duress or extra pressure. Squad Goat, welcome on in. I'm no genius, but I think your cam is lagging. That is on purpose. It's a little horror extra on it, because we were playing Project Zomboid and this camera fits it very well with the VHS lines and with the laggy hacked footage of survival. That was the original idea, and then I forgot to do anything about it. So that's horror game. We stuck to it. It's great to have you, lovely people. The lovely squad goat, by the way, also a fellow dad. I'm happy that the best people are handing over some of the knowledge we accrued, right? Hopefully. Check out the lovely squad goat, lovely people. Absolute legendary joy of a human being. Nice to hang out with. Did I do it well? Did I do it? Did it work? Fitness and health. Let's go. Let's go. The lovely squad goat. Welcome on in. Thank you for tuning in. It's great to have you. Great to have you. Oh, now that's genius. Only if it fits the game. I mean, this game is, well, technically, this game is a horror game as well. But it's not like horror as in very much shaky. It's just horror as in it has some adult themes and whatnot. So long as we get the ridges really well, they should really be secure and feels good. Oh yeah, it's just like your closure of the mouth should be okay, but your doctor should be taking good care of that, right? Jack is really great. I trust him to do a really good job. Yeah. Plague stuff is super cool. We got really good impressions of my ridges today. He was just beaming. Oh yeah. He explained each part of the process with me and assured me that we'll get to really look into the shape of my teeth and make sure I'm happy with them before we make the permanent set. Exactly. That's and don't worry to even use a temporary set for a while, just to see if you are really, because I always had a hard time deciding in the dentist seat that if it's gonna be good or not. So it's just always nice to like. At one point I wanted to get it done and my dentist was like, just practice with it for a few days. Let's see if it's good. And I'm like, oh, but I want to get it done. And it was actually very good advice. Very good advice. Yeah, we just want to... Poor MM just wants to go home. How about that?
I feel like I'm in a cage. The more distance there is between the court and me, the better.
We are talking about dentistry.
That's a first. I remember you being more of a socialite.
It's been like this for a few years already.
It's facial animations.
The MM I knew enjoyed performing for the court. I have a hard time imagining you refusing the spotlight on a whim. What happened?
Spotlight
I don't
on a
want to
whim.
talk about it. I've had my fill. That's all.
Fine. I won't insist.
It's totally not because it's romantic relationship.
I hear business is going well for you. Your Black Rattlers are making quite the splash. You can be proud of everything you've accomplished, darling. Your name is on everyone's lips.
Thanks. That means a lot coming from you. I'm really happy to see you again. I wish I had more time to talk.
Is there something stopping you?
You could say that. One of my acquaintances is in hot water with Miss Iverson. I need to help her.
I'm going to give you a piece of advice then. Don't waste your energy helping others. Let others handle their own problems. Their mistakes aren't your business.
Not condoning or recommending this, lovely people, alright? This is not the opinion of this channel. Goodness gracious, just don't waste your time. Just don't waste your time helping others. So, we were talking about dentistry. I didn't want to talk over them because it's so cool. I'm trying to listen to it. But yeah, we are talking about dentistry, and Coconut Cream Soaper had a little bit of a trouble, but now hopefully it's getting to an end. A nice resolution. Finally getting my teeth fixed and getting dental them. Nice. Prosthetics, what happens is you need them. Yeah, it was a genetic condition, as she says, yeah. Erodes the bone, yeah, it results in bone loss and makes the jaw reject the teeth. And then finally, yeah, your body gets rid of them. But it's a slow process, right? And it gets like inflammations that in turn, you know, bad teeth can cause any kind of heart problems and whatnot. So yeah, it's no joke. Making prosthetics that my jaw can reject, yeah, yeah. Your jaw can't reject it, yeah, because it's like a plug-in, right? It's not gonna do anything with your jaw other than helping you eat and helping the tension gets on it. It's so cool. I love that. I love where they are with technology. I remember when in my childhood, even then dentistry was amazing, but goodness gracious, what nowadays they can do. I just had a filling done not too long ago with a microscope. Do you know what that's like, lovely people? So they had like literally a huge microscope. It actually is very convenient for the doctor. The doctor said that he just uses it for everything now, because he doesn't need to like lean over you and hunch work in your mouth. He was just sitting up, upright position, nice spine posture, and he was working like that because the, as a telescope, pretty much just looks into your mouth with an angle. It's so cool. And with a microscope, he was looking at my cavity and the drilling and everything, and with the filling of it at like, I don't know, 100x magnification. It was really cool. They originally used it very much primarily for root canals, but now it's like used for everything in that dentistry I'm going to. It's very cool. So they are doing basically a microscope, and also the way they are working on their teeth. I remember having jaw aches when I went to the dentist, and what happened now is that they isolate it with like a rubbery something. They clip it onto my other teeth and the tooth in question. It surrounds the teeth, so basically all the fluids and everything they do there only touches the teeth that is being treated, not the surrounding teeth. So there's no more like, burning feeling on your other parts of your mouth and weird tastes and whatever, nothing. Because it all goes into that little rubber thing prepared on your mouth. How amazing that is. And it's like the parts which they can't isolate properly with the rubber thingy, they actually use liquid rubber. So they are just painting there on your other parts of your teeth. That's a little bit weird feeling. It's like a hot feeling when it molds itself into rubber. I don't know how it works, but it's so cool. And yeah, isolating my teeth completely. And I got a little rubbery something, like a plastic something, to bite on. But not really to bite on, that's what's holding my mouth open instead of me. And I was very surprised, like, is this gonna be good? And the doc just told me that, oh well, you just put it in your mouth and you just pressed. Because our jaw is actually built in a way that opening your mouth and keeping it open is a harsher tension, and it's actually worse for your mouth and your jaw than to bite down or to keep it closed. So it's very tiring if you open it up. And it's just like, I'll just have it here, let it go. I let it go. Obviously I got stuck, my mouth got stuck open. I never had such a good time at a dentist before. And I had some horrible times, that's for sure. But yeah, I was so happy. So happy about it. Microscopes are dope. Had a root canal infection and bone erosions. Yeah. Couple of microscope sessions and bam bam, no need to replace the teeth and the bone is almost healed entirely. Exactly, they can literally see the little, not cavity, but little, side root canals things that sometimes somewhat anatomically that's different between people as well. And it sounds very painful and agonizing. Will the prosthetics help on the headaches, for instance? I would hope so, yeah. Just having the natural teeth gone will end that. Yeah, it's such a weird disease, yeah. Or well, I don't know if it's called a disease, right? It's just a genetic issue. Is that technically called a disease still? Because it's obviously causing you disease, right? When I went to remove my wisdom teeth, says Labak, my dental surgeon removed it only from one side and said it was difficult. And he did not want to remove the others because it hurt his hands and they had to cancel the other surgeries that day. Oh god. I felt terrible and humiliated. It's not your fault, right? Then I discovered online that he was sued in the past for malpractice and for beating his wife. Yay! Oh man. You dodged the ball. You dodged the bullet. Oh, you dodged the bullet with that one, I think, in that case. But yeah, there are so many different types of surgeons as well with that. Like some people that we have, they will just complain to you, just like any other profession, really. And this is true for all the doctors and all the surgeons I've found. Like some of them are just really good at what they do, know how to do it. think outside the box and would solve your problem even if it's very hard to reach. And yes, some of them, maybe they would cancel the surgeries, but then they would work on you in very diligently and everything, and still would do it. But at the same time, yeah, there are others like this fellow chap here. That's very nice. I mean, she might be right, but Jay is important. I mean, we are very passionate about the friends and everything, it turns out. So I'm gonna play it.
Journey is someone I can trust. I can't let her down now.
Is Journey a prince?
No.
No.
Then her opinion doesn't matter. The only individuals who should matter to you are royalty. The rest, they're just for decoration.
Thanks for the advice,
Ooh,
Victoria.
Harsh advice.
You've helped put things into perspective.
It's only natural. I'll always be here for you, darling. And I hope the feeling is mutual.
You know it is.
Do you recognize this girl, by the way?
Wonderful. I'm relieved to see that despite the travails of time and distance, our friendship is still intact.
What are you doing in town anyways? The last time I heard about Victoria Ash, she'd just gotten back to Atlanta.
You know I never stay in one place for long. But to answer your question, I came to do business.
For the agreement, I'm guessing.
You guessed right. I'd hoped to meet up with one of my associates tonight, a warlock I'd sent to Hartford. Unfortunately, he still hasn't made his appearance.
He might still come. The night's not over yet.
Oh, you're refreshingly naive. We'll see.
Victoria Ash is a very famous character in the lore of Vampire the Masquerade. And she was played by Jessica Chobot, if I remember correctly, in the LA by Night YouTube series. And this, she lent her voice and the likeness of this character to this game as well, which is actually very cool. I'm happy to see that. And if you don't know what that is, lovely people, YouTube series, I think there's like what, 4 seasons? Plus the New York by Night season, which is 2 seasons. Seattle by Night, that might be actually multiple seasons by this time as well. World of Darkness YouTube channel, lovely people. World of Darkness YouTube channel. You will not regret it. It's amazing. Actually, wait, maybe the LA by Night is not there. Let me look it up for you. The LA by Night started on a different channel first, but it's an officially endorsed Vampire the Masquerade actual roleplay. Like Critical Role, very similar to that. LA by Night Season 1. Let's see what that is. There's lots of re-uploads. Goodness gracious. Geek and Sundry. I think this is the one. 6 years ago. There's no way it was 6 years ago. Goodness gracious, lovely people. Are you for real? Alright, lovely people. Listen. I think this is the one. Geek and Sundry. Wait a minute, maybe this is just a playlist? Let me see. Oh, really? I really hope this playlist works because I'm gonna share it with you right now. So this lovely Sarah K or something made a playlist which contains the Geek and Sundry episodes from the first seasons. And then it switches over for season 4 for the World of Darkness channel. Very nice. I think this is all of it. Season 5. Oh, Billy, we should watch it again. So if you're not much into Vampire the Masquerade, but you like the idea of vampires walking among us, I think this you will find very, very nice, lovely people. And it should start at it starts at chapter 1, season 1, chapter 1. And there are some lovely characters in it, like some lovely characters. Most of them are professional actors, don't get yourself fooled. But it's lovely to see them. I have such a nice memories about this series. And by the way, Jason Carl, the storyteller, is the chief brand officer, I think, of White Wolf. Who are but basically Paradox Interactive got the rights for this role-playing game, and then White Wolf got dissolved. But then now not too long ago, now they recreated White Wolf again, the original publishers and creators of Vampire the Masquerade, as a tabletop RPG, and now they have obviously full control still. It's very good. It's an amazing, and I love this. I love this. I'm super excited. If you don't mind, I'm going to save this link in our Discord DM. Yes, please do that because I need it later as well. we love watching this with Warmup Wonders as well. So good. Is Mark Heinhagen still alive? Mark Heinhagen. Why is it not familiar to me? Well, it's familiar, but why is it not clicking? What is Mark Who is Mark Heinhagen? Is that a real person or a person in the lore? Blame dot, no worries. I even heard the blink. Alright. I know what I'm binging during recovery. It's definitely worth, and it's definitely worth binging, and it's amazing, and it has such a nice atmosphere as well. Jason is amazing as a storyteller. The creator of Vampire the Masquerade? I don't know if he's still alive. Hopefully. That's what I thought, that like it was a familiar sounding name, but like I can't quite put it somewhere. And is it like lore? Why was it in the series? I don't think it was in the series, but was he single-handedly creating it or no? Like there was a team originally as well, no? Oh, we can actually do this if we had rhetoric skills, but we don't. That's fine.
I've heard rumors about you. Something about a wedding.
Oh yes, my wedding to Tigurius. It was fabulous. We had a spectacular celebration.
Thank you, Famefield. Professional streaming right here. Thank you, Zanefield. Goodness gracious. Thank you very much. My goodness. Look, good looking out. Good looking out. Oh my god. You chose a computer and it's on its way? Nice, new computer. Even there's the smell of a new computer is so good as well. After next week, the old PC becomes a Netflix Slimper Games machine. Oh, and then you actually keeping it as well? Very nice. It's always good to have another one. And I will finally join the next-gen processing gaming crowd. Billy. Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy, indeed. That is so cool. Yeah, the old PC isn't dead, but it's not keeping up with where things are going. Yeah, and I did get a blue screen of death last week. Oh, well, that's not nice. And you know, they can get old that way as well. The timings are a little bit different every year if it's under use, and eventually they can't really communicate well with the processor and memory and whatnot. And it can happen that you can just get blue screens of death eventually, every once in a while. So we're going to stop using Adobe on it and some of the heftier things. Ooh. Hopefully some of the games will be nice. Has the crash happened when it was processing something heavily? Should be fine for watching Twitch spinning smaller games. Exactly.
Don't take this the wrong way, but I didn't expect that of you. You're so free. Why bind yourself to that lick?
Duty, MM. And ambition.
My freedom for even an iota of power? Thanks, but no thanks.
Do I look bound?
That's the whole idea behind a marriage.
Well, what happened to the love-struck young woman I met in Vienna?
She grew up.
And Hilda?
We broke up a few years back. She wasn't there for me when I needed her. But it's over. I've moved on.
I admire your strength, dear. We are cut from the same cloth.
I imagine you've met our prince?
Of course. I went to see her as soon as I got to town. I must say,
Is
I was
it
surprised
customary?
that Quentin King was no longer on the throne.
Do you miss him?
Not in the slightest. Quentin had his charm, but he was too unstable. Iverson, on the other hand, she seems powerful, refined.
A true blue blood.
Absolutely. Nobody's perfect.
You knew Boston when it was a Malkavian city. What do you think about the court now?
Iverson has successfully made her mark. It can't have been easy, with Quentin's grip on the city.
Boston was on the brink of chaos when Hazel took over. I don't always agree with her methods, but she gets the job done.
She knows what she wants. I respect that. Our family needs more leaders like her. That would be a welcome change from our usual weather vanes.
Lovely people, thank you very much for joining. It's so great to have you. And it's just, we're not going anywhere, don't worry. You're tugging at my heartstrings, lovely people, being here and sharing the gaming experience together. It's just so nice. And I know it's not the usual action-packed, impeccably impressive gameplay that I'm known for. Hey, I almost said it without laughing, okay? It's just great to have you. Thank you very much. At the risk of sounding really corny, I love you and your family. Aww.
You are the best captain on the planet. I'm not even squidding.
What a legendary joy of a human being. Vampire welfare tipped 100 euros. We got some complaints about the taste of your blood during the last masquerade. The prince orders you to remedy it immediately.
What is that comment? Whoa, lovely people. What a legendary joy of support. I feel like that we don't have a user in here called Vampire Welfare. I think that's like an anonymous name or something, isn't it? Or do we have one? Do we have one like that? What was that? What, thank you? Goodness gracious. 100! I just realized that it's not even just a normal amount. Goodness gracious. Define normal, right? Vampire Werther, thank you very much for the 100 euro donation. I really hope you know it's non-refundable, right? It's not like a big... I'm always worried when I get a big donation. Not that we usually... I think this is one of the biggest we ever got. I mean, the earlier was suspiciously called Zombie Welfare. Or Sprinter Welfare. I think it was Zombie Welfare. Was it Sprinter Welfare? I think it was Zombie Welfare when we were playing the Sprinters. And that was also 100. That's suspicious. Thank you very much for your generosity, yeah. It was Zombie Welfare, there you go. I mean, I have a list, don't worry. Like I said, we're gonna be very transparent with all the way we grow this little pot to get the down payment down. As the name suggests. Goodness gracious, thank you very much. Vampire Welfare, state-funded CP banks, blood banks. Yes, CP banks, yeah. They have all the banks under their control, especially the blood banks. Thank you very much. Vampire Welfare, 100 euro. That means a lot. Goodness gracious, that means a lot. That is so much. Wow. And literally, I mean, I can't even. So I'm always worried when I see these bigger donations that I get to be very happy, and then I'm gonna be part of a refund scam or something. And I'm like, even though it's obvious when you donate, it's on the PayPal screen and everything that it's non-refundable, etc. What they told me to write there, but at the same time, it's still like, oh my goodness, that's like amazing. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I don't even know why I'm trying to speak when there are no words for this. Thank you. Maybe only the words are just to thank you, right? Wherever they are, I'm very grateful they are supporting you this way. You can imagine how grateful I am, right? Insane don't know, yeah, Sofinity. Good advice, Rip Goper. What's the good advice? It's always lovely to be able to hear with you. Thank you very much. What was good advice? Did I say something smart for change? Getting into some hefty areas in Horizon, and I just had a seizure. Yeah, the new Horizon games are demanding as well. I don't blame you, but I just have this feeling you'll be okay. I really hope this will be turning out as a blessing in disguise, right? Because it's all absolutely horrible to going through with this. But if it works out the way we plan with the family and with you lovely people, oh my goodness, I'm not sure if it would work without you, to be honest. I'm not sure if it would work without you. And again, we were gonna make some more graphics on the screen and properly report the progress every month on every week, even on the Discord. You will see a little bit more about this as we go. I just quickly thought of this and then just, oh god, life. But I really want you to know where we are and how we are going towards the down payment and everything. I want to be transparent with this, and I'm not sure if it would happen without you, to be honest. No pressure. It's like no pressure. What a sales tactic, right? No, it's like no pressure, not required, not expected, but very much appreciated, lovely people, if you can do this. But again, you can help with just telling a friend about this, that, hey, this is some good thing to spend some time together here. You feel free to spend together with your friend here, not just with me. Like, feel free to chat about. I love when my problem is I can't keep up with you, lovely people. I know we are doing something right. Not necessarily me. We, as a community, we are doing something right. Like, if you are happy telling each other some stuff about life or games or whatever, while I'm also on the side happen to be gaming and we are sharing the experience, I'm the happiest. I'm the happiest camper, really. Saying filled with positive vibes. Indeed. It's so good, lovely people. This community has always been amazing to me and with me. I can't complain. Hope that stuff never happens. Getting excited about receiving support just to later be hit with a refund, not a nice piece. Yeah. And just so you know this, lovely people. If the refund is valid, but again, I try to plaster it everywhere that if you tip and donate, there's no refunds. But since you do it via PayPal and everything, you can technically say that, oh, it's refunded. Although I can literally just show PayPal that here, we literally have it on the page you pay, it says that it's non-refundable. This is a tip. There's no product exchange, there's no malfunctioning equipment, like nothing. So more than likely they would deny it. But at the same time, a refund request or something that's like, I think it's 20 or 25 euro per occasion. So technically you could try and give me a 5 euro or something, and then if you refund it, then it costs me 30. Well, the 5 is not mine to begin with then, but it costs me like 25 just to refund. So it's like, yeah, that's not nice. But then again, it's not. That's why it's non-refundable, because it's just like there's no way. With that said, if there's a mistake and you lovely people in need, and you happen to need to ask for your money back in whatever way, and it's literally just that, and I can also just send it to your PayPal or something, I'm happy to send it back. There's no need to go to PayPal for that, you know. But goodness gracious, thank you. Why am I even talking about this? Thank you very much for being so amazing people. Just absolutely thank you. I really just want to see you guys happy and in the home you love. Thank you. Yeah, not to mention the whole going through the mess. Yeah, exactly. And it's, you know, like the whole movement, and the kids are literally at this formative age. When this all happened, the gut reaction from the kids were like, we want to stay here. This is such a great house. This is our house. I was like, oh, yeah. So yeah, that obviously that's my feeling as well about this as well. Someone owes me a significant amount of money and is saying they will be able to take care of that soon. I really hope that happens so I can... Oh, thank you. You don't have to. Coconut Cream Soaper, thank you if you're even thinking about it or sharing it with us in any way. Thank you for thinking about it. But again, there's so many ways you can also support us. If you decide to do so, very much appreciated. I really hope you wouldn't miss that money. Because we surely would. I mean, we would miss that money together because it's going to be the previous owners. It's insanity, by the way, how, just to think about it, how much more this house costs now compared to when he bought it. Goodness gracious. And we could see it. It's public information in this country of how much buildings are being sold. And God goodness gracious, Billy, that was a nice investment. Let's just put it this way. If I had money, I would buy, maybe, I don't know if I would buy, don't take this as advice, because maybe nowadays buying is not as good, but goodness gracious, like 10 years ago, 5 years ago, buying anything, what, you'd be like doubled it or something? It's horrible. Absolutely horrible. Well, let's wait for this freaking scheduled ad break, right? Because Jeff needs his pesos, you know, because I'm scrambling for an extra 15,000 euro for the down payment in 6 months, and Jeff really needs the third yacht, so, you know, potato. I know this what enables for us to have this platform to begin with. I understand that, but, you know, like, it's still a little bit iffy, if you ask me. Because, you know, like, advertising for streamers with like 1,000 viewers, I kind of understand that more. But running the ads everywhere is kind of like, really? Same amount? Duh, right? I know I don't, but I like, on my deathbed, if I can say I helped Peter and his family keep their home, I think that would be a really good feeling. Oh, but I really hope that's going to be so long from now that you might not be remember, or who knows when. We're gonna be talking about something else. We're gonna be talking about how we could help you back, hopefully. Until then, so many things will happen until then, right? But yeah, thank you. It's very, very nice way to live life and think about this. And just so you know, I wouldn't send anything I couldn't afford. Please, lovely people, by the way, this was important. The whole reason I'm saying all of this, that just tell a friend, hang out on my stream if you can. Like, it helps greatly. You don't know how much it helps. Even just, and again, you are not responsible for my psychological well-being, right? But if I see that, my goodness, there's so many people hanging out, even people, and many times people don't even play the game or don't even enjoy the game we play. And they're hanging out, and it's like, whoa, I'm so happy. Even if it's not me, it's not just me, lovely people, it's also you. Like, it's this lovely community who makes that happen. And it's so funny to see that. So even if you just do that, like, you know what, we're gonna have a chat. It's not a fast-moving chat. We can just chat together about something. Because we can play it here. Jeff Bezos. Yes, we will learn. Lovely people, you and me, we will work tirelessly, hopefully even daily in some of these coming weeks. Yes, you heard it right, there's going to be daily streams. Not necessarily very long over the weekdays, but daily streams are possible even, of working really diligently to get Jeff that freaking third yacht. What are we doing with our lives? If that's what's needed for my family to stay in place, then Jeff is going to get a fourth yacht. Okay? No pressure, lovely people. Oh, Billy. All right? I'm happy that you said, oh, Billy, Rip Cooper. I'm very happy you said that, because I was thinking about you wanted to say this. You know, it's a different vibe. Daily stream! Daily streams! Thank you for saying Obeli instead. Could have been so much different. Yes, it should be a long time from now. But it is my litmus test for life decisions. Would I regret or celebrate this on my deathbed, even if I even get one? Well, everything is up in the air, right? We wouldn't know. Will capitalism destroy us all? Lebak, well, that's actually a very interesting question. It's very deep and interesting, and it's very fitting for Vampire the Masquerade as well. Are you more like a werewolf player yourself? You know Werewolf the Apocalypse, right? And what questions and themes it processes usually. The way Vampire the Masquerade is the personal horror story. A very deep and personal horror. And usually it should be tailored to the players as well, so it's really personal. Werewolf the Apocalypse is a much more grounded, if you mean. No pun intended on the Earth Mother, but you know what I mean. Gaia. And the worm. But yeah, it's good for us, but a lot of work for you. It is, but it's, you know, like, part of me, we are doing this, you know why? Because otherwise I would have decision fatigue or decision paralysis on, oh my god, what should I play? And I like playing computer games because it provides me with a little bit of extra faucet, a valve to let the steam out from this crazy world. Like, my work is very demanding. I like my family life to be demanding because I would like to be wholly there for my kids. We would like to do things together. I'm teaching them to do things. Like, it's basically, I'm thinking about programs on how to give them the ability to enjoy some things that I can share with them, like playing a guitar or even singing to an extent. Like everything like this. And that's a lot of effort. And for that, I literally just told the other day my wife as well that in order for me to stay sane, the one thing that served me well is to play computer games. It just helps me refocus at the end of the day, even throughout the day. It depends on the day. And I was just thinking that if I do that anyway, why wouldn't I just share it with you, lovely people? I know we are not the breeziest in going through this, but bear with us, We're gonna get speedier, okay? But we're just talking about these things. Alright, maybe Victoria Ash. I think she's one of the pretty strong Toreadors in the lore as well. The American lore. Does she know what's going on out? I love that these are your thoughts as the character. I love that. Let's ask her what she knows.
I imagine you received the alert as well.
Yes, I was with your prince when the message was sent.
Ooh. Do you have any idea who triggered it?
Alas, I have no idea. Iverson didn't care to share that with me. She knows how to control information.
I'm not even sure she knows herself.
She's going to need answers. I doubt her subjects will wait much longer.
I'm sorry, but I've gotta go.
I understand. Duty calls, but before you leave, I have a favor to ask you. I mentioned my emissary earlier. If you hear anything about him, please let me know when you get back, would you?
I thought I was only supposed to focus on my prince. Have you had a change of heart?
Huh. You're using my own words against me? It's a big favor. I'm aware of that. But I'm a loyal friend, and powerful too. If you can do this for—
Oh, we can actually pause it mid conversation. What's it? Aww. I kissed them earlier, but they want one in the bed as well. Yes. Thank you for that. You okay? Want to talk to the level people or no? Time around. You have some bunch of joys of human beings here. More kisses, yep. Kids need kisses, daddy jumps, alright? I'll be right back. Few minutes. I'm gonna kiss them goodnight. Although they are half asleep as more upon these reports. Lovely people, we will be right back and we're gonna continue. And while I'm gone, do you think this relates to the, like, how you mentioned that how will capitalism destroy us all? Do you think this relates to the gaming industry as well? I truly believe that what's happening with the gaming industry in the last 20, 30 years is very telling. And it's not just the gaming industry. All kinds of software related stuff are similarly progressing. Even the unshittification of the services and the internet we use. Do you think that is analog to how capitalism is working itself as well? Let me know these, laid back thoughts, little thought nuggets by the time I come back, lovely people. I just gave you some homework, right? I think it's just the macrocosm of the whole economy. Yeah, right? Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, the same leaders, failing upwards. I'll be coming back. The incompetence, by the way, the rampant incompetence that is. I'll be right back. Cheers!
You look like you could use some coffee. You look like you could use some coffee.
Lovely people, how are you doing? How are you getting on? Thank you very much for the 2 biddies. The 2 biddies, just your 2 bits. Just your 2 caps if you would be in Fallout, right? Thank you very much for the 2 pesos. So it's just a microcosm of the whole economy, says Coconut Kim Soper, and the lovely same field with the 2 biddies. Says gaming is just data on how generation's brain works, and it shows how we are. And that sadly, you know how true it is? Remember how the lovely one of the lovely viewers here, what was that? Cool? Was it Cool? Cool Moon? Cold Moon. Cold Moon, the lovely Cold Moon said earlier, right? That, yeah, but like who's actually reading through the codex to know what is happening in the game? That tells you everything you need to know. And he's right, or she's, or they are. I'm not trying to assume anything. Guys and gals, and non-binary pals. This is where we are right now, right? So linear, one-directional plus corporate greed. Yeah, few people are left making game with passion, but they sell out, or who knows what pressure them into that behind the scenes. That's so interesting. That's such an interesting thing. By the way, such an interesting thought. Sanefield, what do you think happens? Because I was thinking, at one point, I would understand that you make a good game that is fairly successful. Let's say like mid-successful. That's already great. You have a lot of money, a lot of notoriety, and then someone approaches you, let's say PlayStation, right? Nintendo usually does. Does Nintendo buy out people as well? I'm not even sure about that, but let's say they come to you and they tell you that, you know what, whatever you make next, we want this and that and this and that, and here's a truckload of money. And then you are standing there as an artist, an esteemed and proven artist, of like, hey, you have some money, and I really hope they are living okay at that point as well. But you still see the millions of euro or dollars, and you would what? You would be like, It's so interesting. Like I truly wonder what makes some people sell their things. And there's the other hand of this, like for example Hello Games with No Man's Sky. As much as I know, No Man's Sky, they are indies, right? So Hello Games is its own company. They published that game, right? Did they? Maybe they didn't. How was the structure looking like for No Man's Sky? I know that the marketing was crazy. I don't exactly know how they did it. And at one point I think even PlayStation was involved, but maybe I'm mistaken. But basically ever since then, that was more than 10 years ago, they were already hard working on that game. Look at it now. It's so interesting to think. But yeah, well, I wonder what pressures them into those things behind the scenes. Capitalism will destroy us all in itself, and it won't care doing so. It by definition, that's the thing with capitalism, by the way, that's the problem with it, I think. Is that the problem with it is not that, oh, people are evil, okay, there are many aspects of what is problematic with it. Because yeah, people overall are very questionable in their morals. But one of the main things is that capitalism created this legal precedent or legal system in which you are literally creating psychopathic behavior of artificial persons. Remember this, that some companies have legal persona, right? Some of those you can sue them. They are responsible for their actions. Well, or one would like to think. But basically, we have created artificial people, artificial persons that are the persons representing the corporations. But the way they behave in real life, whether it's because they just pollute the rivers and they don't care, and they are the only reason that they don't pollute it more is because they would be got a little bit more. So everything, the only reason they most of them was actually promoting diversity was because, oh well, this is going well on the market, so let's do it. And you kind of see the opposite of it happening in some US-based things, right? Recently, everything is it. They have no principles. Literally psychopathic, sociopathic behavior for the people. If you regard them as, okay, let's look at them as people. How do they behave? Those corporations are psychos, right? They're only driven by the profits, only driven by the numbers. They don't even listen to the numbers if the numbers have caveats with them. They don't care. And they tell you that math don't lie. You know, math, that's it. It's simple math, man. It's business. It's not personal. And to that I say, well, it's horrible, man. Nintendo does buyouts. There you go. It's rare. Like Game Freak making Pokemon. Oh, okay. So that was like a Pokemon was an original idea, and then Nintendo bought them out. I mean, Nintendo is a whole another can of worm. Why I don't like them. Yes, the capitalism rewards psychopathic behavior. Yeah, exactly. And by the way, you know what's interesting? I was thinking about this the other day as well, and I heard some very knowledgeable people talk about this too. But the problem is that at what point you can say that, okay, you know what? Similar to the Camarilla as well, by the way, it's Vampire the Masquerade theme. Nobody can tell we are doing actively, you know, very controversial talks here. No, we are talking about Vampire the Masquerade. Is that if you get how long can you get rid of the top decision makers at a company, for example, at a corporation, and then you believe that the new crop of management will do better? In what exactly? The sheer definition, even the CEO, like a chief executive officer of an average corporation, they have responsibilities that they need to adhere to. They have to make the shareholders richer. That's it, basically. So imagine this. They are good guys, gals, non-binary pals. They are good for everyone in the community. They are trying to do better by giving something back, by not polluting the rivers to high heavens and deep below, etc., etc. They are trying to do something right, not planning with obsolescence, so that in 2 years your washing machine, exactly 3 days after the warranty expires, gives up. And there are varied ways of it giving up, so it's not that suspicious. But lo and behold, every single bit and parts of those electronics and mechanical parts are literally individually designed to last a certain number of days under a certain number of use, right? And I know because I'm trained to do this. I'm an engineer. Sadly, we were trained. I freaking loathed it when they were training us how to calculate lifespans like this. It's atrocious that we are training our future generations of engineers and everybody. And we are also, we're training on ethics, by the way. We were learning engineering ethics at the same time as they were telling us exactly how we will be exploited as professionals by corporate greed. And how in turn corporate greed will exploit every single customer they have. Because the numbers don't lie, you know? Like it's the law of the nature of the game. It's disgusting is what it is. But the point is that all of this happened, and let's say you get rid of a CEO, the new CEO coming in really wants to do good by the community, at least the local community, for example, around the offices of the corporation, whatever. He tries to do something nice, and in a shareholder or a director meeting, they just literally pinpoint that, by the way, these are costs that we don't need. They just get rid of the CEO. So literally what happens is that after a while, and we are definitely in this late stage capitalism, that's what it feels like, certainly, right? That we are at a point when, let's say you would change the top 500 people responsible for why the world is where it is right now, in all manner of speaking. Wars and that type of business, that's also very good business, by the way. Like all those things. Let's say we change the top 500 decision makers. Oh my god, what a huge difference they would make. I don't give you a few weeks. They're gonna either do the same thing as their predecessors because they have their directions given to them by any means, or they're gonna let go. They're gonna be let go because, oh my god, not enough attention is going on and reaching the shareholders. Gone. Next. How sad this is. Just pure logic, no emotions. Yeah, but you know, pure logic can be also put to good use if you are trying to solve real world problems instead of just solving the is my wallet thick enough now problem. To which the answer is always not yet. Fourth yacht, thank you very much. I can live on 3 simultaneously because we have a big family. We just need that 4th yacht, you know how it is. They don't even consider how others would feel about XY because they are so detached. Oh, they absolutely, they don't know. Of course they wouldn't consider. They don't have time to consider. If they would stop and consider, boom, they are behind in the race. Someone else goes to market first. Someone else releases something first. Someone else gets the market cap. I hate it. Once upon a time, this was not a thing. And you can still see a very few companies that do not do this. For instance, Kirby vacuums make their things to last and be repairable for lifetimes. But that's the thing. If you know this, is this true? I believe you. If you say Kirby vacuums make their things like this, I want to buy a Kirby vacuum. Can I buy a Kirby vacuum in Ireland right now? Is it still economically viable for me as a person who is struggling to get a Kirby vacuum? Is it not like 4 times the price? Although to be honest, even at 4 times, if it literally lasts a lifetime and it's repairable, even then maybe I would say, you know what, yes, let's buy a vacuum. They are very expensive. Yeah, but that's the thing, it's like how very? Because that is the I think the cancer that is around the world with capitalism right now. It's not capitalism itself, because capitalism, if you think about it, in theory, it just says that, hey, things should compete with each other, not just in price. But if the price competition is so important for the masses of people, okay, that's a good example. So I paid 1,500 for mine and was able to make the payments. Okay, so let's say 1,500. I think the last vacuum we bought, I think it was around 200 or 300, I think. And that's a good example. So there's a 5x between them. The question is, again, when I bought that last vacuum, I felt like it's expensive. Not because I know about it or I know how it's made, or actually I know how it's made. But that's not, like, I felt it being expensive because I'm desensitized with all the prices around me, and that it should cost about this much. So one for 300 is definitely more expensive. If I would see a Kirby vacuum for 1,500, I would lose my mind. But then if we try to get the marketing machine behind that, okay, but you pay this once and then maybe you need to do maintenance on it twice over the next 15 years. Calculate how many vacuums you would need to buy. Like if they would be very direct with the community, because that's what I don't understand. Like, how is that not the case in capitalism? You know, in the free competition, we know how free it is, but still, like, everybody should know about this. Everybody should want a Kirby vacuum, for crying out loud, because at least it is built with the right principles. Capitalism is often thought of as an economic system in which private actors own and control property in accord with their interests, and demand and supply freely set prices in markets in a way that can serve the best interests of society. That would be the ideal, right? Oh my god, that sounds so good. Ripgoper says, for me, capitalism is not needed to make a good game, but even the best of games can be completely messed up by capitalism. Oh, absolutely, Ripgoper. And you know, but it's also true because capitalism is basically an economic incentive-based system in which the incentives are very much distorted by now. But originally, the idea, concept, just like how Saintfield said, right? It was not that distorted first. And they didn't even have the information to distort it first. Like, it was harder to make a secret pact on the dark web, right? It was harder to make a monopoly when there shouldn't be one, etc., etc. It was harder to control a market, and nowadays the huge corporations like Google just literally buying out anything they please, or even Facebook, right? Like, what is Facebook doing with the Oculus Rift? I understand that, oh, because they imagine that the people will be going to like virtual marketplaces in person in VR, so that's why they bought the VR company. But that's, for crying out loud, it's a marketing company buying a VR goggle. And they could just do that because they have so much money, just buy everything they need. And it's hard with the gaming industry because the gaming industry...
I'll owe you one.
Fine. I'll let you know if I learn anything.
The gaming industry is art, right?
Thanks, MM.
I would like to
I hope I'll see you again soon, darling.
And I don't know much.
If you need anything, I'll be right here.
Thanks, Victoria. See you later.
I don't know much about the art markets. I would love to see a comparison between paintings, movies, music, like all of these things changing hands and how many mouths they're feeding compared to video games. I feel like they are marketed differently, very interestingly. There's so many differences between them, yet the core concept of you chip in with a small amount of money to something that is potentially has had a huge budget in making, but not necessarily. Some of the best games have really not a huge budget. Although it's obviously bigger than, you know, You and a Few Afternoons. Although some of the games are really great, also can be made in a few afternoons. But, you know, all the process that went into them. And then it's like, you exchange your little bit of amount of money, and they hope that enough people will exchange that amount of currency. So in the end, they not only recoup their costs, but they are very well done. Very well made. That's the whole point. And that's how the industry grew bigger than Hollywood. They started with freaking... Actually, it was way before Doom, but Doom is a very good example, like the very first Doom. How many developers did it have? 3? 5? It's very interesting. It's very interesting.
We're all gonna die.
Ma'am.
Nah, we're not gonna die.
Sorry, I'm already taken.
Sorry, I'm busy with Ms. Ash.
Ms. Ash?
Yes, darling?
Darling. We can come back for this if you increase our thingy, I think.
I've gotta go.
See you later, darling.
Very interesting. What is this code red, by the way? I'm sorry, but I hope you don't mind, lovely people. We're talking about so serious stuff while there's actually a game going on and everything. I hope you don't mind. Obviously, we're not playing the game as as much as we're doing it. And Saintfield also said, like, so the essential feature of capitalism is the motive to make a profit. It's in the definition itself why it is a system going to self-destruct. But that's the thing as well. Like, I don't even understand why people think it would work. Because the core tenet of, hey, if everybody is just pursuing the profit, then eventually, because everybody's doing it, it's going to be kind of like everybody's best interest. So everybody's best interest will be met. No! And by the way, this is, look back in the Charles Dickens novels. The Charles Dickens type of capitalism is what it resulted in the first place. After that, the only thing we can thank the modern life we have, that even people who are struggling, like us, most of us, are having a fairly decent, otherwise very enjoyable life with a good healthcare system. Good, but it's good, let's be honest, much better than in most parts of the world. The only reason for that is the extreme technological advancement that in turn fueled the extreme medical advancements, etc., etc. Like, all of this was basically chance. It's not a merit or a result of capitalism. It's in opposition of that. There were people who could innovate, so to speak, and lo and behold, change markets, like the internet as well. Like, so many people were not really knowing what to do with the internet, but there were some people, like Google, one of the biggest companies of the world right now, was nowhere compared to one of the few oil companies, right? Wow. No, you're one of my favorite partners. Oh, it's all good. Thank you, Coconut Cream Super. Thank you. Like, remember? Oh yeah, that's like Alien movies. The crew is expendable. Yeah. Oh man, yes. Yeah, I hate it. Once upon a time, it was. Oh, I that one already, I think. Visai says to Rib Goper, like RimWorld, great game, but the DLCs contain vital mechanics like ideology, and if you want any travel odyssey, but heavily marketing. But if you want any travel odyssey, oh yeah, but heavily marketed, they change the difficulty options to be the same as Dwarf Fortress settings. It takes up all the search space for those names and doesn't even reference Dwarf Fortress as the OG of the names, like a really CDDA challenge in Zomboid. Yeah, that's the thing. By the way, that's a very good. Oh my goodness, Visai, that is so great to highlight. That is just so great to highlight. You are absolutely right.
Miss Lewis.
And to talk to her first. But actually, can we talk to her first and then we'll see what happens?
What a shitty night.
Do you think the Code Red will last much longer?
I hope not. The faster I get out of here, the better.
What? And Mem Lewis, the Black Rattler's Rose, is afraid of a handful of politicians?
God, no.
Fine. Let me know if I can do anything for you.
What you just brought up is so good. So Project Zomboid goes out of its way to at least mention in the challenge description that this was inspired by CDDA, and oh my god, Cataclysm: The Dark Days Ahead, you should definitely play it. Buy it with lovely people, you should definitely play it. It's freely available. You can download graphics packs for it, so it's not just the ASCII characters if you want. You don't have to, but that's an option too. And compared to that, RimWorld is trying to erase another game, which was definitely a base inspiration. That's very weird. That is the name where people have indeed discussed the inspirations from the Fortress. But you know what's very interesting to me as well? It doesn't... Games outright tell you which of them are successful enough that they don't need to do sales. Or whenever they do sales, it's a reasonable sale. And by that I mean, like, I think the most I've seen RimWorld stuff on sale was... Thank you very much. Oh, much appreciated.
The lovely Saintfield _ just redeemed hydrate.
I should drink it while it's hot. You're perfectly fine. Thank you very much. Saintfield, thank you for taking good care of my biological and physiological well-being. Thank you. But yeah, I love RimWorld. Goodness gracious, I love RimWorld. RimWorld is also worth the cost, really, mostly, I think, because it's hundreds of hours of enjoyment. It's really good. But how telling, right, that the most I've seen RimWorld being on sale, not the main game, but any other DLCs, is like 50%. That was the hugest, and one of some of the older ones, of course. Everything else is still keeping a high price. While, for example, Swansong just the other day was like 90% off, right? Like, how telling? But with a successful game, they can say it's a steady amount of sales. Don't lower it that much. When we need a bump, we lower it a little bit. We get a bump, everything's fine. I guess that's what they are, you know, like they're looking at. But in general, I don't have anything against the developers asking for money for the work they do. It's just after a while you would feel that how many people are working. For example, I truly wonder how much money RimWorld made in the past 2 decades. I think they are good. I'm not saying we shouldn't give them more money, don't get me wrong. It's an amazing game, they deserve all the money they can get. It's just like, you know, is it understandable what I'm referring to? Each DLC bar may be anomaly. Each DLC bar may be anomaly. Royalty barely any content changes, but it has 2 main features: a quest and request system and spellcasting. Ideology actually lets you roleplay societies. Biotech, children, and gene editing. Yeah, kids are behind the paywall. Yeah, kids are behind the paywall, just like real life. Odyssey basic in the Western world. Odyssey basic caravan improvements and space. Yeah, well, hell yeah. Are you okay with that? Or are you saying it like this because it's like a bit too much? You say, you pay this once and you leave it on the next of kin when you die, no lie. The Kirby vacuums? It's also not just a vacuum, it's a handheld cleaner, it's a shampooer, it's a leaf blower, and a pressure washer, it's not. But that's the thing, but they should market it to high heavens then. Like that's the thing with by the way, that's I think one of the biggest. Okay, so one of the biggest problems of capitalism would go away if they would not let marketing do what it's doing. I'm saying it on Twitch, a corely marketing website, right? Have you thought about this? Don't get me wrong, marketing would still have its place, but it would be actually to empower the actual competition to happen between people rather than to crush everybody. I mean, think about how many great beverages people could have, but yet everything you see around you is pretty much either Coca-Cola or Pepsi. And I'm talking about the orange juice as well. Coca-Cola makes a lot of orange juice too. So it's literally like, that's it. That's what you have because the marketing machine is pressing it into your face. So anybody comes up with any good drink, nope. There's not gonna be any competition. We made sure of it. I like hearing you talk. I usually click on anyone playing Swansong, but I want to stay because of you. Oh, thank you very much, Lebug. You like Swansong so much that you actually like watching people play it? Thank you, Lebug, for what a lovely thing to say. With someone, this is your first time, right? What a lovely comment. Thank you very much. You just made my day. Thank you. Rip Goper says Paradox is a big fan. Yeah, Paradox is a big fan of DLCs. Have you seen what they did with Bloodlines 2 already? And it actually pushes me away from their games, even though I like them. But that's the thing as well. Is there enough substantive, meaningful expansion in them that would warrant the price? And you might just be pushed away from it, just like how we did the discussion about the $1,500 vacuum. Even though that vacuum is by all means, metrics and purposes and anecdotes, that's the better choice. Even on the short term, you should try to buy it because it will last you a lifetime. I'm not saying that the Paradox DLCs are like that, quite the opposite actually, mostly, sadly. But is it possible that we are just desensitized for, or rather sensitized for this extreme price? Even when it would be warranted and worth it, and you would absolutely enjoy spending every dollar on certain expansions, like for example the Blood and Wine DLC for Witcher 3, right? And we are just, compared to other games, like it should be €10. What are you talking about? I'm not buying this. You have like 40 of these. And that in and of itself just turns you away. And on the other hand, they do 40 of those because there are some people who love Crusader Kings so much that they're just gonna buy the next upcoming DLC whenever it's out, not realizing that over the course of 2 years they spent like €500 on the game. Hundreds of coins for 10-12 DLCs, even if they improve the game a lot. Yeah, I just don't want to pay that much. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah. And that's actually valid as well. Like, why would you... Like, back in the day, we got StarCraft and we got StarCraft Brood War and we were happy, right? I'm fairly certain the RimWorld people have indeed discussed their inspirations from the Dwarf Fortress. I'm pretty sure, yeah. They may not say it with every release, but unless I'm gravely mistaken, they are very clear about Dwarf Fortress being an OG and the whole genre and everything that they've taken from it. Well, definitely, yeah. And is it even a day? Isn't this just one guy, by the way? I watched more than 20 streamers play this game from beginning to end, but I think I like to hear your worldview more. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, that's... How much time do you have? I have a very complicated worldview. Alright, let's talk the basics while I'm reading your lovely people's comments a little bit more. I'm so happy I can't keep up. I love it. Please don't let me keep up. That's a new challenge, lovely people. That's the contractual obligation that we all are in, right? I keep talking, we keep playing as much as we can, otherwise we're talking about all kinds of interesting thought nuggets. Lovely, lovely trains of thought. And, but pondering, right? And you lovely people make me be unable to catch up with chat. Alright, that's it. That's the thing. I don't know cheap tricks like freaking emote pyramids and whatnot. Okay, maybe you can do that too. I'm happy for that as well. I would love to see some nice ones. But, right stuff. Tell me your thoughts about the world. Levax says, I'm on sick leave. Joke's on me. Joke's on me, you're on sick leave. Go for it. The 16 personalities test is so showing right now. What are you talking about? Seinfeld. Is it, by the way? I don't even remember what I did last. What did I do? What was my acronym? I don't even remember. If I would look it up in our DMs, I think I would find it, of course, very easily. I put it away as well in a bookmark and whatnot. It's showing right now. Did it really? Is it accurate? Am I just too ADHD to actually continue the game while we are talking, right? They need one of those Bezos yachts as well. Be considerate. Yeah. Of course. Exactly. Like if I have to work double the time, you know, if I have to work a 55-hour day one day, that's what I need to do. I'm gonna buy the next Borderlands, lads. Okay. Remember when this thing like so disconnected from the real world? Like everybody thinks I was working in an ice cream parlor and I bought my own games, and like, good luck working in an ice cream parlor for more than $2 an hour or something as a kid. And let's see where that takes you nowadays. This is what also people forget, that the financial markets are not where they were in the 80s. Literally the 70s and the 80s were the golden age, the last golden age that the Western civilization saw. Since then, we are, well, not overall. Overall, we're fine. Productivity is like this. Just the wages are like this. Have you seen those graphs? Those don't lie. One of the other big punching bag for that is EA. The Sims 4 costs like 400 quids. And you know what's the thing as well in that? Is that you can perfectly enjoy that game with only like 1 or 2 of those expansions, or not even any. But they are there and they are tickling your fancy. If you are interested in the game, eventually you're going to end up picking 1 or 2. And that's what they are going for. Like there would be a few people who will drop that kind of money on it and they will be happy. On the other hand, it's such a weird feeling to say that no, certain features are just paywalled. You will never see them unless you pay, which is very weird because this is not how art should work, right? It's very weird because you don't get a full episode, you don't get a full expansion, you get this like piecemealed content. But it's piecemealed enough that makes you feel horrible about this. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. The World Ponders is in the channel name. Yeah, it was a giveaway into what I am stepping in. ENTPT debater. Is that me? ENTPs are creative, intelligent, and enjoy debating or verbal sparring. As the name debater, they're fairly outspoken, yet they are flexible. Oh, by the way, flexible? Lovely people, if anybody could come into this channel at any one point, tell your friends. And just tell me how I'm wrong. I would love to be wrong about the world. I would love to be wrong about the financial markets. I would love to be wrong about even my own profession. Like, I'm an electrical engineer. I'm mainly working with computers nowadays and software. I love when I'm proven wrong. That's how I learn. That's how I got into this point. Please tell me I'm wrong. Because I have some dire news about the world. I have some dire observations about how the world works right now, even the gaming industry. And I so much want to be wrong. And you know what? When a Baldur's Gate 3 comes along, I'm easing up a little, right? When a Baldur's Gate 3 happens, I'm like, oh, thank God. Thank God there are a few people still who are actually working in this industry for the right reasons, or at least happen to do that at the same time as well as working on a yacht, right? And this is not just the sole example, like there are other examples too, but goodness gracious. But I'm serious. I'm not saying I know everything and I know everything right. I'm just seriously saying that if somebody, please argue with me. Like, don't take whatever I say for granted. Think critically, for crying out loud, because it would help me so much if I would realize that something I just, I missed. Dark Fortress or RimWorld? Dark Fortress started as one guy, and now he's partnered with the studio. I know that, yeah, for the stream release. I know that one. But what about RimWorld? RimWorld was also one or two guys, no? Originally, I mean. Those thoughts are better kept unspoken.
You look like you could use some coffee. You look like you could use some coffee.
Just your 2 bits? I love to hear all your 2 bits, totally not because of a down payment for a house, but I love to hear all your 2 bits. Love me. There will be like a 14-hour stream of, I look like I could use some coffee. I know I do. Come on. You know how much energy it burns to think? And you lovely people, you know, because most of you are looking like thinking human beings, which is actually, oh my God, it's so rare. We are a dying breed. But what do you mean? Those thoughts are better kept unspoken and not dwelled on. Just my 2 bits. The thoughts on about like where the world's going. What exactly you mean? What did I say? That was that. No, you don't have to be very specific if you don't want to extremely point it out, or just send it to me in DM so I should shut my mouth. Right? There are still a good devs left, capable of making good and interesting games. By the way, I wholeheartedly believe there's so much more. There are so many more devs that are out there, and they want to make good games, and they are even capable. Yet they are working in team structures with weird processes, weird approval structures, and I know this because I am working in very similar circumstances. I'm working in the software field for the past... Goodness gracious, I really should... This is something that I should shut up about, right, Saintfield? I shouldn't say exactly how many years, but let's just put it this way. It's getting close up to 2 decades, okay, lovely people? We are getting there. Not quite there, don't worry, but we are getting there. And I've worked with small companies, startups, medium, large conglomerates, huge ones. I've worked with all the levels over the years. And goodness gracious, the amount of incompetence in actually managing team outputs is staggering to me. That's literally how I'm making a living right now. Is that I'm helping people actually do work because I don't understand how they forgot it. Should I add fuel to the fire by mentioning microtransactions? You mean the macro transactions? How they can be called that when they sometimes can be 50, 100 coins is a chunk? Yeah, exactly. I never understand like microtransactions. Billy, remember the Fallout 76 skin? There was like a blue power armor skin, which is literally the same skin itself. It's just the blue tint. So you pay for a color about 10 euro. I think it was 10, maybe it was 20. Regardless, that's one color. Look up the Blood and Wine expansion for Witcher 3 and tell me that's normal. It's like, I bought Blood and Wine as an expansion on release for 20 euro. One of the best 20 euros I've ever spent. And then Fallout 76 is like, you know what people need? The color blue. So they're gonna pay. Like, what? What? And some of them do. And I don't know, it's just so weird. It's so lazy. I wish I could pay for a game every week, even if it would be substance in there. But then again, it's a fine balance, because the substance, even if it's there, if you have a DLC with substance or an expansion every week, even if it's smaller, people would, of course, would say on the other hand that, wait a minute, am I really? Like, after a few months, then we are up to 400 euros and I'm not having the full experience. Are you serious? Right? So even then I could only think that if it would work, like, the new things are costing something, but then basically periodically, you're basically just buying time exclusivity or advanced access for something, and then after a year or two, so people don't feel horrible for paying 400 for something, they would get some packages free, or I don't know what would be the right. There's definitely a balance to be found, right? Where Ripgoper, you would not feel like, oh my god, they're ripping me off, or they're turning you off, like for example how Paradox is doing with some of the DLCs. But yeah, please add fuel to the fire, yeah, definitely.
Miss Iverson has the top floor all to herself.
Yes, that's where she's got her office for hearings, as well as her personal quarters. Miss Bosley is the only one who has access to them.
By the way, I wanted to tell you about a specific example as well. About Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Seinfeld said that the way this world is spinning and leading to, I don't use social media, sometimes go on Facebook and it's like, I wish I had not. Yeah, I know what you feel. I want to forget and live in ignorance, and ignorance is bliss. Yeah. You want to live in the ignorance of bliss. Yeah. Yeah, but at the same time, you know, even just because you put your head you push your head into the sand, that doesn't mean that there are no animals trying to hunt you down, right? In a figurative speech. The poor ostriches. Think we had the conversation, knowledge is power, but ignorance is a bliss. Yeah, well, yeah. And, you know, knowledge is some power at most levels of society, right? League of Legends had a $500 Ari skin. Yeah. But then this is what I also like. One of the biggest problems. Okay, how many times did I say this? One of the biggest problems with capitalism. But if you think about this, originally, by the way, originally money was not made to actually measure value. It was just made as an exchange medium between the people who couldn't barter everything, because obviously at one point we need to write things on a piece of paper and we just say that, yeah, I owe you one. Basically the money we use today is the same I owe you one slips and snippets that they used back in the day when the banks realized that, wait a minute, we don't actually have to keep this stuff here. We can just say we have it. And then if they ask for it, we make it happen. But we can have it everywhere around the world. We just need to make sure we have enough in time if somebody asks for their stuff. But let's be honest, most people don't ask for their stuff, right? Most people ask for the stuff to be delivered on someone else's name. But then again, we never have to show the money. That's what banks do. So all the money is basically based on that promise of, hey, everybody agrees that this buck is worth a buck? Yeah, okay, cool, then it's worth a buck. It's a little bit much more sophisticated than that, but it's basically, in essence, that's what money is. And then comes modern age, when you would expect your money to be exchangeable to reasonable things, even with inflation and everything going on, right? And lo and behold, No one, and this is what blows my mind. I wish I could pay an artist a fair price for a skin that they made if that skin is really artistic, even in a video game. Why not? Like, if it's looking nice, by the way, we should be getting rendered file formats ready for printing, nice printouts. If you pay extra, you actually get a printout on your address. Like, there could be so many ways to market it and to make it an actually enticing product instead of just a skin in a video game. Because I don't argue one bit that it's an artistic creation and it might be worthy of even $500. Sure, some of the paintings are weird and they're worth a lot. But you know, a painting is a painting. That specific painting is worth a lot. There's no other like that in the world. But if you show me a digital piece of something, you know, it's like, that's not unique. So this is interesting to me. Like, where is the line of, yeah, that's worth a lot? Where is the line of, where's the transparency of who that money goes to? I would love to see that. From this $500, 200 goes to our CEO. Based on rule of thumb, because that's how the page gap is in our company. The CEO just earns that much more. 200 of that directly goes to him almost. Not directly, but you know, transparency. And then this one and this one, and then in the end you will see that, okay, and then 30 goes on to the future of the game and whatever, and then lo and behold, out of the 500, you actually supported the individual artist about this much. But that's not how it works. Everybody is still in this wage mentality of, no, we pay this guy this much, regardless of how much he contributes. Like, imagine the artist who made that skin, the RE skin that's worth 500, and imagine that they made, for example, 500 times their annual salary that very year to the company. Yet they still received that annual salary that they agreed on, and they said, thank you for the extra intellectual property that's now ours. Enjoy the money that we provided for you, because that's it. That's all you get. There's no royalties, nothing. I don't know how it works, but I'm assuming there's no royalties. How sad this is. Why? I know they're not required legally to give them more money, but why don't they? Really, they can't afford it? From €500? $500? I bought a Nintendo Switch a couple of years ago, says Labak, but the games are too expensive. Even really old Nintendo games, they never go on sale. Exactly, Nintendo is notorious for this. Nintendo is notorious that they know their games are pretty good. People will buy them. If you really want them, you buy them. And they're like, €50, 60, who cares? 70, 80. What is the new Switch 2 games, by the way? How much do the Switch 2 games cost now? I don't even know. Half expecting for oxygen to be added to our utility bills. You do consume oxygen from trees planted in your city, right? And you rent a place in there, so pay up, right? You rent, so you rent. Stainfield. There are so many movies and books about these type of dystopias, and yeah, to be honest, 1984 was meant as a dystopia and a warning and a guide on how not to, and they use it as a guide how to implement a totalitarian observer state, basically. That's great, isn't it? So useful. We so much need this. This is one of the lowest crime rate ever in the Western Hemisphere. And yet, the only thing they can think about is, you know what, we need AI cameras for every single human being to be identified and wherever they go. And we also sell that data on the side for, you know, advertisers. But that's beside the point. We are really just want to make sure you are safe in the city. What? I know we are jumping from topic to topic, but God, goodness gracious. You asked me about my worldview and now I can't stop. See what you did? I'm not blaming you, I'm just kidding. Savior Tripgoper says, I think the old type of social interaction is worth considering. When like-minded people were hanging out in Mirts, yeah, Internet relay chat. I loved that so much. Many years ago, I started using Messenger a few months ago to communicate with the people I do gym justice with, and it's a nice experience. It's possible to experience social media without all the negatives, I think. Oh yeah, but it needs work, right? But yes, definitely. I feel the same way still about Discord. Like the way I set up my own Discord, you can reach me there, lovely people. You can pick my mind about stuff. You need to ping me at locations or need to DM me, otherwise I would not. Even with that, sometimes getting back to you is hard, thankfully, because there's a lot of things going on in life as well as in Discord. But Discord is something like that for me as well. I just love hitting up people quickly, and we are pretty much there with each other because of the phones and everything. It's very interesting. Bank slips were originally promissory notes for equity in metal the smiths had. Yeah, exactly. The jewelers and smiths, yeah. Like, I have 13 grams of gold to trade. Yeah. Then we realized not everyone used all the metal and we could promise more than we had. Yeah, and that's how basically it was founded, right? The way how the world works. In finance, you need a certain amount available while basically creating others from thin air, almost. And that's what the federal banks and, you know, the legally do. It's a known process. It's not shady. It's a known process of, yeah, you know what, here's the banknotes for more stuff that we have. And then hopefully the economy grows enough that next year we catch up with it. And if we do it right, there's only going to be a few percent inflation. Yay! It's interesting, I haven't thought about it like so. Oh, besides, yeah. There's a very good video about it actually, like back in the day when the jewelers were, however, who were actually working with gold, they needed the actual gold. But people who had gold as value, they wanted to store it somewhere. But the people who were working with gold, they had the vaults already. They had security, because otherwise people were just robbing them. So they had security built in. So they kind of became organically bankers, because then the bankers started paying them for their vault storage. But then again, they didn't want to be robbed by people knowing how much is in there, so they usually had multiple vaults around some area. So then they started obfuscating how much is where, but they had the papers in one place. Like, it's very interesting. It's such an interesting story. Do you know about the Torment Nexus? What do you mean? What do you mean? But yeah, it's so interesting. Yeah, it's just fantastic. I don't know, it's just an interesting topic. Do you lovely people know about the Venus Project? And I'm not trying to, again, hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag I should be, to be honest. But do you know about the Venus Project? Or they had a movement arm originally, which was called the Zeitgeist Movement. But they separated, they had some trouble, they didn't see eye to certain things. But the Zeitgeist Movement made some really good movies, documentaries, about how the world works and how they propose it should work instead. And it was very interesting. And sadly the founder is not alive anymore. There were moneylenders. Surveillance unit?
I heard the prince put together a surveillance unit.
Yeah, the cave. Mr. Leto and his team spend their nights there. It's just below us. But don't even think about going down there. It's only for sewer rats.
Then let them have come up to me, looking for Journey.
I'm supposed to find Jay. Do you know if she's done talking to April?
Huh, good question. I saw her earlier, but she wasn't with Miss Bosley. She went into that alcove on your right, but that was a while ago.
Thanks.
You might want to avoid hanging around with her, you know? I've heard stuff about her.
I know, and it's not true. She didn't do anything, all right?
Fine. Sorry. Did you need anything else?
I love how she actually defends her friend, though.
Thanks for the vessel.
My pleasure. Come back anytime you want.
Thanks for the vessel. Should we eat? Can we come back here with the 2 hunger? I'm not gonna eat more. Oh wait, will I? What's the objective? Wait, why am I not let go? I need to get all my do I need to get all my hunger away? I mean, we can do that. I didn't originally want to do that. Is that something that we need to do now?
Yes.
So there were moneylenders and there were smiths with the actual metal and value. They could safely and securely store it. Yeah, exactly. That's what happened. Moneylenders were rare and didn't do anything because you could just go to someone, you know, with money, like a noble. Yeah. Is this how inflation started? Asked Ripcopper. By people who offered more than they had and thus creating a value that does not exist? Well, yes and no. It's a little bit more complex than that, but pretty much also a core of the issue, yeah. I mean, you know, productivity is increasing because people are learning new things, so we kind of expect things to grow as well. Even if you work with the same amount of people. Supply versus demand. By increasing value, trying to slow the demand to maintain steady flow. Sounds about right. Yeah. Oh, it's great. The Torment Nexus is metafiction. It's a fictitious high-tech cell. And in the fiction, companies take that idea without thinking about it and make it real. This is still currently fiction, which is why it's meta. Because it's a fiction made real within a fiction. Ah. So it's a prison and punishment that gets made because even though it's immoral and unethical as hell, literally, sending people's consciousness into a hellscape as punishment is cheaper than housing them on a permanent basis. Literal hell. Ouch! Torment Nexus is literally for tormenting. And it's easy. Oh god, man. And to be honest, some of the things that happen in prisons... Is this a fiction for real? Literally virtual hell that gets made. And again, we are pretty good at it. We are pretty good at it. And I can't go out there.
We should all
Yes?
cops.
Can I help you?
And it's interesting how the game solves this, that I can't get out. I think we need to get our hunger down to 0. But isn't there like an objective we need to do? Oh, actually maybe it's here. Of course, I'm sorry. She literally just told us. I don't know if I should eat first or not. Maybe we'll see,
I know that perfume. Jay.
Jay was here. She was also hunting a little bit because again...
You want to...
Don't worry, just rest.
You want to...
It's an example of how morals and ethics get ignored in search of profit. I mean, and they do. And again, it's not even conscious, right? In many of the cases, thankfully, people are inherently not necessarily evil. Or maybe they are. That's actually a good discussion for another time, right? Although we can get into that. But mostly when you meet people in the wild, right? Most of us are fairly decent human beings, and they understand that if you know what you give out in the world is likely what you get back. So you're usually kind and decent with others. It's usually pays for itself. Whether you are doing it for selfish reasons or not is actually besides the point. That's interesting. That's similar to charity, right? It doesn't really matter from the perspective of the recipient who actually benefits from a charity. It doesn't really matter if someone only deposited anything for a charity because they had a good tax rebate versus they really wanted to help. That's like, yeah, one would be better morally than the other, right? But that's all right. And this is kind of similar to that, in that like if you put out decency, you would likely expect decency, and you would likely have an experience of receiving decency from other people. So it's like, yeah, it's cool. It's a good self-reinforcing thing to be kind to each other. If nowhere else, then in your family, right? Or in your immediate family, I mean. Because many people have hard times with some of their family members. That's Yeah, sadly. And everybody does. Like, everybody has problems with like that. But even then, trying to see each other's point of view is just beneficial in the long term, even in the short term.
Dunham, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
It's a shame he's not here tonight. I would have made it my job to congratulate him. Young people as delicious and charming as yourselves. You are rare pearls, my darlings.
Oh, these vessels are rare pearls. But yeah, it's basically what I'm trying to say is that you have the best intentions at heart many times, and I wouldn't put it past these people, some of these decision makers who in turn end up making decisions that are proving to be unethical in the grand scheme of things, or really harming something. Many times it's an accident. Many times it's just putting things off because we don't have a capacity to handle it, and that's how most of the catastrophes, like, you know, the bridge collapses happen, for example. If you've seen some documentaries about that, that is very interesting too. And most of the horrible loss of life in accidents that happened, most of those engineers, people who were tasked with actually reporting on these issues, they were ringing the bell, they were sounding the emergency alarms, sometimes a decade before a horrible accident happened. And then they find, you know, in the investigation that, for 10 years straight, they just got ignored because, reasons. And sometimes those reasons are sound. The people who made those decisions to ignore them for that year, for every specific year, were doing their job. And it's like, yeah, we don't have money to, like, basically halt the economy of this part of the city. Poor extraordinary amount of money for not even building something new, but just to maintain something that exists. Well, obviously there's not that big of a problem, you know, it's fine. Look out the window, it works just fine. And then one day, it literally collapsed under whatever weight, and lots of cars got destroyed, and lots of people as well. And it's like, duh. Nobody paid attention to the engineer who said that, guys, this bridge is gonna collapse. It's fine. Life advice from heart, Zero Unfiltered. Zeno. It's Zeno. Oh, is that the Zeno Clash? The computer game? It's such a wonderful game, by the way. That's such a unique game, too. Zeno Clash, if you remember that one. Zeno Unfiltered, thank you very much for tuning in on YouTube. It's
Are
great
you going
to
back to Tehran soon?
Of course. There's something romantic about its paradoxes, and I'm a sensitive woman.
Did she say Tehran? Like she's going back to Tehran? Like Iran, Tehran? Right? Sometimes the fines are cheaper than repairing the issues. Oh, yeah. And I mean, think about this. It would be cheaper to incur a loss of life on that magnitude, incur the cost on the emergency services, on medical costs, right, and everything else. And then to actually fix the freaking bridge. Goodness gracious, lovely people.
You look like you could use some coffee.
I do.
You look like you could use some coffee.
The lovely boy ain't no way _ cheered 10 biddies to celebrate.
10 biddies to celebrate. Whoa, whoa. Thank you very much for the 10 pesos. Thank you very much. Appreciated the 10 pesos. Thank you very much. It's September, says the lovely boy. Boy, hey, no way, it's already September. Are we really? Well, in your country, maybe. It's still August 31st in mine. Come on. Come on. Zero Unfiltered. Oh, life advice from heart. This is from Zero Unfiltered. Is on YouTube too. They say, you want to join society, you just need to do little rituals. And that's what Vampire the Masquerade teaches us, lovely. Fair enough. That's true.
I hope it's not serious.
That's true. And sometimes, you know, many times, even if you are against some of those rituals, some of them are fairly decent at heart, you know. Why not? It wouldn't harm anyone. Yeah, Clippy together strong.
We can't wait around like this forever.
Clippy. Do you watch Louise Rossmann as well? What an amazing joy of a human being. I'm actually thinking about changing my picture to Clippy as well. And if you don't know, lovely people, what we're talking about, look up Louise Rossmann. Actually, let me find it for you. Let me make it easy for you. We wanted to talk about this for at some other time as well, but you know what? I think there's no better time than right now. Louise Rossmann. Let's see the Clippy. 3 weeks ago. Is this the one? Change your profile picture to Clippy. I'm serious. And I love that this video from Louise Rossmann received 4.2 million views already and worth every single one of those views and then some. Lovely people. Check this out. Check this one out. If you haven't seen it, an absolute wonderful channel to follow in general. They have a lovely, if nothing else, they have a lovely wiki and some lovely open source, truly free software you can use for actual good stuff instead of using some mega conglomerate that sells you your soul if it could. And they have a very good wiki for like anti-consumer behavior from companies. Very, very nice anecdotal stuff. It's very good. And by the way, this video by itself, this video has a follow-up and then another follow-up if you're interested, but just watch this. Vice Clippy everywhere. Very nice. There are some other channels picking it up. We need to definitely get back to Clippy. Get back to Clippy. Let's reset back to Clippy. Right? I love it. I love it. Thank you very much for reminding me of this. Visayasai. Very much worth it. Clippy together strong. Yeah, I am trying to horror. But I am trying to horror Xeno Unfiltered. You are trying to horror as in these games? Auspex. Auspex enhances your 5 senses. Only 5? Are we sure about that? Its condition reveals new interactions, detecting scents, listening to conversations from a distance, revealing the past of objects, the trail into metaverse. Or even experiencing premonitions.
You seem to have traveled a lot.
It's a privilege of my age. I regret that I can't do it as much as I used to. The dogs from the SI have made things so complicated.
The what?
Nothing, darling. It doesn't concern you.
The dogs from the SI, the Second Inquisition, made travel a little bit complicated for vampires. You can also discover items that are being hidden using supernatural powers. Alright, just like this scarf. You can just listen, you can just check the scarf.
That's Jay's scarf.
Jay's scarf was just left here.
That's Jay's scarf.
She's a little bit indisposed, just like her scarf. I found an hour-long protest vid actually heartwarming. Oh yeah. It's so lovely. Yeah, that protest video was very, very nice. Yeah, I haven't watched the full of it, but I watched the beginning of it. It was very nice. The Clippy just needs to be in the profile picture, so you could superimpose or share with Clippy. People also have custom Clippies. Yeah, exactly. Heck it, I'm making a Clippy Ponders. My idea was having a Clippy with just the handlebars on it, like just the mustache. I'm trying to horror because I'm studying for 12 hours. Goodness gracious, you are Xeno Unfiltered. I'm so sorry to hear that. The lovely Xeno Unfiltered on YouTube says that. Well, so sorry. Actually, it's great, right? It's in the long term. I really hope that's something you really want to learn and you really want to get better at. And that is time well spent, I hope. Studying for 12 hours or are you studying from 12 as in like from noon? You are studying uninterrupted? And you're not just trying to... Do you need some distraction? I fully would understand that. We use some of our abilities. Now we smell. Now we smell.
Where did you go, Jay?
You went into here? What is this? Alright, you know what? Before we do anything else... Safe zone found.
I'll stay here.
What about you?
Come with me. There.
Okay. Sure.
Just come. It's gotta be fine. All is gonna be well. They know what they are here for, okay? Mostly. And the kiss is very pleasurable for most mortals, okay? Not everyone's kiss. Not everyone's kiss is that pleasurable. Actually, there's a disadvantage in the books that you can take a fault. It's not fault. I don't know I forgot what it's named in this system, but there's a disadvantage that makes your kiss horrific. And that is interesting. Okay, we have choleric resonance. I don't know which one is which, to be honest. I forgot. Goodness gracious, this is such a long time ago that I forgot which one is which. Modifier. Because every discipline has its own, there are about 5 blood resonances, I think, if I remember correctly, and they are corresponding to the various disciplines. And in the end, we will have a discipline bonus, but now we have the choleric. We had sanguine before. I think sanguine would be our specs. I think choleric would be nice, but I think that might be presence. I'm not sure. Make it a clippy pointers. Besides, I what a legendary joy of human being you are.
Yes?
It's
better to hatch it
about before.
It's better to
I'm
hatch
just
it.
a little edgy tonight.
I know. This isn't the first time we've gotten in a fight over nothing. Your child, Imani. She was there. Still no news?
No. Radio silence.
And Hazel refuses to talk to me.
I spent months kowtowing to those Hartford assholes for this agreement. If she has the info, now's not the time to hold it back.
These Hartford guys. How well do you know them?
Well enough. I won't let things end like that.
Oh. Interesting. But yeah, lovely people. It's very interesting how things are going nowadays. It's. I just love. I wanted to tell you an example about the Bloodlines 2. Let me get to it in just a moment.
You told me you knew the Hartford Warlocks well.
Yeah, some of them.
I was in touch with their representative, Deneb. He was supposed to replace me on the council.
You're leaving us?
Not really. It's part of the agreement with the Chantry. Deneb and I were supposed to switch places.
Why was Hazel doing business with them?
She had plans for the blood market in the region. We were meant to be in charge of supplying high-quality blood. They were supposed to take care of stabilizing it, or try at least.
That's nuts. Has anyone ever tried it before?
Never. That's why I'm worried. I don't give a shit about Hartford, but this project is really important.
I understand.
Project is really important. Blood trade. Interesting.
I'm looking for Journey. Have you seen her?
No, I'm sorry. I assume you've already tried her office?
Well, I'll leave you to it. I've got to find Jay.
If I see Journey, I'll tell her you're looking for her. This waiting, it's unbearable. Still nothing.
Underwood and Fang. Bazor's ears must be burning.
I didn't think I'd see you again so soon.
Did you want something, perhaps?
You haven't seen Journey, have you?
She's not here. It would be a shame if you've showed up too late.
Ooh! He's not dilly-dallying around the subject, right? Intimidation, persuasion. Does he know something? Yeah, like there's just no way. We can use it, but I don't think it's worth the juice. Doesn't worth the squeeze, right? Well, figured. We'll see. We'll see. But basically, what I'm. Oh.
You rotten son of a bitch. I don't have time for this.
If you say so. The pleasure was mine, Mem. Say hello to your sire for me.
Interesting Ventru characterization there. One would think, right? So a lot of people, what I was trying to get to is the way they did Bloodlines. Now they are saying, Paradox is saying that, oh, they are listening. I don't know if this was the plan all along. But they said they are working on some changes with the pre-order bonuses and the various editions of the game containing the DLC, which is, by the way, only the third one. Like, the biggest edition is containing 2 extra DLCs. Or, well, technically 2 clans with their customization. But they heard it loud and clear that people are not happy. So they're working on something.
Hurt me.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what exactly is going on. But what I can tell you is a little bit of interesting thing. So Bloodlines 2, and tell me if this changes anything for you, lovely people. I'm not trying to defend them, just hear me out. So basically they have 6 playable clans, which is just 6 playable starting bloodlines for the Elder that we play, because otherwise you're gonna be cherry picking from the other bloodlines as well as an Elder, right? Technically in the game, as far as I'm told, it's with trainers in the game, so it would be like, I guess, sampling their blood and learning from them, or reawakening your abilities with them, because I think that you as an Elder more than likely have those abilities and you just need to reawaken them from their torpor state, and with that weird blood magic on you. But basically, there are 4 in the base game, and there are 2 additional, so 50% more options to start the game with, and hence those disciplines will be part of your main bloodlines, hence they will be cheaper to level up in, as far as I'm told. So 50% extra for 50% of the price. Or, well, it depends, right? Because the whole thing is not 50% more. 50% of the existing one more, which means the whole thing's 33%, 1/3 of it is paywalled and pay-gated. However, the Toreador clan, all of the disciplines of the Toreador clan are part of the other clans in the base game already. Like Auspex is a part of Tremere, Celerity is a part of Bruja or Bruja, as well as the Banu Hakim, and Presence is also part of Bruja and Ventru. So technically I don't think the game locks any of these from you. It's just this very specific combination of all 3 is not gonna cost the same as if you are a Toreador, because then it would be the cheapest to get these 3. Am I understanding correctly? What dimensions do you want your Clippy? That's a good question. What is looking best on Discord and Twitch and whatnot? Should we put it everywhere? I'm thinking about putting it literally everywhere because it's just fun, right? And by the way, feel free to use if you need like a good resolution image of my mustache that I'm using on Discord anyway, or on YouTube, just let me know, because we can have that as well. Or you can also have this. Wait, let me show you. Let me show you this. I'm sure you saw it before, but look at this. This was one of the drawings that I got from one of the lovely viewers. One of the absolute joys of human beings watching. Actually, it's IR Canus. If I remember correctly, this was drawn by IR Canus for me. I can send you this one over as well if you want to use these handlebars on the Clippy. But it's just fun. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, let me. I'm back. Okay, so. Oh wait, I just didn't know if we need this, and we need this, and this, and this. I was gonna paint it, but I can take a free stash. You wanna paint it? Which one do you think would turn out better? Thank you very much for doing it. It's so lovely of you. Besides that, you are part of the Discord as well, right? As far as I remember. And I really hope each and every one of you lovely people are having a wonderful time as well. And also, you can persevere and you have everything you need to persevere in long study sessions or work sessions or whatever life bestowed upon you as a responsibility at this hour. Thank you very much for sticking around and being here. It's so lovely to share the gaming experience with you. It's just fantastic. Thank you very much. You sometimes make life so easy. Like, you lovely people make life feel easy, right? I'm gonna do a 720 by 720. I think 384 is the profile picture size, but might as well do it in HD. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I thought isn't it vector graphic? Because in that case, it can just be vector graphic and it can be an SVG if you want. I don't know if you're drawing it with vector graphic stuff like Inkscape or something. You might use something else. Do you need the? Should I mine it up right now, or can it wait? Because then we would just continue with the game. Let me know if it's good enough after the stream. Just let me know that, because if it's good enough, I would be happily sending it after the stream. I should look into it, but it can wait. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I don't know if I should jump on this right now, but if at the end of the stream, I'm gonna try and send it to you. I think I saw you in the Discord, so it's gonna be easy to find you, right? If not, just feel free to DM me. Actually, it would be nice if you can DM me on Discord and just tell me that, give me the pictures. Then I will not forget it. I'm sure I'm not forgetting that. I might paint, then do a vector thing later. Oh no, no worries, no worries. I'm in the Discord, but not under this name. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is that I don't think your name is Visai there. I might have actually captured your name as a note back then. I do that with sometimes if I know that certain people are differently named, I sometimes at least store on the, the Discord, you can store notes for every user, for yourself only. And I sometimes put Twitch usernames there so I can actually remember which one of you is which. It just makes things easier. All right, well, this is interesting. Internal memo from April. Dear O, please don't forget that if you have any issues with the archives, you need to contact Lazarus, not me. Thank you.
I hope he's all right.
5 willpower to bypass the lock, or just swipe a card. Okay, technology 3. By the way, it says technology 3. Oh, it's 5 because I need to boost it. I need to boost it 1, otherwise it would be 3, right? Oh, interesting. It would be 3 willpower. Oh, they're being cheeky with each other. What's going on in there?
Hey, Fang.
Good evening, Miss Lewis.
Call me a ma'am, please. Did you come with Caleb?
Yes, but he's so very busy.
You didn't happen to see Journey, did you?
I'm sorry. I don't know everyone's names yet. Can I help you? I hope it'll work out.
It'll all work out. Don't you worry.
This can't be happening.
I swear, she was standing there, playing me for a sucker, pretending she just happened to be in the archives.
And what did you say to her?
I played dumb. I said, as you
They
like,
can't hurt
Miss
me.
Abigail Naomi. And I left.
What did she take?
A page from a file about an old party that she tore out.
But why would she need that? Why now?
I wonder.
Wait, what?
Keltum and Lazarus. I smell gossip.
Keltum, I'm done.
It's locked.
And they are definitely on it. These are some interesting offices. Would you like an office like this, lovely people, in real life? Like a little entrance area, a drug, another side area for work. Abigail Nurmi.
I hope he's all right. This page was torn out.
I need your help. Meet me as soon as possible in an alcove. And something, and it's burnt.
Oh, I'm playing with fire. If someone spots me...
History of the Jefferson Library. The library was closed in 1935 following the construction of the various university campuses. It was acquired by Miss Hazel Iverson in 1946. In 1960, Miss Iverson ceded it to members of the Gemini League, a resistance group fighting against English oppression, from the cities of Hartford and New Haven. Since then, the Hartford Chantry has moved in, discreetly at first during the reign of Quentin King, and then openly since our prince, Mrs. Iverson took the throne. The transfer of ownership was made official in 2014. Well, this was way before Quentin King was missing, right? Is Miss Iverson into some shady stuff about the throne, wasn't it? This gift is a strong signal sent to the warlocks by our prince. This place fulfills the rules imposed by its new owners and is an extension of the Hartford Chantry's domain. Our prince does not have jurisdiction there, in the interest of cordial and diplomatic relations. Any kindred who enter the premises uninvited will be subject to the laws of the Hartford Chantry. The prince has informed the court of the risks involved in going to the Jefferson Library without approval, even though relations with the Hartford Chantry are excellent. Excuse me?
Battery's dead.
Just by the look of it?
Battery's dead.
Is that a bowl of fruit? I love how they try to do that all the time. What's this going on? Nothing special, but this is nice. Abigail. Abigail. I would hate open offices. All glass, everyone can see you. Oh yeah, I don't like open offices at all as well. I don't understand why they do. Oh, look at innovation. Ugh. Like, about 90% of my time spent in office spaces that are open are distractions and bothering each other, basically. Maybe 10% we do at least we initiate fruitful conversation, and then we go somewhere else when we can actually discuss something, right? Because we don't want to bother others. Hence the other 90%. The blood oop sound should have been me. What blood oop sound? Boop. What do you mean? Oh my god, we need a more technology skill for this as well. And this is the pager. Message from Hilda McAndrews. Abby, can you confirm that it's safe to come to Iverson's? I'm waiting for your reply. Keltum Hondan, where are you? I've been looking for you everywhere. And this is a code red from the unknown now. But why is it an unknown number? It should be a known number. It's just weird for me, no? Maybe it's just an unknown number for us, because they know that it was one of the retainers of the leaders of the human daytime administration, right? Confidential Domain Administration 2080. This is last year. Annual financial report as at Mrs. Iverson's request. This report provides a summary of Mr. J. Moore's annual audit of the finances and administration of Miss Iverson's domain. Mr. J. Moore is the daytime responsible ghoul for the domain. More than likely he's bloodbound by Miss Iverson directly, and then she's outright working for him without question. As a retainer. Or a familiar. No, it's not a familiar. How do you call that? A retainer? Ghoul? I mean, ghouling definitely has it in it. The data provided by our wealth manager leads us to conclude that the accounting year was balanced for this year. The absence of any substantial profit is explained in part by the investments made in the development of the Red Salons, namely development and expansion of the Red Salon on Sellers Street, owned by Dr. Richard Dunham. Purchase of lab equipment, refrigerated cabinets, decoration and expansion of the bar area. Investments in Dr. Dunham's research. External laboratory expenses, specific mortal test subjects. Dr. Richard is working the blood trade. Purchase of several real estate properties for the expansion of the Red Salon chain. Another portion of the profits was transferred to the Hartford Chantry to support thaumaturgy research. Is that why they need the blood? As stipulated in the pre-unification agreements. Mr. J. Moore reported that in July he had requested a detailed account of the expenses incurred, which appears to have corrected some of the occasional excesses in their estimates. In this respect, we would like to emphasize that given his success in protecting our interests, it is strongly recommended that Mr. J. Moore's personal protection be maintained for the coming year. I love how in the same report, there's some commentary on the actual ghoul doing this too. Yeah, he can live. He can live. Mr. J. Moore's recommendations for 2019. Expansion of the real estate portfolio in the neighborhoods adjacent to the domain. Mr. J. Moore has managed to convince about 30 owners to stagger the acquisition throughout the year. The projected investment is $60 million with an actual value of $82 million United States dollars. Development of the Red Salons. Continued investment in Dr. Dunham's research, but with the establishment of a financial administrator in the person of Mr. Underwood to manage the financial aspect of the sites. The Ventru Primogen. Okay. Continued funding of the Hartford thaumaturgy research on the subject. On this subject, Mr. J. Moore recommends that the unification agreements with the Hartford Chantry stipulate that this research be relocated to Boston following the signature of the agreements. In fact, he thinks it is preferable to monitor the amounts involved as closely as possible. Does he suspect something shady going on with the amounts? I love a good mystery, to be honest. I love a good mystery.
I've gotta hurry. I'm not supposed to be here.
We are literally there. Okay, I'm gonna try.
That must be the card they used to open the archives.
Take it.
These books are gorgeous. Lazarus must have paid a fortune for them.
Look at this. Provincetown Library. Maybe some old books on the first kindred. Boston Public Library still have some unexplored archives. Taunton Public Library. Some works forbidden to the public under undetermined nature. Jefferson Library in Boston. Probably some very rare thaumaturgical archives, but access is risky because of the Hartford Chantry. Do they want this? In exchange for the unification. Woburn Public Library. Unexplored archives. Cambridge Library, 2 ancient tomes on the history of the Ventru in Boston. Interesting. I may have been just captured on the video camera. Nobody knows, right? It's fine. Oh, we did that already.
Everything's gonna be fine. Calm down.
Oh yeah, everything is gonna be fine.
Can I help you?
Soul is walking around all the time. Chill, right? Just chill. It's the guest list of the Unification Party on the 4th, 5th of September 2019. Oh my god, it's so weird to think that's 2020. It's not even, that wasn't even that long ago. God, man. Mr. Donham, that's Mr. Richard Donham. Isn't that Dr. Donham? The Boston Court. Wait a minute. If Richard Donham, I mean, we have a big court. They might have more Ventru on the Imogen Council, because we were just asked to attend while not having Miss McAndrews removed from there. So it's like, you know, who knows? The Hartford with Mr. Osborne. Is he the regent of the Chantry? Accompanying guests, vessels for consumption. Ask Mr. Dr. Donham on the list of vessels from the Red Salon. Only the best. Only the best. Look at that. What is that? Consumables. Single-use items that provide bonuses. Replenish these things. Each type of gear has advantages and disadvantages when it's equipped. The effects of the gear apply as long as it is equipped. Gear may not be equipped or unequipped during a dialogue. Once they have been collected, consumable items, phones, documents can also be consulted from inside your inventory. Okay. Interesting. How interesting. Thank you very much again, by the way, for the 10 biddies. Boy, ain't no way 10 more biddies. Is it already September for you? For real? We have still 1 more hour until September the 1st. 1 more hour until the clock turns. But yeah, there's gotta be September, right? What does that exactly entail? Like in September, things are cheaper for you lovely people to subscribe, but we creators get the same amount as we would with a full price? Or no, it's just like it's cheaper, so it's more incentivized, and we just get the 50% of that. I always forget. I don't know how it exactly works. Maybe September is different than it, because we recently received that option to have 7 hours, I think, or something in total, like 7 occasions or no, something, some amount of hours and occasions in total. We can get together in running a sale on the subs, and I think it's only for gifted subs of like 5+ or something like that. So games has been 8 hours already. What do you mean? No, we are live for 7 hours. What do you mean? Exclamation point games is what? What are you curious about? Because we don't have that one. 8 hours already. No, it's not. Was the main collected? Because we got that one. Okay, so let's see. This one is magnetic ID card. A magnetic key card with the word archives on it. It belongs to Lazarus Sheridan. I mean, we should really do this fast, I think. This restores 5 willpower. Club business cards. What is this? Raised on the warmth of hot jazz, MM has kept strong ties with this type of music. Synonymous with emancipation, energy, and greatness. Her clubs, the Black Rattlers, are the embodiment of this passion for swing. It's been 8 hours already. September here already? 8 hours? What are you talking about? What? Where are you, Samefield? Oh, wait, that's not together. Okay, so Rip Goper says the September here already. Okay, that's fine. 8 minutes of September here. Oh yeah. You got it. Yep. Yeah, I know where you are. Or in the time zone, I mean. Even with discounts.
Warning, fire detected. Warning, creature attack. Warning, fire detected.
No, it's not.
Mothman 22 rated with 9 lovely people.
Lovely people.
Ooh, Billy.
Ooh, Billy. Oh, Billy. Lovely people. Very important. Oh. It's just all specs, okay? Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy. It's not for the love of crying out. It's fire detected. It's not fart detected, okay? For anything that's holy to. Actually, wait a minute. We are playing a vampire game. Fire bad. So no, it's fart. It's fart, and we detect it very easily because of heightened senses. It's all specs. It's just a discipline. It's a vampiric power. You know how it is. This is not fart. This is not. We are following a perfume. Okay. This is not fart in the. Or is it? What an opportune time, by the way, to come by. Thank you very much, lovely people. It's so great to have you. Let me just do the honors, okay? Let me do the honors. Are you ready? Are you ready? Ladies and gentle people, weighing in at a whoopin' 9 raiders on Twitch, hailing from the beautiful lands of the make-believe overworld, or the nether. I don't know where. It may be from the nethers. The one and only, the absolutely legendary, truly a joy of a human being and an absolute joy to watch. I thought it's gonna be like more of an energetic type of music. This was just random music that we had, and I'm like, it's drum and bass. It's gonna be very into it. Watch this. This is like the most chill. Was a bit of both. Oh, what a bit of both. There you go. Overworld, Nether, everything in the lovely Minecraft. Is that your private Minecraft server as well? The lovely Methman. Well, private as in the community server, right? Was Overworld plane fighting? What were you doing? Oh, it was sick though. Some great plane fights multiplayer. Were you doing plane fighting in Minecraft? Dog fights? Oh man, that sounds really good. That sounds amazing. I hope you have your VODs turned on, or it's gonna go up to YouTube, because lovely people, we need to get that. Make sure to follow this absolute legendary joy of human being, lovely people. Make sure to drop a follow to the lovely Methman. Amazing community streams, putting things together. Definitely worth a watch, or 2, or 3, or lifelong. You know how it is. Lovely joy of human. Thank you very much for being here. We are playing some Vampire the Masquerade Swansong. It's a little bit simplified version of the pen and paper rules, of course, not to get overwhelming. I'm gonna try and do this.
Jay, what were you doing in the archives?
Jay, what were you doing in the archives? Last items borrowed. Jara Drory. Lazarus Sheridan, Prince's birthday party in August. Oh. birthday party. Like how many hundreds of years? Dogfighting, yeah. I wasn't going to, but Cosmo made these 6 shots, so we'll do something. We'll do something with it, I reckon. Oh yeah, well, that's nice. There's multiple perspectives. That means, right? Because your stream was doing 6 shots as well, right? Basically a sick long recording, right? So great to have you. Thank you very much for being in your lovely community with you. The lovely Meth Man. Ladies and gentlemen, how have you been? How are things? And get ready. I'm getting back to on the treadmill here. No pun intended, Meth Man. I know you've been also doing that yourself, quite literally. There was some nice treadmill streams. But I'm getting back on track as well, and hopefully we're gonna finally get the freaking Vampire the Masquerade coterie up the ground. Okay, we're gonna get a nice takeoff. More than likely next week I'm gonna reach out to every one of you to get like a session together, just one-on-one. Then we're gonna have a session 0, or hopefully even on the weekend, we'll see. And then we can get it offline, just to see how the chemistry goes, an offline one-shot. And then based on that, we will decide if we want to do an online live streamed one-shot, all of us. And we can also work together on like the the overlays. How would you like things to be presented on the screen? Should we use tabletop simulator as the table and the dice rolls? Should we do something else? Should we just show the Discord bot, which is also quite nice? I need to still figure out some parts of that, but we're gonna do that soon. So it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be a lovely Vampire the Masquerade run that we can have. We only have Richard Dunham, History of the Hartford Chantry, okay, Galeb Bazori. Seek your destinations. Galeb Bazori. Jara Drory. Jara Drory is the responsible for security, right? In the History of the Court about Galeb Bazori. What is 10 years? Okay. Well, it didn't make us very smart. Ooh, there's a... Why are there 2? Is she going there? What is the archive? AAA access. What was she looking at? Read?
A file about a party from a few years ago.
Solstice party. Ooh. Wow. Tell me more. LeBuck says, yes, Jara was the main security girl from the court. Yeah. I love how the game is just like dumps these names on you, saying, hey, you're interested in a mystery? Keep up. I like that, actually. I know some people are turned off by this. Although you can just check it up in the codex as well, right? At the request of our prince, Quentin King, the winter solstice will be celebrated at his home on the 21st of December for the entire night. At his behest, this celebration will be inspired by the masquerades in the European pagan calendar. Invitation message approved by our pens. Your esteemed Prince of Boston, Quentin King, does you the distinct honor of inviting you to the winter solstice celebration at his home. I have a weird feeling that this music doesn't really... It's not necessarily exactly the music we want to listen to while we're playing Vampire. Should we... By the way, the game is so weirdly bereft of music at places. Is it maybe just because I have Auspex on? I don't know. But the game is kind of like this. I wonder if we should listen to some Bloodlines music on the side, just so we have some music. I'm not sure. We'll see. Because most of the Bloodlines, most of the Rick Schaefer music are fine to stream, right? As far as I remember. Paradox is not like jumping on it, I think. Inspired by pagan masquerades. Please come accompanied and above all masked. You will be able to pledge your respects and allegiance to your revered prince throughout the longest night of the year. You are expected at 7:30 p.m. on the 21st of December in 1998. Please note, refusal is not an option. The safety of number +1s. The safety of N+1s is not guaranteed. What kind of a party is the prince doing? This is just weird. Like, they would guarantee those. I mean, it's kind of saying that you are responsible for their safety. Okay. But at the same time, a prince would not just... Well, it depends. It's a Malkavian prince, you know. I guess it's fine.
Page 3 was torn out. It looks like the one I found in Abigail's office.
Why can't I read these properly when I could have read the other ones properly?
A file about a party from a few years ago. Page 3 was torn out. It looks like the one I found in Abigail's office.
You know what's weird? Abigail was using this. Abigail is into something. Who would communicate? Find journey, take journey to prison. Who would communicate with this? Like, this is so weird. Communicating via the archives like this. Is this the best idea ever? Really? There's a key there, which makes me think we might want to come back in here. Wait a minute, like when we do this. What is this? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. But at the same time, I feel like, isn't this the same track? I'm gonna check it. Ooh. She was walking around. Why was she walking around like this?
Abigail, we've got to talk.
Indeed. Abigail. Hello. Can I close it? Thank you. Abigail. Hopefully they wouldn't notice me. Did you notice me? Ah, they didn't. It's fine. Can I put this thing back? Can I put this back? Can I not put it back? I can't put it back. They didn't think of that. Okay, well, I tried to be less suspicious.
I hope you didn't forget anything, Jay.
The evening of the 4th of 4th of September. Everything okay? Check level of secrecy with Jara, okay. Okay, so everything is okay except for, what is this? Food for vessels and servants, check with Abby. Abigail, that was Abigail as well? Okay. Who were they communicating with? This is the guest list. Did I already check the guest list, or is this the same guest list? Maybe I was here already? Oh, we picked up something from here already. Yeah, there's a violin. This is Journey. I like the music. Grunge Not Dead. I love that. Okay.
Is it Kala Sa? Jay always got along well with her sire. Lucky bitch.
Look, she had such a long relationship with her sire as well. Come on, ma'am. It's fine. Could use this. We got back some of the willpower. What do we have here? Oh, look at that! Okay, but let's consult this first. So Jara Drory emails, yeah. Jara sent to journey. Maintaining order. I asked our retainers to arrive before sunset for more discretion. Then before that, a few weeks before that, need confirmation. I'm still waiting for that paper.
I'd like to hear Abigail's side of the story.
Okay, Abigail Nurmi said what? Archive file. Me too, Abigail, actually. I need you to track down the file on the 1998 Solstice Party. Page 3 should be of interest to you. So this was originating from Journey, communicating to Abigail. Is that part of the secrecy or something? I'm thinking we will use our technology skill as well. Recover search history. I'm just curious if we can.
Jay was looking for a file that Jara took from the archives. Interesting.
Archive database search history. Hartford Unification Party file withdrawn by Jara Dory on the September the 1st. Party file no match. Hartford party file no matches. International place party file no matches. Yeah, Hartford Unification Party. Interesting. I don't know if this was worth it to know. We spent some willpower on it. Let's see if it was worth it. But where's my oh, there's this. Okay. I am gonna find you. April Bosley. Oh, okay. So April is the right hand. Is April the herald, right? He's the herald. She's the herald of the prince, right? I don't want to get the deleted messages. At least I don't want to spend all I'm afraid of spending all my willpower on these things.
I have to talk to Abigail.
But we have to talk to her. I need your help. Meet me as soon as possible in Alcove. Why would she write it in the freaking archive for the 1998 party? Is it just random? And it's interesting that Abigail is just shown like this. Abigail was here somewhere, if I remember correctly. Abby, how you doing, man? Tell me more.
Can I help you?
I don't know, can you? I know she's seen, yeah. I love it that it's our own thoughts instead of some vague few words that you're gonna say. It's so cool. But I'll let her know that we know.
I told you I was looking for Jay earlier. And? I found the note she left you. I wonder what April would say if I showed it to her.
You went through my stuff?
Is that all you're worried about?
No. It wasn't personal. Journey was in a panic. She asked me for the pass to get into Jar's apartment.
Did she say why?
Only that she was looking for evidence. I didn't really get it. Let's keep this between us, all right? April's got other fish to fry.
I'll see about that. I'm going to find her.
Ooh.
Jara's apartment. That's on the Primogen floor.
Yeah.
What was Jay looking for up there?
And Journey went up there only this small amount of time. Are they trying to find dirt on each other?
I never liked the stuff before. Why would I want it in the blood I drink now? I never liked the stuff before. Why would I want it in the blood I drink now?
Not you, but some of them.
Took the elevator to get here.
What? Oh, okay. I know where we are. First floor?
Huh? Let me know if I can help you.
Beryl Underwood, Richard Dunham, and Hilda McAndrews. Why would they all haven together? It's like spells disaster, no? Jared Rory, Dajan Siaka.
The door is locked.
Okay. Do you think it's logged? No return action. Choices marked with a no return indicate that there's no going back. Before selecting one of these options, make sure you're done with the area you're exploring. Okay. Fair enough. Oof! I dozed off on you for a bit there, Peter. But my aunt made me some nice soup and I'm awake and happy now. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Did you have a little nap? I hope you're feeling good. I hope you are not in any pain.
My shadow.
My shadow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this looks like a Primogen Council. Usually 7 plus 1, but not always. Not in every city, not in every way. Except from the history of the Boston Camarilla.
At arm's length like this. What's she up to?
Arm's length, as in the prince. No pain and no weird numbness from the Novocaine now. Oh yeah. I'm a happy camper. There you go. Yes, that weird numbness is so weird sometimes, but it is great. That's basically you slept through that part when it goes off. I'm sorry. When it goes off, it's such a weird feeling. I usually hate that because usually it hurts when it goes off. Not the pain itself, or not the procedure site itself, but like the whole act of it being not numb anymore. That part is usually painful for me. So that's great if you slept through it, right? And you have a nice soup. I'm so happy.
I'm tired of waiting.
The first kindred in Boston was Madeleine Coventry, a Tremere elder from the Winchester Chantry, in 1635. Are you sure about that? Maybe from the Camarilla, yes. Shortly after that, the Blue Bloods, the Ventru, settled in the city and ruled the entire Massachusetts colony. After driving out the Thaumaturges, the Bruja, Gangrel, and Malkav families took control of the city.
Why is she keeping us at arm's length like this? What's she up to?
During the American Revolution in 1783. There was much confusion regarding the distribution of power, and the Tremere returned to the city and created the Boston Chantry. This was also a time when the Sabbat, active in Maine, began to attack Camarilla settlements throughout the Boston area. The Tremere Chantries of Boston and Salem competed for dominance for almost half a century before the Salem colony was overtaken by the Sabbat in 1831. Wow. The children of Malkav took advantage of the turmoil and seized power in 1825. Quentin King III became the prince of the city until his death in 2014. Oh, it wasn't a disappearance? Having supposedly given in to the beckoning, Quentin King had to contend with the machinations of the Sabbat.
Why is she keeping us at arm's length like this?
The powerful Giovanni in Boston, and the British settlers who vied for his position. More than a century of secret alliances were forged to pit one group against the other, and eventually defeat them by tearing each other apart. The prince kept the Sabbath horde at bay, in part by accepting the British support of William Biltmore. A number of American vampires who were unhappy with the British presence created by the Kindred. The Kindred of Liberty. Created the Kindred of Liberty to oppose colonization. And in Hartford and New Haven, resistance was organized under the name of the Gemini League. Ooh, that was part of what we did. The Beckoning freed the city from the British influence as well as from the control of the children of Malkav. But perhaps the fact that London had not been responding for several years with the reason was the reason for the British withdrawal. London basically got absolutely sieged by the Second Inquisition, by the way, in the V5 lore, lovely people. So that's a turmoil that they had over there.
I'm tired of waiting.
Lots of vampires got killed. Let's leave it at that. Not all of them, though. In any case, although most. In any case, Miss Hazel Iverson, a member of the KOL, what is this? The Gemini League Kindred of Liberty, naturally rose to the head of the domain, restoring Boston to its former glory, long tarnished by her predecessor's collaboration with London. Ah. Boston was once again American, strong, and free.
Why is she keeping us?
I love how like the excerpt is put out here like this. Why would they just have these tomes out here like this?
Notes from the Convention of Thorns.
Oh man, it's amazing. Oh, this is Tamir.
A book about alchemy? That's a weird thing to keep. A book about alchemy? That's a weird thing to keep.
It's a weird thing to keep, but they have Tamir in sitting on the council, as well as they have the Hartford Chantry literally trying to cooperate with them right now, right? It's like an itch you can't scratch as the numbness fades. Yeah, apparently I slept through that bit, so yay. Yeah, exactly, that's so cool. The London Court. Ooh, okay, so this is it. What is this? What is this? Leave through. Based on the most recent information available, we can draw the following conclusions, although no official census was ever attempted. At the turn of the millennium, it was commonly believed that there were many more than 200 vampires living in the greater London area. We're getting all the lore, I love it. It's so good.
Why is she keeping us at arm's length like this?
I would have thought it's more, especially in the greater London. The city's massive size made it relatively easy for newcomers to come and seek their fortune while hiding from the court. Why would you hide from the court? Literally the first thing you need to announce yourself. You arrive in a new city, especially if it's Camarilla controlled, it's very polite to announce your presence to the holder of the domain, which is ultimately the prince. And that's, by the way, genderless. That's why it's called Miss Prince Iverson, because she's a prince, but that's a title. Legal diablerie, what are you talking about? Yep. Yeah, of course. The Camarilla definitely employs some tactics like that. You know, to keep things in order. As a deterrent, kindred who were not registered with the London court, not announcing themselves to the prince, were considered to be fair game for the Scourge. The Scourges are usually hunting down dissidents and masquerade breakers and all kinds of riffraff for the sheriff of the domain, and the sheriff is also a title, which is basically the head of the security, head of imposing the masquerade and the law of the domain for the prince. And other bounty hunters who could practice diablerie. This practice often deterred newcomers, as it had come to involve even the upper echelons of the London Camarilla. Indeed, Queen Anne herself was a practitioner of diablerie, and for a long time she took every opportunity to claim the blood of undesirables and their souls in turn as well. In 2008, mortals reported an uptick in forensic anomalies, including bodies that temporarily appeared dead At the same time, the same report was made by a team in charge of a human trafficking case. Thus, these new anatomical suspects are referred to as the infected. It is believed today that this information... Can you stop, please? I'm trying to read here for the lovely people. It is believed that today this information, which is the most recent in our possession, has been cross-checked by several structures in the country, but must not have been taken seriously by Queen Anne. London fell the following year, as did Vienna. Oh, Billy. But Vienna, the Vienna country was fallen, but Vienna itself, did the whole town fall?
Keeping us at arm's length like this.
The whole city?
What's she up to?
Nothing more was heard of them overnight. There are no kindred left to tell us what happened. Communications have been cut off since then, as they are too risky. The story of the fall of London.
Tired of waiting.
I'm getting on with it, but I'm trying to enjoy it as well as read it in an articulate way. Come on. Give me a break here. Goodness. Yes, now. I mean, I did too when I was playing it. Yeah. Who would have thought that people dabble in diablerie at a tabletop RPG? Cool. What? London fell, following year as did Vienna. The story of the fall of London gives us hope that mortals believe they have finished us off.
Why is she keeping us at arm's length like this? What's she up to?
Mortals are not as stupid. Until then, the Camarilla must build an even stronger and more robust Masquerade.
And now?
I'm sorry, let's read everything.
Annals on the First Inquisition. How morbid.
The First Inquisition. Basically, they were the reason. They were the reason the Camarilla was founded, so, you know, good to know. Treatise on Thaumaturgy, also known
I'm tired of waiting.
as blood... I'll get to you in a moment. Also known as blood sorcery. This discipline combines vitae and mortal sorcery, which by the way was not known to be able to combine before. Thaumaturgy. Vitae is the blood of the vampires, the power within vampires. There are no known limits to the type of rituals created by Tremere. Tremere is the name of their founder as well, an old mage, who lost most of his powers when he became a vampire in his pursuit of immortality. Well, they came up with new ideas. Now, he may or may not have been destroyed in the raid of Vienna, the Vienna country. We'll see. There are no known limits to the type of rituals created by the Tremere, or their fields of application. We will focus here on the different branches of this science, which is not exhaustive because few can testify to the secrets of the blood witches. They are very secretive, okay? But why would you give your powers away? The path of blood.
I'm tired of waiting.
Where the powers of vitae can be manipulated. Yes. The ritual, where thaumaturgical formulas with innumerable effects are invented and jealously guarded. Oh yeah, there are lots of rituals. The first rule of blood magic is we don't talk about blood magic. We don't talk about what?
And now?
And we should talk to her, right?
I wish I was outside instead of being cooped up in here.
So, what exactly did Hazel want with you?
She asked me to go and fetch Journey.
Ah.
Oh my. Did we learn intimidate? I don't want to do that. I don't want to use my powers. Let's go with this.
So, you think this is gonna get ugly too?
How is Hazel?
She asked a lot of questions. She was a little paranoid.
She's losing her grip. Be careful.
Why are you telling me this?
This is the first time you've ever been involved in a court intrigue. Up until this instant, I've handled things for you.
And that was fine by me.
If the prince is under pressure, choose your words carefully.
I hate the court. I've gotta go. I've got stuff to do.
Be careful.
This was a fairly decent conversation.
Not now, ma'am.
Wait a minute. So where are we going? We have finding Journey. Well, we need to go to the floor. I mean, I'm pretty sure she's been there still, right? Because we don't see anything coming out from this Auspex. I think we did everything we could. Let's go. I don't wanna game the game. Maybe at one point we will game the game. I love that it's not just one click, but when it's no return, it's actually you need to wish for that to happen. I like that. They're very fashionable, aren't they?
No fucking way. Shit.
So this is where you've been hiding.
Jesus, it's you. You scared the shit out of me. How did you find me?
You're really bad at covering your tracks.
Are you alone?
Sniff,
what
sniff.
the hell is going on?
Shit, Mem.
What
It's a
detective?
fucking... The code red is definitely because of the party.
Didn't touch it.
April told me Hazel was gunning for me. She thinks I'm responsible for this shit show.
So, you're hiding in Rory's room?
I'm looking for evidence. I saw that Jara had the file on the party. It's got all the contracts and stuff in it that will prove I did my job right. But I can't find them. It was my only shot to defend myself against her.
This is interesting. What? Nothing? No, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. This is interesting. So basically, what they're saying is, so Jory Dara borrowed the files, which included all the contracts and everything documented, so that she took care of her job as organizing this, with the security and everything. He took the file a few days prior. Now she's trying to find it because everything is in there. Because she's afraid he wouldn't use it in the process of maybe prosecuting her. Because of the code red. Oh, we wouldn't live too long in a court, like lovely people. Let's be honest. Methinks that since that book doesn't reside in the chantry, indicates it only has false, misleading blood rituals. It was still not casually mentioned you perused it to a Tremere. It's on display. It's on display in the court, in the Primogen Council room, where I, the great MM, was asked to take part in said council as a Primogen. So you know. But yeah, don't talk to Tremere. Just in general. Best practice. Thank you very much for the comment of Fluid Shade. Fluid Shade was on the lovely YouTube. That's why you lovely people on the Twitch might not have seen that comment happen. But we do. It's a trap! Indeed. Indeed. It's a moon! Okay.
Hey, slow down. It's gonna be all right. They don't have anything on you, do they?
No, of course not. I did everything right, ma'am. I was the one who rented the place. Same as always. Rooftop, away from prying eyes. I met with Richard to organize the vessels. I arranged for limos to be sent for the Hartford Chantry. I went through the same secure limo agency as usual.
As usual.
They're ours, so there's no risk. What the hell could have gone wrong?
I don't know. But there's no time to think about it. Hazel wants to see you.
And she asked you?
Oh man, I'm so happy it's not a time decision. I mean, they don't have anything on her, do they? I mean, to be honest, it's very... Okay, this is all very suspicious. Alright, so this is all very suspicious. That the head of security from the Primogen Council holds back something she so desperately wants to find now. Do you think they want to... But why would they want to offer? Who is she even? We don't really know, and she knows, but we don't know. But I would think it's like, you shouldn't run, because then the Scourge will hunt you down. Or the Sheriff, and I don't know which one is worse. I think you should... We are still here. You should talk to the Prince. She gonna die? I mean, all the advice she got to save her skin, this is the mob, lovely people. She was just asked to be a maid, man. We need to take her.
It's gonna be fine, Jay. I'm sure you can explain everything.
I'm scared, ma'am.
Don't worry about anything. I'm here.
I'll follow you.
Who was in there? What Nosferatu was hiding on the side? Oh! Leisha, we're gonna play a Malkavian. How you doing? How are you getting on, lovely people? Finally, we are back in the mine that we belong. Stop it. The unstable seer. She's the personal seer of the prince, no? From madness sometimes comes great clarity. A wise prince knows how to recognize this rare talent in their subjects and gives them the recognition that of others deny them. Knowledge, skills, uncover, extort, or steal information. We gotta check this one. One knows there was at least 3 in that shadow. Fair enough, fair enough. And we had pretty low level of specs, so we just like, oh, getting inside, let's see what's up. I mean, it's so weird. I would keep my freaking specs up just to see. Hello. So with some extra mental psychology skill, very nice. We had all the skills here. With one really? She would be security? I mean, yeah. That pretty much, that is her. That is her. Deduction, education, disciplines? What is this? Obfuscate. I mean... Yeah. Yeah. You kinda wanna do that. Psychometry, premonition, scry the soul, scry the mind. Ooh. Mask of stealth. unseen passage. Leisha cannot be seen by others, but she can no longer interact with her environment. It is possible to read a document or examine an object, but they cannot be taken. Electronic equipment can still detect her. There is no hunger cost. Mask of 1,000 faces. Leisha can copy the uniform of a target, generates 2 hunger. A maximum of 1 uniform can be copied. Can only be activated in a safe zone. Activation generates no... Oh yeah, well, that's fine. That's fine. Cloak of Concealment. Allows you to hide objects from the eyes of onlookers or to interfere with electronic equipment. It will no longer detect Leisha when using Mask of Stealth. The hunger cost depends on your obfuscate rating and the difficulty of the interaction. Leisha can copy 1 additional uniform. Ooh. Allows the vampire to steal someone's identity. Ooh, the doppelganger. I love this so much. And enables the vampire to impersonate that person. The vampire must speak to the target to gather information about them before their identity can be stolen. Can only be activated in a safe zone. Make sure not to run into the target while this power is active. Vanish. Mask of 1,000 faces and doppelganger no longer require a safe zone and can be activated anywhere. I love that you can. What's this? You can basically tab into lore, boom, and then you can have the lore text. So this is like discipline that allows you to move around undetected, to mimic anyone else. Tab. The art of manipulating others' perceptions. Obfuscation. A vampire using obfuscate tricks the minds of others into ignoring them or to confuse them with someone else. It's not invisibility, lovely people. It's just that even though you're visible, they don't care. Even if you are on a camera. Some canines are able to trick cameras. They appear so blurry that they go nearly undetected. You're definitely not identifiable like that. An ability that is useful to a predator on the prowl, as it is to a vampire trying to protect the masquerade. The vampire can move around by diverting others' attention away from them. It can also be used to disguise yourself as a generic person, easily forgotten. It's interesting because she then have both line of aspects of obfuscate, which is fun. It's very much fun. Janus. Very experienced vampires can have multiple appearances and switch between 2 other identities if needed. It's perfect for undercover stealth work or tailing someone. It's so good. Janus, right? The 2-faced god. Is it 3-faced? 3-faced? Did I miss that? Doppelganger. The vampire is able to manipulate the perceptions of others and can impersonate an important person by imitating their features, voice, and gestures perfectly. Vanish. You can now take on the appearance of anyone, anywhere. Your enemies won't know what hit them. Okay, I like this. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go with this. I'm not sure if we want to go psychology dominate. I know that the dementation is basically a combination of these two now. So Auspex and dementation, these are together producing the dementation, because this is now not a discipline now. It's just a combined discipline, right? It's an amalgam in the new rulebook. Are you asking about Janus, the Roman two-faced god? Two-faced, yes. Is my brain addled? Yes, that's what I did. Yeah, but this, look, this one is the 3rd ability. The tier 3 is called Janus. Or Janus? But yes, two-faced. Okay, I wasn't sure. I thought Janus the two-faced, and I was like, wait a minute, is it 3-faced? I wasn't sure. It's like not 3. Like 1 in the middle and 2 on each side. But then it's two-faced, I think. Yeah. You just reinforced it. I'm not sure if you want rhetoric. This is the one thing that I don't know if we should. I mean, I like the idea of using this. Just take it. Take this character as it is. It's gonna be neat.
Leisha, it's good to see you.
Be good, sweetie.
How was your reunion with Halsey?
Thank you, Hazel. Your gift was wonderful. You shouldn't have troubled.
You're welcome. We should never have kept you apart for this long.
Good evening, Delsin.
Good evening, Leisha.
How are you feeling?
I feel great. Better and better since I got my little sugar fangs back.
Wonderful.
I haven't seen Richard yet. Does he know I've been released from the Institute?
No, I'm the prince. It was my decision. He is your psychiatrist, but you don't need his permission for everything.
He wasn't at the party, was he?
I'm searching for everyone who's still missing. Don't worry about him.
Thank you.
Leisha, I know I can be frank with you. For 4 years, I have been working to heal the city's wounds. You've already helped me avoid traps in the past.
I guess we did. Should we hit him? Should we get his... No. I think we should just shut up, okay? She's obviously talking and she's the prince. Shut up.
You're not like the other children of Malkav. Quentin King knew that.
The Mad King. I remember, yeah.
The Mad King.
I had you released from the Institute because your premonitions are the most detailed, the most accurate. I wanted them to help me understand the Chantry's hand more clearly before we signed our agreement with them. But this alert changes everything. I need to understand what's just happened. Did you sense anything, possibly about what happened tonight?
I don't think it's a wise idea to lie to the prince. Just when we got back our daughter as well, right?
I saw images, but they had nothing to do with this party. It didn't make any sense. It was a long, white hallway.
It's a little early for sure, but it's a good start.
I'm sorry, I can't be of more help.
Don't be sorry. There's something else you can do for me. Your discretion can still be of use to me. I need to be sure that none of the members of my council are going to take advantage of the situation.
You don't trust them?
You can never be too careful. You and Delsin are the only two people I trust entirely. The members of the council have their council lodgings here. It gives them the impression that they have power, and it means I can keep an eye on them. I'm going to give you the key. Go and see if you find anything that could make me doubt their loyalty. Anything that might make me think there's something in the works.
All right.
Miss Drury burned the midnight oil to make sure this event was secret. I imagine there might be some evidence in the information she gathered. I need it.
All right, consider it done.
You've never disappointed me, Leisha. Please don't start today. Until then, I hope to have found more information. But above all, don't share what we've discussed with anyone. I don't need more gossip.
Can I take Halsey with me?
Of course.
All right then. I'll be right back.
I thought that they would just vanish from sight. If you can do that with the prince. Oh. She must have some high level stuff if she could interact with the door.
Damn it, I don't believe it.
Were they in the room? Bigfoot. Okay. See, I told you. There's always Nosferatu or anyone with Obfuscate, in this case Malkav, the child of Malkav. Is that Jara? The Nos? Oh, what? Give in. Ammunition time. It's important, I guess. Sorry. Not because we as a players know already. Uh-oh. She has a brand on her forehead. Did you see that? She had a brand on her forehead.
That was intense. I have to be careful.
Introspective.
Shit. They're gone.
Mom, I'm going to Richard's to see if he has my teddy.
Okay.
Come and find me when you're done.
Let's see if Hazel was right. Did Jara leave anything behind?
Wow. His name is where we get the word January from. Yeah, he stands at the door of the new year. One face looks to the past, one face looks to the future. Oh yes, Janus, January. I love that, yeah, a lot of these are from the old Roman culture. A lot of the month names in the Gregorian calendar, that is. Fluid Shade says on YouTube, far out, I wonder if Obfuscate would defeat face recognition software, especially AI trained software. NOS are probably on top of the issue. Oh yeah, they are. Oh, I mean, what are you talking about? I don't understand. This whole comment really is a mystery to me. Ah, something just got into my eyes. I don't know what's going on. Compliments fly solo. Fluid shit, I love your takes so much. That just got into my eyes. But we are on it. I mean they are on it more than likely. You know, and it's gonna be solved at one point. It's interesting actually because it's jamming electrical equipment. So sometimes it's not even jamming the electrical equipment, it just leaves an imprint on the recording or the data that anybody with a normal human mind would like to take a look, they would see Jamble. But that doesn't mean that AI would see Jamble, right? So that is actually very interesting. I guess that's up to the storytellers, and thank you for giving me a freaking amazing idea for the next session that we are having. Not the very next one, people will see at some point. Probably develop the software, exactly. They know. But you know, they don't need to, you know, they don't need to hide something from themselves, but there are other users of obfuscation, obviously, as you can see, right? We have so many number one. Oh no, we have deduction too. I mean, I kind of was. I mean, I should. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm curious if we're gonna buy this. There's a master key to all the Primogen apartments. This is like the security risk of the security risk. I mean, to be frank, sure. I would guess they would know, right? They would guess this is the case, I think. What are the controls exactly? Opposite celerity is 2. Okay. Left shift. Character, inventory. This is so interesting. Such an interesting game. I love this. I love it. 1841. Aww. Jara, I would have liked to give you this bond that you've been waiting for so long, but I can't bring myself to condemn you to my situation. Don't be afraid. I will never abandon you, Jara. Never. We are bound together forever. We are one. Since that first night, that first instant. Nothing can ever keep us apart, I promise. Okay. Huh. What? That's interesting. There's nothing in here, right? That we need. Maybe this one? No. Hello? I like that it's interactable, but there's nothing there. It gives a little bit more depth to this. Oh, and they were fooling around here. PVD arrival, really? There's a PVD equals sign printed on the whiteboard? Are you kidding me now? Where are you? The time has come. Okay, this here is not really... Like, this here is not... Oh yeah, Jara is absolutely in control of the situation. Everything is gonna be fine. Premonition time! First aid kit. At least they can have a good shower, right? Oh, what is this? Hello? Information notes, Unification Party. Summary of individual files on the Hartford Chantry. Mr. Osborne, Regent of the Hartford Chantry, ambitious and paranoid, more than likely. If you are really afraid of real threats, are you still considered a paranoid? Extremely skilled in thaumaturgy. Favors unification but mentions escape routes in his private communications. To be monitored, visits the Jefferson Library once a month. Miss Wakefield, John Rice's child. She is a secretive mind control specialist who supports Mr. Osborne unconditionally, although he continues to be wary of her. She supports the unification to support the choice of her regent. Mr. Samuels, child of Upton Rowlands. This blue blood is pragmatic, well-versed in insurance, finance. He is the head of a thriving business and seems to have moved to Boston on a part-time basis, residing at the Jefferson Library. Our intelligence indicated that he is there to ensure that the financial balance of the English has stopped working. Do you wish to restart the process? Yes. We need English. Or just a little bit more. He is there to ensure the financial balance of the agreements to be signed, which he is rather in favor of. They are surprisingly in favor of everything. I wonder why exactly. Rip Gulper, time to get some Z for me. Thank you for the nice evening and good night. Rip Gulper, thank you very much for sticking around. Thank you for sticking around even for our unusual game. I think we're gonna get some info here, and I think I'm gonna be continuing this at a later time as well, because it's getting really late and I should really be going and doing this. God, and you know, it's we need to be mindful. We need to be mindful of these things. You are absolutely right. Thank you very much. Mr. Fleming. He specializes. Have a good rest. Have a wonderful rest. Rip Gulper, it's always a pleasure to have you. Thank you very much. He specializes in poison and is Osborne's personal bodyguard, Mr. Fleming. He has been on several blood hunts and has recently moved to the library. We believe that he is there to protect the warlocks in the event of a retreat. According to our sources, He is opposed to the agreement because he harbors a strong personal resentment towards the Jean Siaka. Which one is the one that he would have changed place with? Mr. Woods? Or Green? Woods, right? Miss Vance. Miss Vance has lived in Boston since the creation of the Hartford Chant branch in Boston. Unknown, sire. Specializes in high-level protection. Rituals. Little information available. The party will be her first outing from the library if she accepts the invitation. We need more time to research her background. Why wouldn't she go ahead and try to protect the place that she would go to? Because that would be part of an organizing of an event like this, I would guess. Many protection rituals should have been done, even in secrecy. Mr. Woods, child of Deneb Osborne. Which I guess is this guy, right? The regent. Mr. Woods, child of Deneb Osborne, resides in Hartford. Is new to thaumaturgy, but shows very good skills in memory magic. Still under the authority of his sire, and therefore in favor of the agreement made with us. Mr. Green resides in Hartford, child of Mrs. Wakefield. Nothing to report, was embraced 2 years ago, kept his family, his job as a research chemist. Reports indicates that he is pro-unification. 2 years and kept a family. What? Mr. Chen. That's a huge risk for the Masquerade, by the way. Mr. Chen was selected by the Chantry to come and work at the Red Salon and conduct experiments on blood stabilization. Extensive experience in thaumaturgy. The report indicates that he is in favor of the unification, but for his own interest. He only feeds in blood bags. Oh, he's a bagger. Miss Halstead was selected by the Chantry to come and work at the Red Salon and conduct experiments on blood stabilization. Specialized in the blood storage rituals. The report indicates that she is rather reticent about the unification, afraid to share her knowledge, suspicious of Boston as a domain. List of vessels provided by Dr. Dunham. Okay, so these are the vessels that are taking place at the party, I assume, right? Yes, unification party. Marvin, Lane, Patricia, Corey Perkins, Brian Bradford, Mary Sandoval, Robert Ziegler, Richard Walton, Michelle Jacobs, Vernon Kennedy. Nothing out of the ordinary so far. Intelligence on the Hartford Chantry. In the 17th and 18th centuries, the thaumaturgies were influential throughout New England, but they also experienced dark times, seeing their power erode over the years, primarily due to the encroachment of Sabbat members from northern and western New England during this period. Some elder Timir believed that at least one of the major convents allied with the Sabbat to bring about their downfall. Though few agree on which of the three major convents is most to blame. The loss of status suffered by their entire family is a wound that still runs deep today, and has led to their great dislike of the Sisters of Salem. Ooh, well, understandably so. Operating primarily out of a chapel in Hartford, the thaumaturgies have had an ongoing competition with the Ventru coteries for dominance in the state, and have been quick to exploit any opportunity. Thus, when the Prince of New Haven and Hartford came to them for help in the early 1900s, they graciously accepted. Wisely, they have not yet recalled the debt the Ventru owed them, but that is likely to happen soon. Indeed, as a result of the unification agreement with Boston, the Chantry will greatly increase its political and economic clout over the Hartford domain. Ratified by the Boston domain and the Prince. Within the Chantry itself, prestige is highly prized, and competition within the upper echelons of the hierarchy is so fierce that more thaumaturges are lost to internal strife than to past clashes with the Sabbat. Oh, infighting. This is largely due to the fact that Deneb Osborne, despite his understanding behavior, jealously guards his position to make it impossible for his apprentices to progress. Whenever a warlock seems to be on the verge of unlocking a new mystery, they are often replaced by a less talented one. That's a weird way to running a chantry in an organization that's supposed to be thriving and growing, right? Mr. Osborne. Today, their Boston branch is mysterious and impenetrable despite our best efforts. We think it would be wise to require a visit to the chantry as a sign of trust. Our intelligence reports numerous disappearances of mortals in the vicinity of the building, which fortunately have gone unnoticed. Oh, unnoticed. Okay, so they have their hands in this.
This is what Hazel asked me to bring her.
Why they have the intelligence? Like, but she's the freaking security officer. Of course they have the what? Hell, see or investigate the other members of. Oh, we will definitely investigate the other Primogen. Whoa, was a light? Push. Oh, I love it. I love the soft touch to the Malkavian mind. Like, oh, wait, let's push this back into place. Come on. Come on, lads. What are you doing? It is indeed an own way to run a chantry. However, it seems to be working for him. It does, it does. I mean, have the underlings too busy fighting each other to bother with him. Indeed. And to be honest, just because they are on the verge of breakthrough, they can still have their breakthrough, right? It's just they're not gonna be in a position of power to exploit it. I kinda respect this. I respect that. Analyze report findings. Weekly Close Protection Reports 2019. Mr. Jason Moore, July week 1. Report submitted by Mr. Wu, NSTR. What is the NSTR? Night visit from Mr. Hazel. What do you mean, Mr.? She's a miss. They're constantly mixing it up all over the place, by the way. I don't know why. Hazel Iverson, accompanied by Delsin Coates. Coates? Coate? Coate? Delsin. What are these names, by the way? Hazel is a name. But like Delsin, Beryl, like every name is a bit off and weird, which I don't mind, it's just still. Mr. James. Wife and child went to Costa Rica for 2 weeks. Night visit from Mr. Beryl Underwood. 2 times on the next week, Tuesday and Thursday. Family came home. 2 weeks. August week 1. Mr. Moo wants a little more privacy. Wife and child went to Costa Rica for 1 week. Night visit from Mr. Beryl Underwood on Friday. Report submitted by Mr. Wu. Mrs. Moore left again the day after she got back from Costa Rica. The child is upset. Mr. Moore has trouble concentrating. Next week. Subject must be experiencing a conjugal dispute. Aww. Okay, so they have some marital troubles. My hat off to your sneakiness, of course, to have breakthrough and receive forced retirement before they can punish. Science taken to kindred levels, oof. Yeah, right? What was she building here? Goodness gracious.
This thing's old. Does she still use it?
I wish I would have a typewriter like that. I would use it. Password arrival. I would use it.
This thing's old. Does she still use it?
I love this. Amigo. What's this?
A log with a list of everything that was checked for the party. Invoices, reservations, rentals. All from our network. It's Journey's. That could be of interest to Hazel.
Snatch it. Poor thing, they were looking for everywhere, and it was literally just you should tidy up, lovely people. That's the moral of the story. Is OCD. Sorry. I almost said ACDC, but ACDC is more fun. So OCD is very beneficial if you're looking for something. Be sure to destroy the ink ribbon. Masquerade breach just waiting to happen. Ink ribbon? You're right. Every time when you use it, right? You will write something suspicious. After that, fire. In general, fire bad, but in cases like this, I agree. The lovely fluid shit.
Does she still use it?
By the way, lovely people, I'm not pulling out comments out of thin air. He's quite obfuscated. Ba-doom. But he's on YouTube, lovely people. The lovely Fluid Shade is writing these comments to us on YouTube. Okay, let's check the laptop first. Oh, and we don't have technology, yeah? Alright. Keep your secrets. Although here we are. Password arrival. Can we do the arrival on the numeric keys? We'll see. We'll see in a moment. We need to observe this one first.
There are traces, but I can't break that illusion. It's much too strong.
Oh, she can't break this illusion. Obfuscated? Fluid Shade says he's obfuscated on YouTube to hide from Cryptid. With a winky emoji as well, so Cryptid is don't take it personally. It's only business. This is Masquerade business. It has nothing to do with you as a person. We appreciate you.
There are traces, but I can't break that illusion. It's much too strong.
Okay, we can't do much else. Do we have anything to do here? Jara Drory's notebook. File on the unification party planning. I think all the documents that prove the journey did not neglect safety while organizing this event. Very nice. So we can actually save her. Ours. If anybody, takes us seriously, that is. Master Key, we definitely gonna take a look at everybody. But then again. Okay, arrival. God, I need to pull that up, lovely people. It was so long ago since I actually looked at it. So what is this, like phone, keyboard, SMS, characters? Keyboard typed the wrong letters for SMS. SMS character sets. Common mistakes. I'm not even... What is happening? Letters on numeric pad. Yes. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Okay, so arrival would be 277. Unless we want to have the number of things, right? Let me see if this will work. Consult. It's 4 characters though. Oh my god, that's at least even if just a different type of characters, that's like 3 or 4, 5. Yeah. I could try. All right, it's not that, but it was a good try, right?
Oh, this thing's old. Does she still use it?
Oh, let's see what we see here. That's there is. Well, it's 2. I guess it's 2 a.m. almost. But this one is different. There's an 8 and a 1. That would be very cheeky if those are the clocks, no? And those are the only numbers here. Do you think that will work? I don't think so. I mean, we live only once. So get a picture again. Oh my god, you look so nice. You look so lovely. You look so lovely. Is this Jara, by the way? Jara the Nosferatu? I mean, of course, right? Okay, let's see what's something. What is this? Oh wait! Look at that! 1841? Are you kidding me? This is so obvious, no? What's this? What's this, honey? 1841. Oh, what's that? Oh, that combination of 12:32 a.m. Oh, thank you very much for noticing me, or notifying me. Lovely. Well, this is the last thing we do, though. This is the last thing we do. Bear with me. 1841. Lo and behold, never do this, lovely people. Okay, never do this. It's so obvious. Don't let these things just lying about. It's absolutely horrible, right? This is absolutely atrocious. Conversation. Caius Leto. Leto is the second, the right hand of this, right? Here's to me. As you wish. Quincy Market. Caius. I never reconsider anything without the new evidence. If you have any, please send it to me. And not on a computer. You know how I feel about them. Miss Drury, I have already told you about my need to investigate the Quincy Market case. I know that you disagree with my theory, but an aborted attack on the prince is not to be taken lightly. Could you please reconsider your position? New evidence. What's the new evidence? How would he get new evidence if you don't let him look into it? What are you talking about? These people with power. Ex-people. There's that also. Unauthorized transmission. That's not something I'm willing to joke about. No, I can't imagine anyone being able to hack into your computer since you change your password every 3 days. Besides, I thought you preferred handwritten notes. Did you try to access my computer? Did you try to access my computer? Miss Story, I picked up a signal. That appears to be an unauthorized outbound call. Could you come see me as soon as possible so that I can give you the details? K. K is Caius Leto? Did try to access the computer, whatever. Conversation with Hazel Iverson. Me to Hazel. That's enough. Who started this? Me to Hazel, that's enough. I know you ordered my computer to be searched. You don't have to monitor me like this. What good am I to you if you don't trust me? Jara, if someone is trying to search your computer, believe me, the order didn't come from me. I have every confidence in you, and I urge you to have the same confidence in me. Finally, in the future, I would appreciate if you did not make such sweeping accusations without proof. If you have any concerns, please come and speak to me. Sincerely yours, your Prince, Hazel Iverson. Oof. Oof. He got told off. I rely on myself to protect what needs to be protected, and I have my own ways of keeping myself safe from undue curiosity. Whoa! What is this tone that they allow themselves with the prince? I mean, Primogen is Primogen, fair enough, and they are always scheming and everything, but still, why would you be so openly hostile with your prince? Email to Sophia. Sophia. Hartford Party. This is September the 4th. Sophia, it is precisely 10 p.m. I'm heading to the party and I'm leaving Caius Leto in charge. You know the procedure. Let everyone know. Have a good night. Jara Drory. Sticker transmissions. 4:50. Wait a minute, so 4:15:19. This is all the responses, or is there something unusual? September 4th, 19th. That was 10 p.m. Wait, what? It is precisely 10 p.m. I'm heading to the party. 10:10. What? It's set on the system for 10 minutes or what? I'm not sure I understand this, but whatever. September the 2nd, I guess this was in August. 24, actually just from August 25. Yeah, that was a response there. Duration to... Oh wait, these are calls? September the 2nd, we found something. 152, code D213A. That's very early. September... Is the sun up? On September. 223 2020. Lovely people. This is suspicious to me. 5:52. The sun might be up. Let's make a note. Let's make a note. And I love games in which we should make notes. I freaking love them so much. My God, that's so nice. What is this? Duration 1 is for September the 2nd. This was 9/2 in 2019. That's fine. It was a few days ago. 5:52 a.m. By the way, what the heck? Like, he was writing to on the September the 2nd. Oh, because more likely it was an evening, right? 5:52. I mean, they would have ghouls monitoring security as well, right? 1:52, and the code D213A. D213A. I'm so curious if this information will be ever useful to us, lovely people. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea, but I love this game so much. I'm so happy. I am just so happy to do this. And lovely people, we are here.
There are traces, but I can't break that illusion.
Lebach, it is a game. It is a game that requires a lot of reading for sure. It is like that until the end. I love it so much. It's been a while ago since I had a game like this. I think the last game similar to this, which I enjoyed reading every single bit in, was I almost said Path of the Righteous, but that was also a great game, but not that. When was it? The Pillars of Eternity. I think it was Pillars of Eternity. The first one, because actually I only barely started the second one. I need to get back to that. I love those games as well. But yeah, those were the ones that I was just reading the world and the lore and everything about it in awe in the game. Jara Drory. Well, since we are here, We might as well. I can't just obfuscate at will. It's so weird. I have level 2nd obfuscate, and I don't have it. Okay, lovely people. I'm gonna start this. What do you mean pick the lock? Don't need. Hello. I mean, this is a Tremere Warlock's room. If it has a vampire ward on the door and I'm literally gonna be torpored by entering, I'm gonna be pissed.
Nobody here. I'm going to be able to take a look around Dijon's.
I love that Dijon also... I mean, he gives off a vibe of a saxophone and trumpets. Honestly, this guy, right? I love this. I actually love this. He's a bit stereotypical, but at the same time, not quite. I really like this, that he's a warlock, and look what he's doing. He's merely a usurper, and look, but at least he has good taste in music. And his jazz. I mean, he was arguing about things with MM, while I could literally see him being a jazz musician as well originally. Oh man, I love this. Okay, lovely people. I think we're gonna hold it here. We're gonna definitely come back to this. Fingers crossed. Maybe in the next few days. I still want to play some Project Zomboid as well. I'm not sure if every stream should start with Project Zomboid, just because most of the, you know, most of the people in the community love that a lot. But I don't want to also bait and switch them, you know, like having Project Zomboid stream and then we just play for like 30 minutes or an hour and then we switch over to this. I don't know, maybe I should just outright start in this. And Labak, thank you very much. It was a great find. Thank you very much for, I mean, you were a great find for us. I mean, I hope you feel the same way or at least something similar. Thank you very much for being here, joining us all along the way. It was great to have you. Some streamers don't like it because of the reading. I love reading and voicing over this for you lovely people. Let me know if it's like that. Okay, that's just boring if I just read the text for you. I'm trying to make it a little bit entertaining to an extent, whether because of drama or just jokes or whatever, I don't know, something. I'm trying my best here, okay? They find it boring, particularly those who don't know World of Darkness lore. But that's the thing, I think the game so far shines because I know the lore. I would certainly feel like that if this is your first entry to the universe, it's like, what the Prince and Scourge and what? Oh, disciplines? Okay, those are abilities, why are you calling them disciplines? Like, I could see people outright being bonkers because they come from Skyrim, you know, like, I kinda understand, right? My bloodline has a history of stomach problems. Runs in the family. Blackbird 7 Twitch is the Blackbird bloodline. The BBB, everybody knows the BBB has a boo-boo-boo in their tummies, right? Or so. I'm so sorry. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm too tired. Let's be honest. It's like, yikes forever. Yikes forever. Yikes forever. What's that emote you just shared? Goodness gracious, Blackbird 7 Twitch. Dead. The Gallows 1886. I love that his username is 1886 as well. Now that to be honest, that was a wonderful Werewolf based game. It's not Werewolf, right? But that 18, what is the name? Not the crew. The something 1886, right? That was a good game. Is that their name has that because of that? That's a lovely emote. I just love it. Thank you for sharing it. Blackbird 7 Twitch, thank you for tuning in. You came at an opportune time. Lovely people, please stick around. Who knows? Exactly. You need to ask him. You need to check that lovely person out. Lovely people, it's amazing to have you. I think we can go to main menu. It's just auto saves, right? I think we auto saved. We should be fine, right? It doesn't tell us anything really. But yeah, lovely people, thank you very much for sticking around. I know it was a bit of a longer side. I honestly wanted to end it earlier, but it's just such a freaking... I love these mysteries. I love these mysteries. Stick around. collect your thought nuggets, alright? Collect your thought nuggies. Those are the channel points here on Twitch. You can earn them. I think you earn them on YouTube by watching, because I recently activated the Stream Elements bot there. I'm not sure if that outright immediately works. I will need to double check the exact settings there, because some of the comments are not duplicated yet, and I need to completely duplicate them on the YouTube side as well. So that's going to be some work on my part. I know. You keep the receipts. It's going to be fine. I'm going to try to do that later. But yeah, lovely people, let's see if any of the lovely joys of human beings are streaming some of this Swansong game, or any Vampire the Masquerade, really. Lebak, if you have any suggestions, feel free to direct the raid. But anybody else, if you have someone who we think we should share the bunch of joys of lovely people such as you are, stop shaking your head. You are definitely part of this too. Stop shaking your head. You are a joy of a human being, and maybe you just needed to hear this. You are absolutely wonderful, worthy of value, worthy of love. Stick around, okay? Even undead kindred are worthy of love. Even though your definition of love might be a little bit different, but it's besides the point, okay? No worries, we don't necessarily hug too tight, not with true faith. You're gonna be fine. Not every one of us has true faith. Don't worry about it. But yeah, let's check it. If you have, what do we need to tag? Like English, and maybe category Swansong? Do you think it's fair? Do you think, how many people are even live on Swansong? Goodness gracious, there's no other English channels. We are the only one. This is insanity. What if we look for some other vampire games? Bloodlines? Anybody? There are some people playing Bloodlines. We could do that. What do you think, lovely people? Do you think we should do that? Vampire the Masquerade channel English stream? Am I the second coming of Dracula or one of those? Well, I can't read. Actually, let's preview the stream. I can see that then. Oh, they're having some advanced stuff. One of those vampire. Am I the second coming of Dracula or one of those vampire Halloween costumes? that's the stream title. I like the idea. He looks like a decent chap. I'm not listening to the audio of it, but he looks like a decent chap. So why don't we try together? How about that? We're gonna try to raid them. If you're up for it, lovely people. Anyone else who's doing? I mean, he was up on the top of my For You page. Okay, I don't know what Twitch is actually doing to rank those people there, but I'm trying my best here. And I love face cams, and he does have a face cam. Oh, there's another one having a face cam, and a lovely joy of a human being by the look of it, but that's an Italian stream, I'm afraid. Yeah, it is. And I think that's the only face camera. Let's trade them. Love, what are we doing with our lives? Thank you for meeting you. You really made my day. Oh, I'm so happy. What a lovely thing to say. Good night to you as well. Lovely people, stick around. Don't know anyone right now. Let's try the Game Sandwich Official, which is a lovely channel name, to be honest. But lovely people, thank you very much again for being part of this. It's an absolute pleasure. Actually, do we have a shout out for the lovely Aya Arcanus? I think this is the one. Let's do a shout out for her, because she was an absolute joy to tune in today. There's a button up there. We are not raiding her today. I don't even know what she's playing right now, but there's an option for you to actually go in there and do that, okay? Oh no, she might not be live right now, but that's besides the point. The next stream might be September the 2nd, Dark and Darker with the Monday crew. Let's go. Wait, Monday crew? Oh, because it's technically Monday still, Monday evening for them, but for me it's September the 2nd, okay? So it's like this Tuesday already. Alright, lovely people, drop a follow there, and we're gonna go and raid this absolute legendary joy of human being. That's amazing, that's amazing. And we're gonna go into the asylum right now with him, hopefully. The absolute legendary joy of human being. Lovely people, trickle in, alright? Trickle! And I mean a trickle. Trickle into the raid. It should be automatic to collect your thought nuggets on the way out. Thank you very much again for being part of this. I know it's very unusual for me. We usually play other survival games and all kinds of survival aspects, but thank you very much. Appreciated that you stuck around, and hopefully we can play. I would be happy to share the whole thing with you, lovely people. We'll see if you will be interested. Let me know if we could switch it up, or maybe talk a little bit more, or maybe talk in segments, like do a segment where we just chat and talk to each other, and otherwise look in, focus on, and play the game. I still haven't quite figured out how to play these type of games on stream, but hey, lovely people, thank you very much again for being here. Have an absolutely wonderful time. See you lovely people next time. Cheers! Ding! Style, lovely people, you're still sticking around. What you doing? What you doing? Very much appreciated. You are an absolute legendary joys of human beings. Thank you very much for sticking around again. If you are on the YouTubes, this is where we went. Let me share it with you. This is where we went. And we'll see what's up. Check them out. Absolutely lovely joy of a human being by the looks of it. Absolute joy of a human being. Cheers!